All right, huge movie fanatic Nate stopping on by for another amazing edition of Huge Movie Fanatics Radio on this March 10th, 2022. With any luck, it'll be the last show of the season where as I'm doing it, it's below freezing temperature Fahrenheit outside, currently somewhere around, well, we'll just say low 20s Fahrenheit. Tomorrow's going to be hopefully the last freaking day of the season in the with highs in the Fahrenheit of the teens and below zero. After that, supposedly after Saturday and Sunday moving forward, it's supposed to be above freezing every day, and possibly some lows above freezing next week, which will be very, very nice. So, guess that pretty much does it. I just saw potentially 3 listeners down to 1. I'm still confused, like, if someone's waiting, I suppose it depends what device you're on, but if someone's waiting before the show starts, in my experience, like, I've had to go up, back out and come back in to even see the start, so maybe that happens or what, but just because it's, like, just so far into the winter, and I'm just got cabin fever, and just basically I'm just trying to say I don't know what the hell to talk about, so I'm relying on chat, and people have to start chatting to actually interact with it. Let's see. So whenever it was last year or whatever, whenever that Bill Rebane collection came out on Arrow Video, I did end up getting that. I think I mentioned before on a past show that them box sets are daunting to me, and that's why I haven't reviewed it. But I should probably review the movies and the stuff that's featured in that collection this year. I am seeing Austin Wilcutt in the chat. He says, "Hey Nate, welcome, Austin." Once again, I really, 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 I can't stress how much I appreciate people showing up, you know, just minutes into the show. That's very, very much appreciated. I really, really do appreciate when people show up minutes into the show versus 20 minutes into the show. I know, obviously, the world doesn't revolve around the show, and I know that, you know that, we all know that. But nonetheless, I do appreciate when people show up just minutes after the show starts. So thank you very much. Austin, what the hell is on your mind this week? Because there's not a lot on my mind other than it's like last couple days of hopefully bitterly cold weather where I am. Let's see here. Where Austin Wilcutt currently is in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's 53 degrees. I'd take that. Austin says, sometimes I'm just late. That's perfectly fine. Like I said, the world definitely doesn't revolve around the show. So I do appreciate it when people show up right after the show starts. That's really I just appreciate it. I just want that to be known. Gary Page is here. He says, "Hi, Nate and Austin. Welcome, Gary." As always, Austin says, "Well, I've watched some movies he hadn't seen in a while." Well, if you'd like to share them movies with us and what you thought of them upon a rewatch, feel free to do so. Because honestly, I don't really have much to say. At most, you guys, it's not the first time I've said it. This is a mostly chat-driven show, unless I've got something to say, which I generally don't. Well, if I've got something to say, I usually make a video. When I don't have anything to say, I go live on the radio show. Makes sense. Austin says he watched From Hell again. He hadn't seen it since 2001 on DVD. Yeah, I might have that, but I don't think I ever watched that. Austin says, I'm watching The Big Boss, but haven't finished it yet. Can't say I'm familiar with The Big Boss, but From Hell, I want to say, is Johnny Depp or something or other in From Hell. Elite Thunder HD is here. Welcome. He says, hi, Nate. Hello back to Elite Thunder HD. Welcome all. Because I don't have a whole hell of a lot on my mind, anyone feel free to speak your mind in the chat. Oh, okay. Austin says, watched a little bit of Revenge of the Nerds 2. That reminds me that I just recently watched in the past couple weeks Weekend at Bernie's 1 and 2. I've been thinking about reviewing. I've just been lazy. Here at the very end of the winter, I've just gotten lazy with videos, and I kind of want to review Weekend at Bernie's 1 and 2, but I don't know if it's worth it if anyone will watch those reviews. Yeah, I saw Revenge of the Nerds in the drive-in theater back when it was new. We didn't go to the drive-in for that. It was like the second movie. I can't remember what the movie we went to see was, but I remember at the time thinking that cute girl was cute in Revenge of the Nerds too. At that time, I'd never seen Revenge of the Nerds. So we just saw Revenge of the Nerds 2 because it was the second movie playing after whatever movie we went there to see. Isn't that funny how I can't remember what movie we went there to see? That's funny. Oh, okay. Austin says Big Boss is a Bruce Lee film. He thinks it's his first. Okay, I'm not a big Bruce Lee fan, but there you go. Gary Page says, Nate, sorry, I'm going to sound like a fanboy about your movie. Was it a good experience or was it bad? Do you mean making it, Gary? I'm assuming you mean, was it a good or bad experience making it? Austin says, I might watch the Porky's trilogy. Yeah, I got the Porky's trilogy, and Beth and I did the first movie and the second movie years ago. And the second one, I guess, I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember if we did all three or if we got sick of it after the second one. We might have gotten sick of it after the second one, but I like the first one. I don't know if I've ever seen the third one, but I have it. Okay. Elite Thunder says, have you seen The Stepfather from 1987? Yeah, honestly, those movies and those covers in the video store never appealed to me. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like it, but it just seems to be like an evil stepfather. I don't know if that's what it's about, but I don't think I've ever seen any of the Stepfather movies. Austin says, have I seen The Rage? Carrie 2? No, I have not. And Gary Page is interested in some behind the scenes stories on the making of my movie. Pretty sure last week I revealed to some of you guys my movie and the means to see the first half for free and things like that. He says, was it a good or bad experience making it? I can't say. I mean, there's really nothing bad. I mean, the only bad about making it is just anxiety regarding stuff. Like if you start, like I had a lot of anxiety because obviously the movie was made over the course of 2 summers, '08 and '09, and I had a lot. The biggest anxiety was like starting. If you had like some actors that work together, starting actors, because you don't film by any means, you don't film all the actor stuff in one day. So my biggest anxiety was like starting actors and then just hoping that they're not going to just drop out of it and just decide to stop doing it before I finished their stuff. That was probably my biggest concern. I don't want to start these actors and do these scenes and then like have them drop out like before their scenes are completed. But fortunately, that never happened. Everyone stayed on until I got all the stuff that was I wanted to get. That was probably the biggest anxiety for me. Just like, oh my God, like I've got this and this and this with them. I hope they don't just decide to stop showing up, and that was bad. Um, and when you're filming a movie that takes place, I guess, more or less outdoors, I think the majority of it's outdoors. Obviously, the weather is a factor. The first year in '08, the weather was kind of a bitch. We get a lot of rain. '09, we were more fortunate to have less rain. But yeah, I mean, people might wonder, did I have fun making it? I think I might have said this last week or a week before. It's more like I didn't really have fun making it. It was more like, what's that word? Um, satisfying, you know? Satisfying because when you're actually shooting, you're just racing against the clock, so it's not fun while you're shooting. It's fun to edit though, because you've got all the time in the world to edit the movie and make it how you want after it's shot. So the most annoying part of making a movie is filming it because you've got limited time. You've got unlimited time to write it, unlimited time to edit it, but the time to shoot it. And it's funny because the shooting it is some of the most important stuff, and you've just got such limited time. But I guess that's my answer to Gary's question. Um, so I don't think it was a bad experience. I'd say it was a good experience overall. But I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than setting out to make a movie and then being done with it and being pretty happy with you know the outcome or the end result. Austin says, do you have Two Evil Eyes on Blu-ray? I did end up picking up the first Blu-ray release that came out at half price, for a decent price, sealed. That's because I think by that time the, I don't know, 4K remaster or whatever had come out, so maybe. But I did end up getting the I think the first Blu-ray release of Two Evil Eyes, so I have that. I first got into that movie, I think, in the '90s when I was getting into Dario. So the movie's been a part of my life for quite a while. I'm a much bigger fan of the Black Cat than the George Romero half of that movie. And in the Tom Savini interview for Trauma, he says he wanted to be the Harvey Keitel character. I can see that. I can see that, but I'm much prefer Harvey Keitel in that role. Austin says, I watched this movie Sweet 16 a few years ago. Ever seen that? I think I can. I think the cover mine or the cover mine comes to art. Cover art comes to mind, but I don't think I've seen it. Austin says, would you say the Tom Savini effects are the only thing going for the Prowler? That seems to be the majority opinion of horror fans. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of the Prowler, and that I might have to agree with that statement. Gary says, "Thanks for that, Nate. Would you make another if you had the money?" It's actually not about the money. I talked about this, I think, last week or maybe the week prior. It's actually about just having, you can make them nowadays with relatively no money, as I did with that movie. I mean, that was made with relatively no money. So it's not the money, it's just the headache of doing it. And for that film, I had the help of my dad, with which, if I hadn't have had that help, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. And now he's no longer with us. So that's what it is. More just having someone to help out more than money. Matt's here. He says, yo, I'm assuming if Matt wants to connect on Skype, we can do that coming up. Matt, have you seen The Batman? I was hoping to get your review of The Batman. Austin says, have you seen the 2019 documentary Memory, The Origins of Alien? No, I haven't. Austin says, you have the New York Ripper on Blu-ray? I've never seen the New York Ripper. I don't have it on Blu-ray either. Summerhill Cinema 700 is a big fan of the New York Ripper, and I contemplated, like paying to, renting a stream on Prime, but I never did. There's just so much to watch, isn't there? Austin says Keitel was great in Two Evil Eyes, very intense performance. Yeah, I'd much prefer him to whatever Tom Savini would have given us. The only thing I'm not crazy about Two Evil Eyes is the kind of it's just like it's kind of like they push the limits on cat abuse, don't they? It's just like some of them shots where he's like choking is just like, that's a little too close to cat abuse for my taste. But the black cat is, in my opinion, the best half of that movie. Matt says, "Give me a minute. I just woke up." That's okay. We'll do it whenever it's convenient for you, or if it's not convenient, that's fine too. And good morning, Matt. At waking up at 2 p.m. He probably woke up early for us. If that's the case, thank you very much. Yeah, Harvey Keitel was great in The Black Cat. Oh my God, I still think it's so cool that Dario filmed his only full-length feature film he filmed in America was filmed in the Twin Cities. That was fun. Austin says, have I seen George Romero's Season of the Witch? No, I have not. Austin says the ending of Black Cat freaks me out. Oh yeah. That's a good little. Too bad he couldn't have just. Too bad that couldn't have been like a feature. You know, I think it could have. They definitely could have stood on its own if they just wanted to make it a feature. But unfortunately, it's not. But it's fun for what it is. How about that dream? Doesn't it Harvey Keitel have some dream where he ends up? They stick a big pole up. And they end up stringing him over some big pole, and he ends up dropping on that, and the pole comes out his mouth. Austin says also Keitel's dream sequence is freaky as well when the girl gets impaled. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Cannibal Holocaust style. Oh, when he gets impaled. Cannibal Holocaust style. He was probably just typing that as I was saying that. Yeah. Gary says Season of the Witch is really underrated film. Yeah, I can't say I've seen the movie just simply called Season of the Witch. Just one sec. Okay. Yeah. Well, once again, appreciate that a little bit of silence there. Once again, appreciate everyone for showing up. Might very well possibly have Matt on a Skype call today. Hopefully he's seen The Batman, interested in hearing his take on that. In case anyone's wondering, have not seen it. I don't think it's enough to get us out into the theater, honestly. So that's where I stand on The Batman at this point. Austin says, have I seen Dreamscape? I think I saw that on Prime years ago. It wasn't very memorable. I don't remember anything about it. Oh, and let me publicly thank Gary for watching my movie as well. Thank you very much for doing that, Gary, and I appreciate the feedback. Well, well, chat is slowing down a little bit. Oop, wait one sec. Austin says, "I Am Legend" is getting a sequel. Not sure why. Yeah, wasn't that? I haven't seen it, but isn't that some kind of end of the world movie? Why would that get a sequel? Wasn't? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Well, yeah, it's kind of like they're making. There's only one sequel to Never Ending Story. I mean, that's kind of ironic, isn't it? Shouldn't there be? Shouldn't they put one of those out every year? Gary says, "Thanks, Nate. It's a great movie." I think he's referring to mine. If so, gosh, thanks for saying so. Yeah, once again, it's they're definitely satisfying to make your own movie and have it turn out more or less how you hoped. Satisfying. You hear so many interviews with movie makers saying, "Oh, I can't watch any of my movies because all I see is the mistakes or what I wanted to do and this and that." And it's just like, God, it's just like where were their expectations? On the moon. And it's just like, I don't understand why so many filmmakers are like that. It's like maybe you should have realistic expectations and then maybe you can achieve what you hope to achieve. Austin says, "I'd rather watch Omega Man." I'm assuming rather than I Am Legend. Austin says, "Have I seen Parents from 1989?" Yeah, I've done there's a review on my channel of Parents if anyone wants to check out my thoughts on Parents from 1989. I guess I can briefly say the one thing I liked about it was it's kind of got that 1950s era feel to it and a kind of a goofy off sensibility about it. But I'm pretty sure in my review I said that it felt like a short movie that was just dragged out into short story that was dragged out into a feature length, you know, movie that just felt like it dragged, I think was my overall impression of the movie. Austin says there's a lot of movies I liked that their own directors hated. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know if it's just some kind of a trend that directors just this bandwagon they all get on. Like, why do they all hate their movies? I can't watch my own movie. Well, then, yeah, Jesus Christ. Why do you expect anyone else to? Austin says Michael Mann hates The Keep, but Austin liked it. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably my movie's biggest fan. I mean, it's just I watch it and I'm just like, wow, that's really good. I mean, obviously, there's things here and there that I cringe at, but the percentage of the stuff I cringe at versus the percentage of the stuff that I'm satisfied with in regards to my own movie. I mean, the percentage that I cringe at is like 3, and the rest of it is stuff. The rest of the percent is like, wow, that's really good. Austin says directors need to accept the movie for what it is. Agreed. I don't like I say I don't understand what you know if everyone's expectation is to do Citizen Kane. Not that I regard that as the best movie ever made, but it's just kind of like has is for whatever reason it's had that status for so many decades. But it's like, yeah, what do you? I don't understand. Everyone's aiming for the moon, and it's just like they never get there, and it's just like you think after a while they'd learn to understand their limitations. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Out of the Blue?" from 1980 with Dennis Hopper? I'm afraid I have not. But thank you for asking. Me and my dad, after he retired, we bought Easy Rider. We watched some Easy Rider. I'm sure he'd seen it, but I hadn't seen Easy Rider. Um, I would imagine Out of the Blue he directed. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a lot of Dennis Hopper directed movies. Austin asks if I've got Contamination on Blu-ray. No, I just years ago I streamed it for free on Prime. Wasn't upon seeing it once, it wasn't something that I felt I needed to own or really ever see again. Austin asks how much were Blu-rays going for in 2007. I actually didn't get in. I didn't get a player, a Blu-ray player, until 2010. So I don't know. I can't remember what they were going for in 2010. You know, it was freaking 10. It was 12 years ago. I don't think they've gone up ridiculously. You got to understand that if anything, yeah, I don't know, because Blu-ray would have been new at the time, so maybe they would have even. Yeah, I don't think Blu-ray's gone up all that much since like 2010. I think it has in the last maybe 3 or 4 years, a little bit. I know like the boutique labels have definitely begun price gouging us consumers more than like the Arrow videos and definitely like Blue Underground and Scream Factory and stuff. But I'd say your average Blu-ray releases, I mean, I just wait until new releases go on sale. Like I waited for Halloween Kills to go on sale to $15.99. So I just wait until they go on sale, honestly, because this coming out on release day and being 23, $26, that's a crock of shit. Austin asks if I've got Ghost House on Blu-ray. I don't think I've seen Ghost House, and I also don't have it on Blu-ray. And then he goes on to say Ghost Town is an out-of-print Blu-ray. That's pretty hard to get now. He's got it, though. Well, congratulations. Yeah, I've got the Slumber Party Massacre 2 and 3 Blu-ray collection, so there, I'll stick out my tongue. And I've got Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 Blu-rays. Stick out my tongue. Austin says Ghost House wasn't bad. And then he says Ghost Town is awesome. He can't say Ghost House without saying Ghost Town afterwards. So what I was saying at the beginning of the show was last night I watched the documentary Blu-ray that's featured that comes in the Bill Rebane weird Wisconsin Arrow Video, whatever box set of Bill Rebane movies, and it was okay, but nothing amazing. What's really cool is there's silent, outtakes from some of the movies, like Invasion from Inner Earth, Alpha Incident, and Demons of Ludlow. Some silent, just raw footage that they include, which is really cool. I really like that kind of stuff. Just seeing the raw footage and this and that and the slates and stuff, and that's fun. Unused footage. Fingers crossed someday for I can see Vinegar Syndrome putting it out, a Blu-ray of Rana, The Legend of Shadow Lake. That was the first Bill Rebane movie I ever saw, and gosh, it's just very, very pretty. Just green, 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 green. Just outdoor scenery. Austin says he also watched Witchery. Not too bad either, but it has a lousy ending. Yeah, not too sure I've seen Witchery. I was trying to think, and I think the one I saw is Witchboard. If that's Witchboard, yeah, I think that's what it's called. Austin says, ever seen The Lair of the White Worm? Weird movie. No, I haven't. Like I say, every time we do a show, I feel like I should change my channel name to Somewhat Movie Fan. Gary says the Alpha incident was good, especially the head expanding eyeball scene. Yeah, I think Alpha Incident is might very well be his best movie. For me, my favorite Bill Rebane movies are Rana and Alpha Incident. Alpha Incident is really fun. It was great to finally see the fully uncut version on that Arrow Video Blu-ray, and to actually see that woman's tatas and a little bit of extra gore and some. They cut out like the VHS. I got a media VHS, and I'm pretty sure every version pretty much you see of that movie's got, it's like cut for TV. It's the gore's cut out, the swear words are cut out, and the tatas are cut out. And it was great to see the full version of Alpha Incident. It makes you wonder, like, is PG? It's like, how did they show the tatas and do the gore and the swearing if it was PG? I don't get it. Austin says Witchery has Linda Blair in it. Oh, okay. He also says he watched Skinner with Ted Raimi. You want bizarre, you'll get it with that movie. Yeah, I actually got the laser. I saw that back in the 90s when it was new. I've got a laser disc of Skinner and haven't seen it since. Wonder if that's worth anything. The Skinner laser disc. Good old Tracy Lords. Not my favorite Tracy Lords movie. I've got some favorites. I like the ones where she stars with Peter North. Just kidding. They work well together. Great chemistry. Just kidding. Well, about 30 minutes into the show already. Just want to do the take this opportunity to thank everyone once again for showing up. It's very much appreciated. We have our little weekly gab session about movies, and preferably movies and whatever else we can get away with talking about. But I'll try to no promises, but I'll try to review that Bill Rebane box set this year. Please, Vinegar Syndrome, put out Rana, The Legend of Shadow Lake. I watched Wolf Lake again last night. Like I said, I think I said it in my review. Not a whole hell of a lot happens, but I just love the atmosphere and the performers there. It's just for me, it's just fun to watch, even if not a whole hell of a lot happens. There's some really good, some of the best day for night photography I've ever seen in that movie when the guy's working on the generator and stuff. Good day for night photography. Austin says, I once rented a Canadian DVD, might have been a legal bootleg of Sleepaway Camp 2 from Family Video. It was heavily censored. Wow, interesting. Huh. Huh. That's really weird. I'm assuming they would have cut out the tatas then. Nice girls don't have to show it off. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Or
Yeah,
hello?
I can hear you. Welcome.
Oh, welcome. I'm back. I had to set my alarm today, and
Well, I
I
appreciate it.
I didn't get a lot of sleep either, so I had to.
Bear with
I,
you.
I was shooting for two. I was shooting for 2 o'clock, but I was really tired, and I hit the snooze button. It was like I was getting back up, not for school, but for work or. Well, I wanted to come on the show, so I guess it's not the same comparison, but I haven't had to set my alarm in a while.
Yeah,
I
I'd like
say.
to I like to think it was for more of a positive reason than school
Yeah.
or work.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was saying, I guess I was saying it hasn't been since I had a job that I had to set my alarm, which is a couple of years ago.
Well,
But
I appreciate that. Thank you. We probably missed you last week, didn't we, chat?
I doubt it. I don't talk about movies enough,
Yeah, that's true. But speaking of which, did you see the Batman?
I watched enough of it on a cam rip online, like 30 minutes, and I kind of
Oh,
skipped. I skipped throughout the movie. And then I saw a couple scenes on YouTube that were in high def. Yeah, you might. Yeah, please, I'll just say this: save your money. Don't no. Go. It comes out on HBO Max next month. If you want to see it, I'd say watch it. It's not. No, don't waste. Gas is like going to be what? Probably $5 by the time you get out to see the Batman. If you do, don't waste your money. Yeah. I'll tell you why. So I was watching reviews of the Batman, and it was getting hyped up. And as I was watching the reviews, I was like, I want to. When you see a really good movie, your emotions are kind of pouring out. Like, yeah, that was fucking awesome. And that was badass. And oh yeah, this. And I'm watching the reviews, and these people's words aren't. They're not. Something's off. Like they're not. Like they're going on and on about this movie, and they're like, yeah, it's. They're talking about such irrelevant. I don't know. I think it was they were kind of rambling about irrelevant shit. It was like they were trying to really hype up the movie in their head. And you know what I mean? Like they were trying to really trying to hype it up to be a much better movie than what it was. And it was starting to give me like, it was a red flag. I was like, it was multiple reviewers on YouTube were doing this. And I was like, I'm not buying what they're saying. Again, I don't think they even mean what I think they're trying to bullshit themselves because they want to like this movie a lot more than it is. And then I was like, all right, this is what you should always do. Look up the shitty review. People that said it sucks. I mean, I kind of try to do it with every movie, like see, which I don't know, look up, oh, the guy says it's good. All right, so let's see what see what the 1-star reviews are like, And those guys weren't bullshitting, you know what I mean? They were like, oh, this movie was fucking boring. It was way too long.
yeah. Why the hell is it so long?
No reason for it being this long. It's not like a good 3-hour movie. I mean, I didn't even watch the whole thing. In 30 minutes, I was getting fucking bored. And I watched the best parts. I mean, I watched the car chase scene that everyone was like, it's the best. Again, they're like, it was the best car chase scene ever. And I'm like, what? I was like, for starters, it wasn't even fucking better than any of the Dark Knight chases. Have you seen the Dark Knight movies?
Yeah, I saw all 3 of those. Yeah.
Did you like them?
Yeah, I didn't like the last one, but the first 2 were good.
Oh, if you like the first 2, then yeah, if you like those movies, and I don't see how you could like this new Batman. Like I'll explain why, but yeah, like the first the Nolan chase scenes were a million times better, and I could think of like 10 other car chase scenes that were way better than that. I mean, it wasn't a bad chase scene; it was pretty good, but it was like these people were being so hyperbolic. I was like, that best chase scene, get the fuck out of here. I mean, like, no, like Nightcrawler had a better chase scene, and that wasn't even like an action movie at the end of it. But so yeah, so I watched like 30 minutes of it or so, like throughout like different, I skipped around and it was honestly, I think it was bad. Like I don't even think I wouldn't even watch it. Like I don't think it was the worst movie by any means, but it was boring. It's not. I mean, it's not a Batman movie. I mean, they'll admit that in reviews. Like it's if you want to see a bat, like what do you? I like Batman movies. I like a guy that is really smart. He is like basically like a ninja and does cool shit like with his enemies like tormenting them and doing like being sneaky and even his detective work, like he's the world's greatest detective, and that's what they were saying in the reviews. Oh, this is like a detective movie. It's just like Seven. It tries to be like Seven, but a really shitty version of Seven. I don't know what these people were watching. Like it tries to rip off of Seven. I'd rather watch Seven because that was a good movie. I don't know. I don't know what these people were saying. So this Batman is basically like, and they'll admit it. It's like a guy like it's not really Batman. It's a guy just cosplaying this Batman. It's basically like I think it's like a crappy. What do they call those movies? Like Lenore movies. They're kind of like detective
film noir.
thrillers. Film, yeah, yeah. It was like basically a crappy detective movie with some action. It was not a bad. It was not a Batman movie. This guy didn't do anything that Batman does. He's not like there's no crazy martial art fights. There's no again like one of the scenes he was going to ask for the Penguin. You would think Batman he's gonna sneak into the club. He's not gonna have to he's not gonna have to knock on the door to ask for a Penguin or anything. He's just gonna sneak in. But no, this Batman doesn't. He doesn't do anything like that. He doesn't have any really crazy cool gadgets. He doesn't know how to be a ninja. It's just I don't know. It's not a Batman movie. It's just a Batman with a skin. It's not even that good of a movie if you took Batman away. So I don't know what these people. I don't know. And on top of it, it had some woke bullshit in there too.
Anything you can mention, or you got a tippy toe
Yeah,
around it?
can we say? Yeah, I think we could say it. Catwoman during like an emotional scene. Catwoman just says the word. We had these white privileged assholes,
Oh,
and I'm just like, oh my god! Like during like one of those like heart, I don't know, like heart to heart emotional scenes are supposed to be. So like it made it extra worse when she threw it out there, because she was talking about like I guess I didn't watch the whole movie, but I think she was talking about like the mob bosses or whatever, like these white privileged assholes and these rich people. I don't know. I'm just like, yep, yeah. Did anyone else see it in the chat or?
no one is talking about. I don't think anyone else has seen it. No.
Well, I didn't watch the whole thing. I mean, and when I was looking at the bad reviews, a lot of people were saying that they saw like that. A lot of people were saying like, yeah, I got the other side of the reality is like a lot of people were saying when they were in the movie theater that they didn't like the movie. There were people leaving within an hour or two. Like people, yeah, like it was like I have multiple people saying that in the comments, not just one. Like yeah, multiple people, were saying yeah, there's people that were leaving within an hour or two because it's a 3 hour movie. And then I had a couple people saying that people even one review even one guy was reviewing. He said it was all right, but it was too long. Like he didn't say it was bad, but even he said he fell asleep like 3 different times. So I mean, and one review made me laugh. One guy, well, not reviewer, but one comment said some middle aged lady was literally snoring in front of her.
Oh no.
I think that's hilarious. I mean, that's probably if someone falls asleep during your movie, that's probably like the worst thing you could say about your movie. Like, yeah, I fell asleep. You know what I mean? Like that's like if your movie puts someone to sleep, and especially if it's supposed to be like an action Batman movie. I mean, that's like I don't know. To me, that says it all.
Well, we got some feedback. I don't know if Verisimilitude has seen it, but he says the Batman isn't an action movie. If you go into it wanting that, you'll be disappointed. The guy who played Batman, in his opinion, nailed the tortured side of Bruce Wayne.
See,
it's a very different type of Batman movie. So I think
this is the kind of stuff I was hearing, and I don't even agree with. That's another thing. The guy who played Batman, I thought. Did you see him in Twilight?
Well, I haven't seen Twilight.
Okay. It's like an emo girl movie, teenage movie about a vampire.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and all I saw was him acting like he was like he was Twilight vampire. It just looked like he was some. I don't know. Like the one scene, he's like no, Alfred. Like the way he's just like, no, Alfred. I'm doing like the way he says it. I'm just this guy is not. I'm sorry. I'm not. This is not someone I'm intimidated by at all. He sounds like a high school spoiled kid who's going through an emo phase. I mean, I don't know. And I yeah, I'm yeah, I was not a fan of him playing Batman at all. I mean, to me, Batman has to be intimidating, has to have a real, has to, you know what I mean? Like a guy that looks that you would be scared of, like, oh, this guy will fuck me up. And I didn't get that feeling at all from this guy.
Yeah, I from what I've seen of like the Bruce Wayne in the trailers, I'm not big on the emo look. I can tell you that.
Yeah, and he acts like an emo kid, and again, a lot of people are trying to spin it like, well, he's got the tortured, and I don't know. I only watched 30 minutes of it, but I saw enough of him that I was just like, I'm not buying it. And then like the riddles were okay. It's not like, again, they're like, it's this great detective movie. It's like, well, not. I mean, again, like, have these people seen good detective movies? I mean, what? Like, I don't know. I really I don't want to keep bashing on the movie, but I'm kind of pissed at all the hype it's getting. It really is. I don't think it's deserved at all. This movie's I don't know why it's getting so much hype. Like I really don't get it. Like I and I said I like DC a lot. Like I love Batman, Superman. I love and that was another thing. I'm also really salty that this isn't living up to my expectations at all because I really wanted a Ben Affleck Batman movie. I really like Ben Affleck as Batman. I thought he was. Oh yeah, he's jacked. His fight scenes that Zack Snyder. I mean, that was what I wanted in a Batman movie. Just someone to fuck shit up.
It sounds
And
like that's your if you had to pick a Batman movie, Batman, that's your favorite, that one?
yeah, that and the Nolans are really good. They're a little bit. I like Ben Affleck for the brawling. And people. I thought Ben Affleck did a really good job at being a tortured Batman. I mean, when he was in Batman versus Superman, he was like raging out, and he just had a very I'm a tortured soul kind of look and vibe throughout that movie. But it wasn't like I'm a tortured emo kid in high school vibe like this new one. It was like, no, this guy's like literally been through some shit, and he's gonna fuck up these criminals, and I don't know. I don't know. Again, I don't know if people put a lens on because they really want to like this Batman movie or they really did just like it. I don't know. I don't get it. Not for me though. That's all I'll say.
Okay, let me do some chat here that ever since you showed up, I'm gonna catch up on chat. So
Okay.
let me just do this. Okay,
Sorry, yeah.
so
I was rambling about.
well, that's what you're here for. Austin says let's see here. Oh yeah, there's a Stir of Echoes 2 with Rob Lowe. That's funny. He says they cut out most of the gore in that Canadian DVD of Sleepaway Camp 2. Everyone keeps saying the Batman is the best movie ever, like they always do these days. Austin says, I heard there's barely any action in it. It's supposed.
Yep, that's right.
He says it's supposed to be more of a detective movie drama.
And I don't think it was even a good version of that.
Okay.
But yeah, and I don't know.
Yeah, Austin says, "Oh yeah, he watched Lake Placid again as well. He says he hasn't seen any of the Lake Placid sequels. Yeah, I saw the second one, and it's definitely, I definitely doesn't. Yeah, I'd say probably. I mean, I can't say for sure. Not having seen anything but 1 and 2, but I'd say the Lake Placid sequels probably aren't really worth much. Let's see here. Austin says we're getting Final Destination 6. There you go. Oh
That's
my
good.
God. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Austin says,
yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
What do you think of the Final Destinations?
Some are better than others. I mean, if they're on TV and I'm bored, like it's one of those movies where it's a nice kind of mindless, fun movie to watch kills, and if it's on TV, it's someone you can have in the background and just watch.
They're fun if they're just on TV for free.
Even $2 if you're seeing the new one or something, I'd say a couple bucks. I mean, it's the creative kills are cool. It's like I don't know, it's like a popcorn horror suspense flick. I no problems with it. I think there's nothing wrong with movies like that. I think they're so Yeah, I don't know if this new one will be any good because most movies kind of suck now, but yeah, I like the other ones. I mean, they're all right. I mean,
Just turn your brain off and watch people die.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Austin says someone fell asleep when he saw Avengers Endgame. He was snoring. That's funny. Gary says some scenes were shot, or he's talking about the Batman, I think, were shot 30 minutes down the road from him in Liverpool. That's cool. And Gary said, are you still with us, Matt?
Yeah. I'm just letting you read the comments. I didn't know if you
appreciate it. Gary says, let's see. Oh, I said cool, Gary, and he says, not really, Nate. Michael Keaton was a good Batman. Yeah, I like. He's my favorite, just for the record, but it's a generational thing. Versimilitude says people who went into it were talking about the Batman, thinking it was going to be like Nolan's trilogy, need to stop bashing it for not being like it. Batman Begins is still his favorite Batman movie. The Dark Knight is very overrated. Take Heath Ledger's Joker out of it, and there's not a lot left. What's your thoughts, Matt, on the hype over Heath Ledger's Joker?
He's a little bit overhyped, but I thought he was good still.
Yeah, I'm definitely of that opinion. Like, oh my god, like it's just the hype was crazy.
See, people have a lot of emotion behind this movie, and I really, I don't get it. Like, I think I don't get it. People are really defending this movie, and I feel like there's something there. Maybe again, maybe one of those spells was cast that I didn't pick up on. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something.
And I don't think no one was going into it thinking it was gonna be like Nolan. I mean, everyone saw the trailer. Everyone went into it thinking it was gonna be more detective movie, and most people are that complain about it are just like, no, I don't think it was even a good detective movie. It wasn't. It just, it had woke bullshit in it. It had a lot of elements that just were boring. I mean, sorry. I mean, again, it wasn't a bad movie, but it's way overhyped. I think, it's like maybe a 4 or a 5, something you might want to watch for free. And if you're, I don't know. I don't think I'll even watch it, to be honest. I don't even think I'll watch it for free on HBO Max because I don't want to sit through 3 hours of it. And I already saw the best parts, and I just wasn't, if I want to watch a detective movie, I'll go watch True Detective season 1. I'll go watch 7. I'll go watch another movie. I'm being harsh because there's a lot of overhype on this movie, and I mean, people, and gas is really expensive now, and movie tickets are up. So I don't want people to waste their money on something that's going to be coming out next month anyway on HBO Max. That's why I'm, because I almost fell for the hype. Thank God I looked. I kind of read these people's body language and said, I think they're bullshitting themselves. I think they're really trying to hype this thing up to be more than it is. And I went to go look at the bad reviews, and yeah, they were spot on.
Okay. Where the hell am I? Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Austin says we need Batman versus Predator, lightening up the mood a little bit.
Oh, another thing. People really did shit on Batman versus Superman. And so I'm still like, that movie did not get any hype behind it. That movie got really shit on for, and then this movie comes out and everyone's sucking its cock. And it's just like, okay. So it's like people are gonna feel the pain I had to feel when everyone was trying to shit on Batman versus Superman when I really liked that movie. So I guess I have to return the favor too. I'm a little salty because again, we lost Ben Affleck Batman, which I was really. If Ben Affleck had made a movie or two, I would have been like, you know what, fine, we're moving on. But I just wasn't ready to move on. And then now we got this, so I'm a little biased because I'm extra salty about the fact this movie wasn't what I wanted to see at all. It was and it makes sense because they said they can't have masculine Batman, they can't have a jacked guy who's just fucking shit up, who speaks in a real deep demonic type voice, who's just out for blood. They can't have that because it's 2022. They gotta have the Twilight. They have the Twilight Batman. They gotta have the soft Batman. They gotta have the woke stuff. Can't be having any man too masculine, too much testosterone. Can't be having that. Gotta be sensitive now. So I get it. It's a good movie for the new age, I guess. But I'm really shitting on this movie, but I'm really salty. Like I am salty. Like I'm just. it did. I was hoping, because again, if it's one thing if this movie came out and there were still like Ben Affleck Batman movies, but we lost that because this Matt Reeves guy got to direct this movie and write it, and I'm just, I don't know, I'm mad about that, because I'm mad because I could have been seeing a Ben Affleck Batman, and I don't know. I'm just still salty. I'm still salty about that, and I guess I'm a little biased, but yeah. Does that make sense? Nate, do you understand my frustration?
Oh yeah, you like
as someone who really liked
you like the testosterone Batman versus I got
an Milton.
owie.
He's saying Batman vs Superman was terrible. It wasn't terrible. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, the people that hated Batman versus Superman seem to love this movie, and it's like they probably love it for all the reasons I hate it. Like, this guy was, I'm sorry, he was acting like a pussy in this movie. He was like, he didn't even work out for the film. It was a low testosterone filled Batman movie. I wanted, you know what I mean? I wanted the dark, just fuck you up Ben Affleck Batman, So it's like you like one or the other. And I have noticed that the reviewers that were giving Batman versus Superman shit are the same ones like, oh, this new Batman's amazing. And I was like, that's you know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with that,
Yeah, I guess Austin says even without talking about Dark Knight, even without Ledger, it's still well written and directed. That's true, but I guess we were kind of talking about just the hype around the Joker and all this and that. Austin says, to me, the Batman looks more like the Gotham TV series in tone and look.
It felt like a TV series, and not like, that's the whole it felt like a low like budget of a TV series, and the way it was shot and made, and I don't think that's a good thing for Hollywood. Maybe that's another thing that people were saying that I did notice in it. Yeah, I mean, Verisimilitude seems to be very emotionally attached to this movie, so we might want to have to stop talking about it.
Oh,
that might. I mean, but again, these people are just getting the favor returned to them because they were all shitting on Batman versus Superman, and these fans were part of the reason that we didn't really get that they changed course on the Justice League, because these people were complaining about Batman versus Superman, and it's just, I don't know. Except again, it's like now that people are having complaints and don't like the Batman, they don't like hearing it. They don't want to hear that. Oh, some people don't want, which is fine. Everyone has, like I said, it's just, you want, I don't know. I like the, I don't know. And I think Dark Knight was a great movie. I mean, even with Heath Ledger out of it, Nolan's a great director. I mean, he has some movies I don't like. Like, I didn't like his last few movies, and he doesn't always make good movies. But I think if you take even the Joker out of Dark Knight, it was really good.
Yeah, that's true. Gary says Batman versus Jason, he would go to see that.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I think Batman versus Predator would be really good. Predator's like.
Austin says there's a Batman versus Aliens comic. Not bad. Okay. Austin asks regarding, we'll just answer a few questions. Well, I think we've kind of already answered them, but Austin's like, so the Batman is emo Batman? Yeah, I guess. Austin must not have seen any of the trailers. Austin says Batman in the comics is buff and masculine. They're not being accurate if he's not that on screen. Even Keaton got in shape for Batman 89. And his little muscle body armor really did the trick. Yeah, maybe like you say, we should.
Versatility is very. I don't know why he's so emotionally attached to the movie. I'm not liking Robert Pattinson because people said he is so much better now than he was in Twilight, and all I saw was the same guy playing the same. Like, he acted like he was playing Twilight again. That's what I saw. I didn't think Twilight was even a bad movie. I'm not hating on. I think he was fine in Twilight. He was actually picked for that role very well. But was he? Yeah, I don't want to see him as Batman. And I don't. And again, Verisimilitude, I think he's just like, again. I think Verisimilitude was trying to hate on Batman versus Superman, because even the people that didn't like Batman versus Superman thought the fight, like, I thought the fight scenes were good. That's almost like, I don't know. Again, you must people. you didn't think that the Batman fight scenes in Batman vs Superman were good, then you probably just don't like action movies. I mean, that was like even people that didn't like Batman vs Superman said, yeah, the Batman fight scenes were good. Yeah, they were good. So I think I said I don't think this is coming from. I think people are very emotionally again. They're letting it clap. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's. This is the exact thing I was saying it when I was watching the reviews. Like I don't think this is authentic. I think these people, like most things in life, people are very emotionally attached. They let that cloud their judgment. You know what I mean? I think people. I don't know. I don't know. It makes me wonder because a lot of these people did shit on Batman versus Superman, and this movie came out, and it's like I feel like they have to like hype it up or something to be like, oh yeah, it's so much better than the last Batman. It's so much, like because it's like they were the ones shitting on the last Batman, and then this comes out, and it's just like, yeah, that's just seemed to be what I'm reading what's going on with this picture here. If I had to, they can't. I don't know. It's again, they should have just called this something else. I mean, they wanted to make the money. They should have just called this 7-2 with Robert Pattinson.
7 Part 2.
I mean, they wanted the cash, so they put the Batman name on it. But it just I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we will switch gears.
Yeah, I have no problem not talking about this movie again because I didn't even like it. So yeah, it's just yeah, and I have to say my piece because this movie's really getting a lot of love from people that and I have noticed it's the people that didn't really like Batman versus Superman. So it's and I don't think it's genuine. I think these people because versus Middleton, I didn't have any problems with him. He's getting very emotional for some reason. It seems like I don't know why. It's just like he's got to attack Batman versus Superman and it just seems like it seems like I don't know if it's like I don't know what it is. Just
well, here and to keep things fair, I don't want to keep going on and on, but since he hasn't, at least in audio form, hasn't had his voice spoken, I don't really want this to drag it on. But I do want to say what we've already read minutes ago, just for if anyone's just listening only. Verisimilitude says, so you're basically hating on Robert Pattinson because of Twilight. You're one of those he's good in other things. Verisimilitude looked forward to Batman versus Superman for years, but they did a bad job that they totally wrecked the Doomsday Angel and the fights weren't great. Austin says to Verisimilitude, what was so terrible about Batman versus Superman? Just curious. He didn't think it's that bad. Gary retracted a message. Austin says the Batman feels like Endgame again, hyped up, then forgotten a year later. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I did like Endgame, but I thought Infinity War was better. Not a lot. I mean, yeah, Endgame was definitely hyped up, and I thought it was good, but it was a little long, and it was long enough, but yeah, Endgame was overhyped, but I still enjoyed it. Parts of it at least. Yeah, they got a lot wrong with that movie. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but and then I guess I don't know. The Zack Snyder cut came out, and for some reason people seem to like that. I mean, I really like the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League, and we did talk about that when that came out last year, and I really like that, and that seemed to get a lot of praise, and but that wasn't really Batman was in that movie, but it was a Justice League movie, and then everyone was asking for Justice League 2 and blah blah blah. So there was a lot of stuff that got pushed to the side of Zack Snyder's stuff, so so the Batman can come out, and so it's just like it's kind of salty for people that like the Zack Snyder movies to lose all of that for this. I mean, that's why I think people are that's why I'm kind of extra salty because we lost that universe for this, and I'm just like, this is what I don't know.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you've got yeah, I guess I understand.
Like they replaced that
liked
universe. Yeah, they were going to originally have more of those movies, and they got replaced with this. So like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little extra pissed off that this movie didn't live up to, I mean, again, I have no problems if it was more of a detective movie, this and that, but I had higher expectations, and they just didn't live up to them.
Versimilitude says people who get so sore about woke stuff in movies seem to only focus on those small parts in movies, and then they automatically hate the movie.
I get it. There wasn't that much woke stuff, but no, I mean, again, no, I don't agree with that at all. And usually, let's be real, when they add woke stuff in movies, it's usually like the people that make woke movies, they don't make the. And I haven't seen a movie that was woke that was really good yet. I mean, it's just I don't know. If they add that stuff in the movie, then they don't really care about making. I don't know. They care more about making their political agenda in the movie than actually making a movie. But I mean, yeah, there wasn't that much woke stuff. It was enough that it was annoying, but that wasn't. If they took the woke stuff out, I still wouldn't like the movie. It just was another thing on the movie to be like, oh, here's another check that I don't like about this movie. Wasn't the main reason I didn't like it, but yeah, again, I don't care. I would be happy if this movie, I never talked about it again. I forgot about it after I didn't forget about it after I was still trying to process what the hell, but yeah, I'd be happy if I never heard about this movie again in my life. So I have no problems never discuss this movie again and forgetting it exists and forgetting, yeah. In Robert Pattinson, I was I was pissed when Ben Affleck was going to be told he was Batman, and I gave him a chance, and I ended up really liking him. So I tried to do the same with Robert Pattinson. I thought he was okay in Twilight, and I saw him in one other movie, and he was okay. I wasn't really that impressed with him in this other movie. He was all right. He was decent. I think it was the movie about 9/11 or something. It wasn't about 9/11, but it was like a romantic kind of movie he was in. I thought he's okay. He's not bad. And so but I think the thing that tipped me off that I was getting second, like a year or two ago when they said, "Oh, Robert Pattinson didn't want to work out for this movie." That's when I was like, this isn't bad. He's not. If he doesn't even want to work out for a movie, then why is he playing that? I mean, that's just, again, you're supposed to be this. You're supposed to fuck up criminals and be scary. You're supposed to be a guy who's raging out and hates criminals and trying to seek justice. You're not. So you're gonna need some muscle. You're gonna need to be. So I'm just like, why is he playing Batman? Why didn't they fire him right then? So you're not working out, dude. Yeah, because I think it was him. Apparently, I mean, I don't know how true it was, but it was apparently him that just stopped working out. It wasn't I don't think it was the movie was the movie studio was telling him, "Oh, you're good. You don't have to work out." Again, I don't know how true that was, that story, but I mean, it was obvious he wasn't that buff or anything. He didn't work out that he could have gotten a lot bigger, but so I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I'm fine with not talking about this movie ever again. Like I said, I'm ready to move on. I don't know about you, Nate. I guess you'll talk about when you see it next month or.
Well, I don't know if I'll see it next month, but maybe why don't we, at the risk of, why don't we move on? I was gonna read more of these comments, but if I read them, then we'll keep talking about it. So
yeah, I don't even. Yeah, it's fine. I don't.
Let's see here. Where do I feel
like? I'll say one thing versus Milton, and we'll drop it. I thought Keaton movies. Yeah, Keaton didn't buff up, but I guess you could say that it was a Tim Burton movie, and it was I don't know, I don't know. That was the original Batman. I don't know. It's Tim Burton. I don't know. I mean, the Robert Pattinson was supposed to buff up though. That was something. I don't know. It was he was working out. He was supposed to buff up, and then he stopped working out because I guess he didn't like it. It was too hard, It's just, and that's what I'll leave it at this, and that's kind of what I saw in this guy. Oh, it's just too hard, and I'm just, not the doosh, just the, just that doosh, just smash, and just that's that high, just that, I'm gonna fuck you up, because that type of energy would have been I'm gonna lift that fucking bar and get big, and I'm gonna bring that energy into the movie, which is what I saw, Bale kind of do, and I saw Ben Affleck do. And so that's just like I said. I that's what I like in Batman, and I wasn't a huge fan of the Keaton movies. They were all right as a kid, but I know Nate will, They were nice for the time, but yeah, I'm not like a huge Keaton Batman fan. I think he's kind of funny as Bruce Wayne, but yeah, I kind of like I like seeing hardcore action Batman. I don't know. I like seeing Batman fuck shit up. I like seeing I like what Nolan and I like what Snyder did with Batman, and I would have liked to see not the same thing. I'm fine with different Batmans, but I still just want to see Batman fuck shit up. That's I like I said, I don't know. So
Yeah. Okay. So I think
you see what Austin said. Sorry, I left. I know we're gonna drop it, but Austin, well, Robert, some roles are hard. It's called being an actor. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
He was just like laughing at like
We've got FutureBoy here. Welcome, FutureBoy. Yeah. Why don't we
talk. Well, did you talk? Who watched your movie? Because I didn't talk about your movie.
I think So I think Gary Page is the only one. I talked
Really?
about the movie last week. I revealed the movie and in the means to go check it out to chat last week,
Okay.
and Gary's the only one who's seen the whole thing. So
Oh man. Oh, he saw all of it though.
he saw all of it.
Oh, okay. Well, Gary seemed. I heard earlier he seemed to like it.
Yeah, Gary's got good feedback. Gary, well, not a whole lot of feedback, just it was good. He thought it was a good first movie.
Austin retracted. I saw what Austin said.
What'd he say?
Christian Bale wasn't a pussy. No, I don't think anyone could argue that. He definitely wasn't. And Christian Bale, that guy stars himself for roles. I mean, that guy, he goes the extra mile when he plays a role. He doesn't have any. Because I think he played Batman after was it after he starved himself or before? No, I can't. When did that movie come out that he starved himself? He got down to like no pounds. Was that before Batman or was that after?
Yeah, I can't remember. I wasn't.
It was like it was either way. It was like they were right next to each other. So either I can't remember. Either he starved himself and then immediately bulked up, or he bulked up and then had to starve himself. I think he starved himself and then he had to bulk up. If I remember correctly, I don't. But yeah, so like I said, that guy he goes to the extreme and he doesn't. I guess he doesn't complain about it. He just does his job. What was it say? Oh yeah. So Gary Page saw your movie all the way. He saw. Did he get the DVD?
No. He just bought second half or last half stream.
Okay, so no one's seen the uncensored version. Which it would have been nice to see. I agree. You found some. Oh, I looked up the actresses that. They went off the one. The one was the blonde. She went off to do a few things.
Oh yeah. No, I
didn't like Bale's Batman voice. I mean, I agree. I mean, that's the Bale's Batman voice could have been better. That's why I like the Ben Affleck Batman voice. I was like, yeah, this is Batman voice, like that demonic sounding. You know what I mean? That's scary. That's like, oh shit. I thought that was cool how they're like, he had like a voice changer. But so Gary liked your movie and he watched all of it. That's good. Yeah, that's good. What did you talk about with your movie? So you revealed everything because you already sent the link out, or?
Well, I just revealed the website and the way they can see the first half for free. Yeah, I just revealed it. Don't feel like you can talk about the movie because I just put it. I put it in chat. I mean, don't say don't say the title.
Yeah, I'm not
because I put the info in chat and deleted it. So
no, I'm not gonna say. Yeah, trust me. I'm not gonna say the title.
But you're free to talk about it as long as you don't rip it apart.
Yeah, don't say. Don't rip. I'm not gonna rip it apart. So did Gary have any criticisms at all? I mean, there's always, I guess, something.
Not that I'm aware of.
He didn't want to tell you any of them, or.
Well, maybe he's not as picky as you are.
Well, like I said, I mean, I guess, like I said, I'm not as much of a, I guess, like
slasher fan.
Yeah. Well, yeah, So that's just. But yeah, I mean, I liked it. I thought for what you had budget and what you could do realistically, it wasn't much. You know what I mean? And I told you things that I would have done, but except it's not my movie and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I mean, Yeah. Oh yeah, the blonde girl. So she went off to do other things. Did you watch any of her movies that she did after?
No, I haven't. I was curious
No.
about one. I was curious. Looks like she's in some, kind of low budget Amityville. I was curious about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then didn't that other girl go do some things? Her friend in the movie.
Well, she's pretty busy, I think, in the Twin Cities, but the blonde went to California, I think.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I did remember reading that. Um. I'm trying to think. How did you do the arrow kill? I thought that was probably one of your best kills.
Oh
I thought
God,
that was
we
cool.
the thing is, we did that very early on in the shoot, and me and my dad was like, "Oh my God!" When I cut that together, I'm like, "Well, this is gonna be like the standout kill in the whole movie." We were really proud of that. What do you mean by how did? What do you mean by how did I do it? Just with cutting. And
Oh,
also,
okay.
let's just simply refer to it as arrow kill. I don't want to spoil it for anyone.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Because not everyone saw the movie yet. Um. Um. And then what was another thing? Yeah. I can't say too much because I don't want to. I'm not gonna. I don't want to give away too much of the movie. Um. Uh. I don't know. I guess it's hard to. Oh, there's 8 people watching it. Wow. Did you have this many people last week?
No, I think it's because you're here that they're all flocking to the
Well, they
show.
don't know I'm here.
Well, that's true. They tell all their friends that you're here when they hear you're here.
Oh.
Oh, Versimilitude. That reminds me, Versimilitude. Let me know if you'd like. I would imagine him being a Friday the 13th fan. If you want the info to see the first half of my movie for free, feel free to let me know in the chat, and I'll give you the info. And then, yeah, because now that he's here, I think he
Yeah.
would have really appreciated or potentially enjoy it. So Versimilitude, if you'd like the website or the name of the movie, let me know and I'll type it in chat.
Can I say this? I don't think I'm spoiling too much because I might give away the plot really. But I was hoping that chubby guy was gonna bang that one girl.
Oh, well, so yeah, well, the character I'm sure was hoping that as well, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping. I was like, I don't know if Nate's gonna do it, but I would be really satisfied to see if the next scene was. I knew it wasn't gonna fit in with the plot, or it would have been if you could go back and add an extra scene and just throw it in there. I think a lot of people would, because again, that guy was you're right, that guy was a douchebag, and it seemed like they got along, and he was a chubbier guy, and she was a hot girl, so it's like I think people would appreciate this, that he got her in the end.
Well,
I think they had good chemistry on screen. I thought that was one of the the best character. What's it called? Chemistry. Like I thought those two actors in that little side plot. It's just that was probably that was like probably one of my favorite parts of the movie. Those two interacting.
yeah, I was so freaking happy with so much of the acting. I think I was really surprised at how much good acting we actually had in the movie, considering its budget or lack thereof.
Yeah, yeah. Did those two like have good chemistry? Off screen, or was it something that they just turned on to
Yeah,
the camera?
honestly, since we had so little time, I mean, we didn't. There wasn't much off screen. I mean, when everyone was there, I mean, it was pretty much
Yeah.
filming unless you're going to the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Did you get along with that guy well? He seemed nice. Seemed
Which
like
which
did
guy are
he
we?
did the heavier set guy? I
Oh
guess I don't
yeah, I
know.
mean, everyone was. I got along with everyone. Yeah, well, the Tony is his name if we want to call him by his first
Okay.
name. He was. Yeah, he's definitely one of the. I think one of the really great performers in that movie.
Who do you think was the worst performer?
Well, I don't
I'm
know
sure
if
they're
I'm
not
gonna
going to hear
say.
it.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, we could talk about that on Skype. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna say that publicly.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well,
Fair
well,
enough.
here's a question. Well, who do you think?
Oh, can I say it publicly or?
Well, yeah, of course.
I don't want to. I mean, they're not going to hear it, are they? I don't want to hurt their feelings. Let me think. Probably. Hmm. There's two I'm thinking of, but I'm trying to think who I thought. Talk about something else, and it'll come to me. I'll have to
Oh,
think about.
talk
I don't
about
want to.
something else.
Yeah, it'll come to me. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, because I don't want to say her like I have to think about who. It's a toss up. Uh, um, um, the guy who was the kind of dorky counselor guy, who I don't know, like the creepy kind of counselor guy. I don't think he was too good of an actor, or I don't know if that was just he was playing. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about. Yep.
And I guess you have no opinion because you don't want
Well, I
to.
have no public opinion, but
No public. Yeah,
I'll send you
that's
a
fine.
Skype message.
Okay, yeah. That was him, and I'm trying to think who else. There's like one other guy that I was like, ugh. But yeah, again, like you said, I mean, realistically, you're lucky that you got as many actors that were, good as they were. You can't win gold.
Honestly, the overall quality of acting in the movie way surpassed any expectation my dad and I had. We were really surprised, or really happy with the overall acting in the movie.
Right. Trying to think who was oh, and then your buddy from the YouTube channel was in it. Is that okay to say?
Yeah, that's okay to say. Yeah, Matt.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that was interesting. He was in it too.
Because he was he was so gracious to do it, because basically I had the two other guys who I got, those were acting enthusiasts. Not to say that Matt from the channel isn't as well.
Yeah.
But Matt was gracious enough to do it. I'm like, because he was a coworker at the time, I'm like, you know what? I got these two other guys. Matt, do you want to just be this third guy? And he was gracious enough to do it. And I think he was great.
He's good. He's fine. Yeah.
That's before we even we were coworkers at the time, but obviously a couple years before we started the review channel. But
actually, the Arrow one, I think I'll take it back slightly. That was probably technically the best looking one. But I really like the vibe of can I say the river kill?
Lake, yeah, lake.
The lake kill. I thought that the music in that and the tone was that was if that was what I like that the most. If your whole movie had like if it was that like vibe all the way through, that would have been, I guess, more what you know what I mean? Like I don't know that just I thought that was my favorite. Like you know what I mean?
Well,
just that music and that vibe and
I appreciate the feedback. That's cool. Yeah, it sounds like you're thinking maybe replaying the movie in your head a little.
Yeah, I have to because it was like a couple of weeks ago, and I have to replace some. Yeah, that was. What did you like shooting that? Was that one of your favorites, or was that something you were proud of that part, or was something you would have done different?
I mean, like I say, I'm proud of so much of the movie. You know what's so funny about the lake kill is we tried to do it. It was such a failure that we stopped even trying. But when I did that kill, I thought it'd be funny to actually have him, because it's so out of character for a slasher movie. I thought it'd be so funny just to have him in the water and to just see this gloved hand, hold up a handgun and just blow him away. I thought that would be so like anti-slasher just to be a joke. So what's funny is we tried to do some takes of him like reacting to getting shot in the lake. And I was just like throwing pebbles in front of him to make it look like bullet hits the water and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was such a joke. We couldn't even do it without laughing. So those are some funny outtakes that weren't even in the blooper reel. But just an interesting, to think that I had that idea for a possible way to take that movie or that scene as well. Like, let's just have him get shot. But I think the way it is in the movie is the best.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
I appreciate that feedback. Verisimilitude, let me know when you have the info in the chat, because I'm going to delete it when you've got it.
Was there any blood in that? I didn't see any. I don't remember seeing blood in the
water. We did all the effects ourselves, and obviously we weren't professional gore effects individuals, so there isn't very much blood. But I mean, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't have much blood in it. It's more about the kind of the kills and how they're executed cinematically than blood. But you're right. There's not much blood, but there's like the original Halloween, the original Chainsaw. You know, you can do horror movies without blood. Even the original Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was just asking because I don't remember if there was blood. I don't remember there being blood, but I was just
Yeah, it's not a
yeah.
blood fest, that's for sure. But just limitations of being like zero budget.
Yeah, because that costs. What did you use for blood when you did do it? Did you make it yourself or did
No,
you
it's
buy
something
it?
I bought online. Actually, there was a kind of a I keep forgetting about this, but I don't know if you remember the guy in the tent. That was probably the goriest kill with the hand. I don't even want to say, I don't want to ruin it, but there was a kind of a pretty gory kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was thinking how you did that. I guess I don't want to. It's a shame we can't talk more about it because you don't give it away. But did you use a piece of fruit or what was that? It was actually going into.
Yeah, you nailed it. We got a melon.
Okay, yeah.
And what's so funny
Cause,
is when that particular actor, you know, he sent me his headshot. I probably online, I would imagine. I'm like, when I saw his head, that's when I.
oh, that's a great compliment. Hey, man, your head was just like a melon. We could do this kill I was thinking of. Thanks.
I think I can say that publicly. When I saw his head, he's kind of got a little bit of the balding going on. When I saw his headshot,
A little bit.
well, let's be nice. We're
Yeah,
public, but
I know.
I'm like that.
We all go balding.
I instantly knew I was going to cast him, and I instantly knew how he was going to get it, and I instantly knew how we could do it, and it worked out well because it was like low light, you know. And once again, when I had that scene all cut together, my dad and I were just like, "Holy crap, that really worked well."
Yeah, that was yeah. I because I went back to keep looking at it. I was like, what did he use? And I was like, yeah, it's definitely a melon or something, some type of fruit. Because the way it was like when you would go into it, the way it was, what it was peeling out kind of like if you would when you be cut into a piece of fruit.
Yeah, but we I think we got away with it in low light. What do you think?
Yeah. I would say maybe I would adapt some blood. Was there a way you could have had blood like just below the surface that would come out?
I mean, there's definitely
If you
things that
if you
probably
like cut a piece and glued it, and then when you went to cut into it, I don't know. I guess that would be what. Yeah, but
I
yeah, in
was
low light it worked for the most part. Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
I would.
that's
I, what?
I'm just saying, yeah, there's always more you could do, but
Yeah.
I think in low light it works fine.
Well, I'll say a lot of those kills that you just see the close up shot. If you ever did a remaster one day, you could go back and you know what I mean, like redo those close up shots. If you ever one day did like a 4K and then I don't know, you added stuff. I don't know. You know.
I understand. Yeah. I mean, it's been out for over 10 years. It'll probably just, be the way it
Yeah.
is for the rest of its existence. But definitely, you could George Lucas it if you wanted
Yeah,
to.
don't say George Lucas. Yeah, because a lot of those shots were close-ups, and you don't even need the actors anymore. And you could spend your time sitting there, whatever, doing whatever you originally, adding a little extra, whatever, blood or this or that, which is cool, which is, or you could just CGI the characters now, just CGI them.
Yeah, there you go.
Or call them back years later, and try to make them look a little younger. I guess put some CGI. Like, hey, you want to come back and do a couple reshoots?
Yeah.
I pre-ordered 2 movies. Okay, did you go with the comments?
Right. So Future Boy a while back said I pre-ordered 2 movies coming next week: The Sword and the Sorcerer and Dream a Little Dream. Very cool. I don't think I've ever seen Sword and the Sorcerer, but I've seen Dream a Little Dream.
Did I see any other movies? I saw your movie, and I haven't talked about it, other than the Batman. That's all I saw.
So what?
There hasn't been a lot of movies coming out.
What did you like more, my movie or the Batman?
I liked your movie more. I enjoyed it more. I mean,
thank you.
I mean, I would watch your movie. Yeah. Sorry, everyone that loved the Batman, but yeah, I like Nate's movie more.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I offered to send you the via email. I can send you the deleted nudie scenes if you want.
What, like through online?
I can probably make them small enough where I can just email you the deleted nudie
Yeah,
scenes.
yeah, just do that. I don't need the DVD. Well, I don't have to see the. It was. Now let me ask you: was the one nudie scene where they were creeping on her like little pervs when they were with the binoculars? I was wondering, was that the girl? Was that the girl that was because I was like I couldn't because it was kind of low light. I couldn't tell which girl it was, but was it the girl that was on the kayak or whatever
In the
the
canoe,
canoe
yeah.
later? That was the canoe girl.
Yeah.
Okay, and I guess you saw. Did you? I guess you saw her boobs again. The other scene that you cut out with them having sex, or
Right. You see him multiple times.
ooh, okay, yeah, because she had the knockers. Yeah, she had the and she was fine with doing all the sex scenes and showing the tits. I mean, I guess she likes showing them off. I mean, I would have. I
Yeah,
would too if I were her. I guess.
she was fine with it. I was worried about that. I'd never done that before in a movie, and I was like, because it was really chancy. Because in the movie business, you ideally you do the naked stuff first. So if they chicken out, you haven't already shot everything with them. And I did it
Mhm.
in reverse because I'm thinking, obviously she got paid for that, and I'm like, okay, well you can't do the nudie scene first in pair and then she might not show up again, so I did it backwards where we did the nudie stuff last, which was risky because what if we filmed all the non-nudie stuff and then we got to the nudie stuff and she didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
But it all
Did
it,
she go off to do anything else or?
it all worked out fine, not that I'm aware of. I don't think she was an acting enthusiast. I think she was just in it for the money.
Oh, okay. So you offered money if you show your tits. You're just
Yeah,
like
that's
tits
where
for money.
most of the budget went.
Now, since I didn't see the sex scene, were like, what did like were they act like? How did you film that? Were they actually having sex, or
No,
was
no,
it
no,
just
no,
them?
no.
No, I didn't. Okay.
Simulated. Yeah,
Was she?
honestly,
Did she have her like pants on? Like, was
yeah,
it? I
she
didn't
sh-
see.
she had shorts on and the guy had shorts on. They were actually going out for real.
Ah, were that I kind of got that vibe. I was like, did Nate get a couple? Because it almost seems like this is kind of natural when they
Yeah,
are
yeah,
hooking up.
yeah.
And so, did you put in the ad? I want a sexy couple.
I don't think so.
Ah, no.
I don't think so, but I was just really lucky, they were
Yeah.
both willing to do it, and that made, things obviously a lot less could have been a lot more, uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. That was I just remember that was really yeah the fact that because I could definitely tell that they were into each other. Like they were into each other. You could tell that. So that worked really well for the acting because they didn't really have to act. It was like yeah, they are a horn dog couple. That's for sure. It's yeah. Because I kept thinking I was like this is kind of an interesting thing because like you get to hire this guy to hook up with this hot babe. It's like this lucky son of a bitch, right? But I was like. Is it his girlfriend though? Because you can imagine if he wasn't his girlfriend and he got oh, if it wasn't his girlfriend, it would be worse because that would be wouldn't that sort of be a tease having to do a fake sex scene with her and
It'd be
make out with
very
her?
frustrating, wouldn't it?
Just be like, okay, I guess have a good day. It was fun acting. Oh man, is that why? Is that why probably a lot of actors and actresses like will end up hooking up after, like if they're doing in romantic scenes, is that why they end up probably finishing it off? I guess later after the set's over. It
Yeah,
seems like.
I wouldn't know about that.
Oh, I'm saying it seems like you hear that a lot, like this romantic movie. Oh, they ended up like actually, getting it on after. Like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
and
understandable.
yeah, it's like because it's like I don't think you're really acting when you're hooking up with a hot chick. I don't think you have to really act. I mean, that's it's just that's just filming a semi porno at that point. But
Yeah, honestly, I'll email, and this goes for anyone who buys the second or the last half stream for $5. I can email, and
sorry, I'm laughing there. Like, yeah, I guess I'll email you those nudie scenes.
I'll email you the nudie scenes direct.
Well, it's just like yeah, it sucks. You're like, oh man, got this is censored. Damn it, you know what I mean?
But what I was going to answer the question earlier, you kind of hinted about what was the sex scene like or whatever. Honestly, I was what the hell was I? I was your age, so I was 32 when I did that, and honestly, looking at it now, being a little older and whatever, it's a little extreme, but it's definitely more extreme of a scene than you'd find in a normal kind of a non-adult
Really?
movie. Yeah, it's a little over the top. Where yeah, that's all I'll say. It's I mean
Wow. Yeah. No. Yeah.
it's stuff that wouldn't be X-rated, but it's a
Yeah. Yeah.
little yeah.
It's like
Looking at
soft. What?
yeah, kind of soft core. The kind of porn you'd see back. Well, I don't know if you remember. Well, you probably don't
Yeah.
remember this, but
I remember it.
in
I
in in
remember
the
it.
in the days when they'd have edited porn on cable. The
Yeah, I remember that.
so
Yep.
it's kind of like
Wow. How long was it? The scene?
it's too long.
Oh shit! Yeah, because I had no idea because he cut it out. So I just it could have been 10 seconds of people just going
Yeah, it's a little extreme when I look at it.
Did you have music in it? Did you make music for it?
No, there's no music.
Okay, it's funny.
I guess
I mean, I can't blame you. You got carried away. She was hot. I mean,
well
was it
that's
awkward filming it though? Like, were they awkward? Or was it like
no, it
like?
was surprisingly non-awkward. You can see in the bloopers on the website there's a bloopers and you can see a little snippet from obviously you don't see any nudity, but you can see a little clip from the sex scene shoot and it wasn't awkward, or at least not for me.
Yeah, not for you. I mean, they were already a couple, so as long as they were cool with you just standing there with the camera, I guess it wasn't awkward for them because it's just it's what they do every night.
But the way I looked at it is, we paid a undisclosed amount for this. I'm going to get my money's worth.
Yeah, I agree with you. You pay money for it, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna shoot extra on that one.
We've got to
You
get
know.
plenty of coverage.
Oh man, yeah, you had a lot of good-looking girls in there. I was like, wow, Nate managed. Yeah, I guess pretty women they like being on camera. So I guess it's probably like right, like pretty women they like being in front of that camera. So I guess
Yeah.
it makes sense that it would be yeah, because it's not like a lot of ugly girls. You'd be like, hey, I want to be in your movie, Nate. Like, put me on that screen. Like, were you shocked at how many attractive women showed up at your casting couch?
um,
I'm making a joke, casting couch.
that's true. Well, I've been used to doing shorts for years and years before I did the feature, so not really. It was just
You were
pretty. You can on the YouTube there. Anyone who's got the info can see some of my shorts and stuff. So I've been doing shorts for years, and I was used to the attractive women showing up.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, this is an opportunity to take it up a notch with some of
Yeah.
the toplessness, which there's no way I was going to do this movie without the toplessness.
Was it just? Well, I'm saying it was just two girls that got topless, right?
Correct.
There wasn't a. Okay, yeah. Well, and I would say that one girl was cute as well. The one that was the new camp counselor that did the bird.
Oh yeah, Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah, she was good. You didn't want to get her topless, or just
Yeah. Well, I don't think she would have.
yeah, it didn't seem like she would have wanted to.
No, she was. No. that wasn't the character.
I know, it wasn't a character. I think, yeah, and it seemed like even who she was just wasn't something she probably
Right. No, I don't think that's who she was anyway. So I think she did the character really well.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she was one of the better parts of the actresses for sure. Who was that old guy that was like in the beginning? That was like her boss or something.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, I had worked with him 10 years prior in one of my short films. So I knew him, and I was just like, I just got in touch with him 10 years later. I'm like, I got a role for you. Are you up for it? So so I already knew him.
You know what would have been a cool movie for you to make, or I guess when you did the VHS movie in the video store, it kind of reminded me a little bit of the Clerks.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if you were going for that kind of style, or in that. I think that would have been cool if you could make a whole movie in that store, like the Clerks or something. Like.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like a Clerks at the video store instead of the convenience store. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he kind of the buddy had the video store, so it kind of would have been like reverse,
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember the buddy? Remember the buddy was the friend that was in the video store.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. So there was a video store segments, wasn't there? Okay.
Yep. But it's just yeah. But this would you could feature it all in the video store. Maybe the buddy works at the grocery store.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that would.
He works at the convenience store, the buddy. Yeah, there you go.
I was saying that would have been cool to see would you have ever made a if again I know it's a pain in the ass you don't have anyone would you have ever made like a comedy movie like it doesn't have to be in the video store but
Actually, yeah. I mean, that you mentioned it, that would have been cool because I'm a big video store enthusiast. So that would have been cool. Unfortunately, that video store is long out of business. So
yeah oh yeah now you'd have to do it in a what kind of store now
well,
I don't even know if there's any stores you could do it in I guess
it'd be hard to make up a fake video store for no budget. I mean,
well you'd have to, I'm saying in 2022 you'd have to do it in a store that's open what would that be I don't know. It could be you could do it in one of those like dying antique stores.
yeah.
Like there's stores that like are still around. They're like, why is this fucking still around? And it's like a couple old people show up and crazy people or whatever. I don't know. Like all those old shitty antique stores. Or you could do it like a Goodwill or like Goodwill.
Yeah, I'm familiar with.
That'd be kind of funny, like a secondhand Goodwill store. Like you could make a funny movie out of that because imagine the people that show up and the funny scenarios you could have at you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the Goodwill store.
Let me just read Austin. Austin says, looks like you're thinking of all kinds of scenarios.
Yeah, because I think it'd be really funny. Yeah, like I mean, anyway,
Austin says, Nate, would you like to see a version of Chainsaw Massacre from '74 with the deleted scenes put back in? Interesting that you asked that because back when the Elite Entertainment Laserdisc came out in '97, a buddy of mine and I actually on VHS, we actually did insert the deleted scenes that were featured on the Laserdisc back into the movie where they belonged. So we've actually got a version of that we did that too because there was there were little bits and pieces of like when Leatherface chases Sally to the gas station and Leatherface kind of freaks out and runs the saw or swings the saw around and stuff, and extra footage of the bones in the chainsaw house. And there was even an outtake where someone's little daughter in her diapers was standing in the chainsaw house. We put that in there as well. So we've already done that, but it would be cool to see them put just as kind of a what if to see them put some of the deleted scenes into the movie. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that as a what if.
What if?
Versimilitude says it'll be interesting casting the female roles for his Friday the 13th film with the nudity. It's a Friday the 13th flick. It has to be in there. That's true, Versimilitude. Obviously, if you plan to put it on YouTube, I don't know if you're going to be able to show that. I think there's other sites like I can't remember what at least they were when I was filming my movie, certain video sites that aren't so opposed to the nudity. I can't remember what the hell it was called. I don't even know if it's still around, but
do you have a Google Drive account or one of those do you have any accounts like Google Drive or Apple or one of those accounts where you save files online? You could send like a
like a cloud. I don't do cloud shit. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. I say yeah because I'll say I don't know how many megabytes because I think you can only send like 20 megabytes through an email.
Right. So I mean the scenes aren't that long, so it's
480. So
yeah, I just why don't we just toy with the email thing first, and we can explore other options if that doesn't work. I know that the longest one would be the sex scene, but things like the topless at the window, I mean, that's just
they're like 2 seconds,
few seconds, so those will be fine. So and also the other chick changing her top, so the sex scene, I'll just toy with it later on, and we'll see what we can achieve. With email.
You might be able to compress it too and get it down. It's probably not compressed.
Right.
I can compress the file down.
I can do different versions of the file until it's the right until it'll send. Yeah. But this like I say, this goes out to anyone listening after the fact who got the info in the chat who anyone who buys the the last half
Yeah.
stream can get the
Hey,
good
hey,
stuff
hey,
emailed.
hey, if you compress those files down enough and you could put it on the website. Hey, if anyone wants just the nudie scenes, just hit me up on the email.
I was thinking about that, but that's kind of
Creepy. Yeah, it's
it's
kind of like
creepy, yeah.
pervy. Yeah. I guess you could just do it in private if they buy it. You just privately message them that. You know what I mean? Instead of posting it on the website, it'd be kind of funny though. Hey, it's like pervy funny. Hey, anyone want the nudie scenes? You don't want to get the DVD? Just I'll send you the file.
Yeah, it's just like make sure your grandma doesn't have this email account or whatever. But
I guess you can just word it like, if anyone wants the full movie, I can email you the extra scenes.
Or I could just say the deleted scenes from the
Yeah,
stream.
just don't even mention they're deleted. Oh man. I'm just imagining some like creepy pervert who like writing on, just the way someone could write that and just read it, like, oh my god, you know.
Yep.
Um,
Austin says all his video stores are gone. That's a shame. Pretty much the same here too.
yeah,
Gary says, please, Nate, make a video store movie. Yeah, actually, it's interesting that Matt asks that because there's a video store scene. Everyone can see it for free in the first half of my movie. There's a kind of a comedic video store scene, and that got Matt thinking, how fun would it be to just do a whole movie about that? And I never thought about that until you mentioned it.
it's a shame you did it, yeah. Because you worked there, didn't you?
Yeah, I worked there at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, you could. That's something that probably would have been a lot easier to film because just
Yep.
like you work there and just get your buddy to be in it and you in it, and I guess you might still hire a couple people, but hell, you could even ask customers, hey, you want to be in a movie as they come in? You know what I mean?
Well, that guy who came in the door in the video store scene was a customer. I asked him to be if he'd want to be in the scene.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Did he come in that day, or did he come in at another time?
Yeah, so I just had the video camera waiting, and he was a regular, so I was just like, well, here, when this guy shows up, this is a testament to how
he's a regular. Oh God, you're like, hey man, you want to be the creepy old guy by.
Oh no, I'm talking about the guy who came in, not the old guy, but the guy who came in at the beginning of the scene and pretends like he was interested in stuff and goes to the adult room.
Yeah. He was a regular?
Yeah, he was a regular. So I was on the spot. I'm like, hey, you want to do this? And I'll get a DVD copy. And I think I gave him $5. And it didn't take very long. I mean, he's not in it for very long, but I think he did.
Really, did he have any lines or
no lines? I think he did great. He was just kind of listening to my direction as the scene wore on.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. You could have been doing. Yeah. That's wow. Just telling people, hey, you want to be. Yeah, and I guess in theory you could do that with if you made a movie in any store, you could pull the customers in and be like, hey, you want to be in a movie.
That's an example of how slow the business was at that store. If you could film a movie scene while you're open.
And then I guess if it's not that busy, you could also, if you got some cool customers, hey, you don't have to act in it, but just be the customer. And, you're just going to be in the background. And just be cool. Like just basically, I guess, tell them, just ignore the camera. Just walk around like just do your thing. And we'll be filming if you're cool with it, and you'll be a background. I don't know. I'm sure people would be cool with that.
Yeah, they probably would have.
They would have to be in this day and age because everywhere you go, you're getting filmed by everything. So
people are used to being filmed now by the government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think back then it was probably a little bit weirder.
Yeah, because everyone wasn't.
People didn't have as many. Yeah, now with people's cell phones, like, I don't think people would even care now. Like, they might be a little taken back because if you have like because if you're like filming a legit movie, they might be like, whoa. Like, you know what I mean? Like, whoa, what's this? You know what I mean? But once you tell them, yeah, it's a low budget movie. I mean, your face is probably on more government databases that people see than, you know what I mean? Then and people that you probably don't want looking at your face. But yeah. But yeah, people still would be probably upset to be like, well, you're not the government. You can't film me. It's like, actually, probably better than I do film you because I'm not gonna, there's a much better chance that I'm not gonna do anything with this film. But yeah, whatever. You know how people love their government, so We love our government here too, guys. Guys, we are pro-government. We are pro-democracy. We
I'm
are
so
pro.
grateful we have politicians that care so much about us.
I was gonna put that statement out there, guys. We are, yes, we love democracy. We love government. They care about us so much. They do their best. Anyone that criticizes them, yeah, that's not good. We should have laws against that. Totally agree. Totally agree. Anyway, yeah, just to put that out there, disclaimer
Yep.
for anyone that's watching. We're not like conspiracy theorists or anything.
Nope.
We trust our mainstream. Austin says, "Oh, what comment did we leave at?"
I'm gonna read the next Austin. He wants to see Chainsaw 2 with the deleted stuff put back in. Would have given the film more meat. Yeah, that's for sure. Are you aware of the Austin or anyone else in the chat? Are you aware of that scene from Chainsaw 2, that the deleted one of them cutting up patrons of the football game? I don't know how much that's out there, but that was also on a Laserdisc or a VHS that was released in the 90s, of the deleted scene of them going to the football game and cutting up football fans. Was really cool, and there's some actually really cool gore in it. So I think I can't remember, I think my buddy and I also did a version of Chainsaw 2 where we put that in as well, but that was a little more difficult because well, there was no sound in the deleted scenes of Chainsaw either. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I agree, that would be kind of cool. It's a bummer that they deleted that Chainsaw football massacre scene. Versimilitude says, I'll put his, he's going to put his Friday the 13th fan film on YouTube, but a director's cut on disc. Okay, sounds like a good plan, Versimilitude. Austin says, getting rid of the video stores was a huge mistake. Now people are slaves to the streaming companies. Yeah, ain't that a fact? Austin says, Charles Band needs to release Puppet Master uncut as well. What the hell was cut out of Puppet Master, Austin? What the hell is Matt doing?
Sorry, I'm outside. I get it. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Oh, I thought you were whacking it.
No, is it bouncing? I'm running.
Oh, okay.
I have to get something out of my mailbox. I got a video game and
yeah, video game talk.
I got a original Xbox game.
Oh wow.
It's called Ultimate Spider-Man.
Okay, so Xbox the original?
Yeah, the first one. Yep. It was kind of expensive. All those games went up in price because all these new games suck, and
people pay more for the old ones.
Yeah, I did. I paid like $30 for this.
Holy shit! So that's something that you from your youth, I would assume.
Not well, I guess because I'm old now, so kind of. I played it when I was like 18, because I like an idiot, because I thought, naively. I mean, we all probably thought it.
The games were just going to get
better.
Going to
get better. Yeah, they were just going to keep getting better, which they did graphically, and now they're not even really getting better. That's another topic, but now they're not even really getting better graphically anymore. They're actually getting worse, some of them. Right. But yeah, I naively thought, like, I bought an original Xbox at GameStop when I was like 18. It was cheap because it was, it was like, I said, it was old enough that it was cheap, but still new enough that it wasn't going to be like retro. So I bought a bunch of games, and I feel like I probably paid like, when I bought this back, like I bought a bunch of used games back when I was like 18. I had
$5.
Yeah, $5-10, and I must have spent like probably, I don't remember, probably like $10 for this game. And then now probably just spent $30 on. And I just remember really liking the game, but I didn't keep that Xbox. When I bought my Xbox 360, it was also because I needed the money too. Like, I was young, and I was, so it was like naively, like I needed the money, and I also just thought like, yeah, whatever, let's. Games will just get better. There will just be better Spider-Man games. I played this one, whatever. So I traded all those games in, and like an idiot, I traded the Xbox in, and now I'm like, I really wish I had an original Xbox, and I can play this game on my Xbox 360 because it has backwards compatibility for some of the games.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I'm able to play it. Because not all the games are backwards compatible with the original Xbox, but this one is. Some of them, like a good bit of them are, but so yeah.
Well, enjoy. That's like one of the first Spider-Man games on Xbox, ain't it?
No.
Oh,
No, they
okay.
had original Ultimate Spider-Man. Have you seen it before? Like the
Well, I
gameplay?
know my buddy had one of them. I think yeah, okay. So he must have had like Spider-Man 2 or something.
Two, yeah, that might have been the first one on the original Xbox.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
this one
actually,
came
oh,
out.
actually,
This
no,
one came
never
out.
mind. It would have been the Spider-Man game for the first movie because that came out in 2002. That would have been the first one.
Yes,
Okay.
that would have been the first one. Correct. Yeah, and then this one came out in 2005. It's got like it's got more like cartoonish looking graphics, which actually make it age better now. Like if you see the graphics, they're kind of they have like, I don't know what they call it. It's not like standard looking graphics where they try to be realistic. It's got almost a cartoonish look, like they're drawn in or something.
Oh
But,
yeah.
This guy's taking the shit out of this.
While you're opening it, Austin says, yeah, regarding Chainsaw 2, he did see that scene with the football fans getting chopped up. Yeah, too bad that was cut. Gary asks if the beep is still a thing in America. They're winding that down pretty much all over the planet, fortunately, only in time to wind up something else. But yeah.
Oh, the beep.
Yeah.
It's over.
The beep.
No, it's not. I don't think it's over, guys. I think we should still stay safe, socially distance. I think we should still stay safe, but I mean, I think our, like I said, our very trustworthy, we love them, media, I think they said they don't talk about it. So I don't know why, but we should still stay safe, guys, right? Still remind people that there's something going on out there and we gotta beep up. Guys, put your beeps on. Get your beeps.
So anyway, Gary, they're pretty much winding it down worldwide. So that's a good thing.
Well, the next phase is not going to be so good.
Well, right. There's plans for 25 and ramping things back up, but we'll enjoy the now while it's here.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna. He literally, I've never seen someone tape, but like he put so much tape that he packaged. There's so much tape. He's like a little. There's so much tape on this little box for this game.
So is that?
It's like the whole.
Good or bad?
It's unnecessary. I would say it's not bad that it's going to ruin anything, but it's just like I have like. I don't know how. Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know.
It's forever to get inside it. I see.
Yeah. It's like this is the. Because it was off eBay, so it was just some whatever random guy. But
yeah, I'm not gonna read Austin's. I'll just simply say, "Yep, I hear you, Austin."
Let me see. I see what he said.
I hear you, right, Matt? We hear you.
We yes. Well, I'll say they don't have all the money yet. I'll just say that. How about that? Hey, Austin, do you still have money in your bank account? Do you still have any assets that you own? If the answer is yes, which I'm sure you have something, then they have more work ahead of them. So.
Oh.
And people say, "Oh, you're just joking. No. This is they say this publicly. I mean, this is if you look at their actions and everything they talk about and the rate we're going. I mean, this doesn't seem like something they're this seems to be the plan. I mean, but yeah. Wow, this is the most.
What the hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I didn't. I was gonna say something to Versimilitude. I don't. Are you still with us? I'm gonna tell you something, Versimilitude, if you're still with us. I mean, I guess this goes for anyone, but he wasn't here last week when I divulged information.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here either.
In the meantime, yeah, that's true. And you showed up. You were sleeping in. It's funny because my sleep schedule is a little. It's like this, it's funny how close we are to spring, but I'm kind of going to bed later and waking up a little later too. It's just like I'm just.
What are you waking up at?
I got.
You wake up right before the show.
Winter fatigue. Well, I set my alarm for 11 a.m.
Wow. What do you do when you wake up in the morning? Do you just eat breakfast and
Yeah, I'll have some cereal and just mope around.
move around? Yeah. What's Beth? She's still at work? Are they
Yeah.
still working hard?
Well, I can't attest to how hard, but she's still on the grind.
Gotta be on that grind. You gotta be paying your taxes. Gotta be, pay your taxes. Don't forget, guys, pay your taxes.
Verisimilitudes
lovely government.
Verisimilitudes enjoying the rapping audio show.
Oh, is it loud?
Yeah, you can hear you trying to unwrap it. Verisimilitude, there's some on that YouTube channel, there's some audiobooks that I recorded that you might appreciate as well. That's all I'll say. I'm sure you've seen them, but
I should have. This is, as you can tell, I'm not unbad at wrapping things. I literally have a thing to cut it with. This guy puts so much. He literally taped. He gave me like a cardboard box to put this game in, like not a box, but he used cardboard and flattened it out, and then just taped the whole, like just wrap tape around the whole thing, like not in one order too. It's like you just put tape here, tape there. I'm just like, you don't this. I don't know. I guess tape is, he's got a lot of tape, so this is crazy. I'm sorry. Anything else?
Well, Gary says he was at the dentist yesterday, and they take a lot of
Oh,
money
that's
from
not
him.
good. Sorry, they take a lot of what?
They take a lot of money from him.
Oh, yeah, that's an understatement. Holy shit. Gary's in the U.S., right?
No, he's in the UK.
Oh, okay. Why did I think he was in the U.S.?
I don't know.
I'm just sorry. I'm just checking my game, make sure it's not.
God,
you said there were some light scratches on it that didn't affect gameplay. Better than I thought, actually.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's what we want to hear, right, chat? Right.
Well, I have other games that have a lot more, older games. I see. I don't scratch my disc up like this. I mean, I know this game is actually like 17 years old now, so I guess it's
you gotta expect something.
Yeah, that's true. Because God knows how many people own this game before, and yeah, as long as it plays, and I don't see why it wouldn't. He said it did, but so yeah, I got it.
FutureBoy asks a question. I'll just simply say, all wars are bankers' wars.
Ooh, who said that?
That quote? I don't know who said that.
Oh, I thought FutureBoy. Did he just say that in the chat?
Well, no. FutureBoy asked a question that I'm not going to read out loud, and I just responded to it. You'd have to read it.
Oh, Nate, you can't. No, that's not Nate. All wars are bankers' wars. Nate, no, we're not conspiracy theorists here. What are you talking about?
I know. I wasn't finished. I was saying.
Oh, you were finished. Okay.
Saying this quote from a wacky conspiracy theorist, and then
okay, there you go.
I was about to say that was a quote from a wacky conspiracy theorist from the internet.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank God. Woo. I got scared for a second. I was saying, I was about to ask you, we need to take you into a mental hospital?
No, you didn't let me finish.
I know. I was gonna say, I'm worried for your mental health talking like that, So
no,
yeah.
I'm perfectly healthy. Media is God.
That's good. That's what I want to hear. Sorry, I'm cleaning off the sorry, I'm making, because I'm working here.
That's understandable.
Just cleaning off the case. I spent $30 for this. I want to clean it off and make it look a little presentable. That's all. Can you blame me?
No, not at all. There's very few things I'll spend $30 on. Yeah,
it's just, there's such a gaming shortage. It's like I haven't spent much on games in the past couple of years, so I'm just like, this was a really good game. It's only going to go up in price, so you know what I mean. Oh, and here's the kicker. I actually own this game on the GameCube.
Oh.
I just don't like the game. Actually, I have a Nintendo Wii that plays GameCube games. So I bought it on the GameCube. Like an idiot, I should have bought it on the Xbox years ago. Even a couple years ago, it was only like not even $20. Maybe it was like $20. But I got it on the GameCube instead of the Xbox because I just got the Wii, and I was like, you know what, I'll get it on the GameCube so I have something to play on my Wii. And I end up just the graphics aren't as good on the GameCube. The controller, GameCube controller. Well, I used to like it, but this new one that they make, just I don't know. It's just long story short. I was like, I'd rather just get it on the Xbox. I like playing it on the controller more, and the graphics are better. So I was gonna say I could always sell my GameCube version of this game, but I could recoup some of my money back. That's what I figured,
Yeah, absolutely.
because it's like I have this game on GameCube and it goes for like I think around the same amount as the Xbox version. So it's like I could buy this, have the version I want, and just sell the GameCube. Anyway, sorry.
And then in 5 years, you'll be paying $300 for a GameCube.
Yeah, I thought maybe I should keep the game. Yeah, maybe I should just. I thought maybe I should just keep my GameCube version of this game because it'll probably go up in price.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah. Yeah, anything in chat?
Verisimilitude says regarding my audiobooks that I recorded on my channel, I'll check them out. I love me an audiobook. Yeah, these are going to be right up your alley. Trust me. That's all I will say. Gary, yeah, I hear you. I'm not going to read it out loud, but it's interesting how all the people of, all the countries, yeah, okay, I'm not even going to say that, but I hear you, Gary.
Gary's going off.
Yeah, someone, I don't know how this even got brought up, but I think something you were saying, Matt, and then okay, yeah, it's okay.
Well, I'm happy that the beep phase is over
For now.
because for now, probably for the foreseeable future, but yeah. Because I think what's coming next will, like, they, in their own words, I mean, they've said this. I'm not gonna say what's next because I don't know for sure, but a lot of things are next. But they say the guy even talks like this, we'll make the beep seem like, I don't know how he worded it, like small in comparison or something. So it's like, yeah, it's because again, maybe me and you really, it's just, yeah. Now the true fun starts to begin, and it's just nice not have to wear that.
Beep
not that
anymore.
I did really wear the beep anymore. Yeah. So I guess, yeah. I guess as I'm starving, at least I don't have to wear the beep anymore. It would be nice.
As you can't afford to go anywhere, you don't have to wear the beep anymore.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Or again, I can now get a job without having the beep.
Yeah, but you can't get to the job.
But there won't be any jobs, and I won't be able to get to them. So, so it's like, take that. It's like, yeah, I don't have to take the beep anymore, and I don't have to wear the beep anymore. But I can't afford to get to the job, and there's no fucking job. So I guess that's good. Well, I guess that's what I wanted anyway. Like, fuck this. But I don't know. It's just funny,
Verisimilitude says he checked out this camp the other night with a buddy that he went to as a kid. It has a great lake and some foot trails that are right out of Friday the 13th Part 2. I played the Friday the 13th scores the whole time. It was spooky at night. Oh man, that's really cool. And would have been really cool if you had shared or shot a video and to share with us. But thank you for that bit of info. That sounds really cool, Verisimilitude. Yeah, I in the warm months and stuff, I kayak. I've been known to kayak these lakes and at night, and many a time I do a lap around this particular lake at night, and I got the Friday the 13th music playing on a little speaker in the kayak, and it's just like being in the movie. Luckily, I survive every time, but
for
yeah,
now,
it's really cool. Yeah, looks like
for now,
Matt's gonna have something in the
coffee.
microwave.
Heating on my coffee. Just heating on my coffee. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Does the lake have any houses nearby it? Like,
yeah, there's houses all around this particular lake that I frequent because it's pretty close.
So these guys in their houses see this guy going out there. Probably noticed you, obviously.
Well, I mean,
there's the crazy guy out there on his kayak at night playing the music, the spooky music.
I mean, let's be honest. Anyone who can afford to live on a lake is probably in front of the freaking 90-inch TV plastered and watching the TV. They're not looking outside.
That's true. Yeah,
Because
that is true.
people who live on lakes generally don't even appreciate it. Well, maybe some of them do, but another thing
Yeah,
is,
it's rare.
I don't have a light on when I'm out there at night. They can't see me in the pitch blackness.
Yeah, and they probably can't hear you too because all the insects and again they got the stupid box blast.
Well, they're gonna have the TV on and their windows closed and the AC on.
Yeah, yeah, and you said you're out there when it's warm, so the insects are loud, aren't they? You hear frogs going.
Yeah, but their windows aren't going to be open, and even if their windows were open, you can't. I mean, a kayak isn't loud. It's
No.
a little bit of splish into the water with the paddle. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to upload a really short in the coming days or whatever, a clip of me on the river getting kind of caught up in branches. It's kind of funny.
When you're out there at night, like you've never had anyone say any, like, are you technically allowed to be out there at night? Do they bitch about it or?
You're probably not supposed to be out there at night, but oh well.
Oh well, I go to parks that say closed. That I don't care.
Yeah,
I go there at night. I mean,
this is a free country.
Yeah, it's a free country. Who owns this land? This is private land. This is public land. Okay, fuck you. Yeah. Oh, because the sun's not shining, and you're assuming that I'm a criminal because it's dark out. Okay, like why? Why is this acceptable? Not for me. So, yeah, like again, because it's nighttime, you can't see me. Why would you assume that I'm just going to be there because I'm going to be a criminal or doing? Again, it's like these people are like children. It's like the sun goes down, and I guess all the scary people go out at night. Just, no, maybe people go out at night just don't want to be around your dumbasses. Maybe the nighttime is the only time they get to have any peace. You ever think about that? No, they don't. Must be the boogeyman. It's like children. It's like, oh, it's scary. Why would you want to be out at night? It's dark. It's scary. I gotta have my floodlight on all night. I gotta keep my lights on all the time. I'm scared of the night. The boogeyman. It's like, you noticed the lights these people just keep on outside, inside. It's like, are you scared of the fucking dark? Like, what the hell?
You know what the percentage is people that have their like garage lights on all night, every night?
It's like 80. What would you say it is? I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's like in the suburbs, it's huge. Like most people, those lights on either side of the garage.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, because I see them on all the time.
Probably 70% or more of houses have those on like all night, every night. It's just like, what are we afraid of?
They would call it security lighting. I mean, they call it. I've heard this word. It's a very good word to call it. They call it security lighting. I've heard the word called insecurity lighting.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, I think they think like, I think they're just afraid of the dark. I mean, I think that, you know what I mean? They're just afraid of the dark. They say it's for security. Okay. Like, does that stop anyone from robbing things because there's a light on?
Well, honestly, and this is what my mom says. I mean, you're just lighting everything up so the criminals can see what there is to take easier. I mean,
yeah, and I would think you'd want it the opposite. I would think you'd want it pitch black. You'd want to have like shit all over your yard that where is at, but they don't know. Like shit that like they would hit that would make like a loud noise.
Clank.
Like, oh, someone's out there. Yeah, someone's out there. And again, they would have to have some type of light. I mean, unless these criminals have what's it called? Night vision goggles. It's like they're gonna need light. So it's really easy to notice in pitch black any type of light that comes on. So yeah, you would think that's what I would want. I would want them to have to use their own light. Or what logically makes sense is you have a motion detected light.
Yeah, I think
obviously those go off for animals and stuff, but
yeah, that's the only downside.
But again, like I said, these people have cameras. They can have a camera hooked up to the motion sensor light, so you can verify that it was just an animal when it goes on. And then voila, there you go. Like, yeah, motion detector lights make sense. Like, okay, I understand that because that actually makes sense for a security thing because it alerts you that like something did just come in your vicinity to go check. But even then, I don't know. You know what? Honestly, what's probably better? Not motion sensitive detected light. Like I still wouldn't want to turn a light on. I would rather have it just give me like a little alarm, like don't turn a light on, but like it's like a motion sensitive, like alarm that I hear. You know what I mean? Like in the house, like a beep, like something go off. Like I don't know. Just so they don't know that I was, I don't know.
So they don't know that you were alerted.
Yeah, exactly. Because the light comes on, they might think someone looked at them and saw them. But,
oh well.
But yeah, these people just they just love pissing away money on keeping lights on and.
Oh my God.
And like you said, it's nice when they only have the garage lights on. I mean, have you ever seen these people? They'll keep like floodlights on all night.
Yeah, there's this
like, you see that a lot too.
There's this one house that was built just a few years ago that actually has like around the perimeter of the house, it's got these lights built into the, the underside of the overhang thing, and it's like it's like a freaking maximum security prison. It looks like
that's what it feels like when you have all these lights on. Yeah. It's like it's another thing. These people spend so much time paying for their stupid lawn care service. It's like, why don't you if you're gonna keep your stupid lights on, why don't you at least go get some nice lighting goes outside, like nice landscape lighting. You hardly ever see that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of making it look like a security prison, these bright lights just shining right in front of the house. Why don't you put some low lights just around the trees, and you could still be able to see your yard and stuff, but it wouldn't look like you're in a fucking maximum security prison,
Oh yeah.
I mean, again, they spend all this money getting it mowed and blowed, as they say, mow and blow. Mow and blow because they're not getting blown by their wife. Like that, they gotta blow those leaves because no one's blowing them, But I don't know. It's because every now and again you're gonna go by a house that has like nice landscape lighting, and you're like, why don't more people do this? Like they're gonna have these lights. I don't know.
Yeah, good
They
point.
just like they're so crazy about their house and how it looks, but they think like having a fucking floodlight on all night somehow looks good, or I don't know. Just looks like you said, looks like a prison. Looks like you're in a fucking prison, dude. Like, I don't know. It's like, and what are you so scared of? It's like you live in the suburbs. Like, I mean, what are you so, like, isn't that the whole point of buying these houses? Like, that you don't have to sit there and worry about, all this crap. But I know crime is going up. But you know what I mean, Nate? Like, why?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. They're scared of their own shadow, these people. They, whatever. I'm going off on a tangent.
I'm going to catch up on some chat. FutureBoy says something about the current situation. I'm not going to read it out loud.
They're all saying it now. Yeah, we're getting triggered down.
I think he's being sarcastic. I hope. I think he is.
The less confusing? Wait, what did he say? Let me go up. Oh, we have to go up. Yeah.
Don't read it out loud.
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna. In the meantime, I'll read Verisimilitude. He says he played the ultimate Spidey game years ago. It was decent. His favorite Spidey game is Spider-Man 2 on PS2.
I never played that one. Everyone says that's like one of the best ones. I never played that one. It looks good. I'm a sucker for the realistic swinging, and like Spider-Man 2 apparently has realistic swinging, and in Ultimate Spider-Man has pretty real. I don't know if it's as good as Spider-Man 2, but it has pretty good swinging mechanics. So I'm a sucker for I don't like some of these Spider-Man games, like you can swing into the air. It's like that just takes me out of it. I don't like you could swing in and like you just shoot your web swinger up in the air and then you'll.
So, you mean unrealistic?
Unrealistic, yeah. So Spider-Man 2, I'll have to try that someday. I have so many Spider-Man games that I have now that I have to play, so it's like I guess I'll have to. What's it go? I'm just looking online. It's 20. That Spider-Man 2 is a little cheaper than Ultimate Spider-Man. I think because there's probably more of them sold.
Yeah,
I can get Spider-Man 2 for
they're flooded.
Yeah, I can get Spider-Man 2 for $20.
Do it before it's 30.
Yeah, it'll go up. So I gotta make that choice. Yeah.
You might want to look at some videos on YouTube first.
No, it looks like a pretty good game. But the thing with Spider-Man 2 is I do have Spider-Man 3 that seems like the swing. Spider-Man 3, I think it got some flack, but it seems like it has the same swinging physics as 2. And to me, it doesn't look like it's. I don't know. I haven't played Spider-Man 2, but it doesn't look like it's. I don't know. It doesn't look like it warrants me buying Spider-Man 2 when I have Spider-Man 3.
Oh,
But
I
I've never
see.
played. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I have Spider-Man 3, and people say it's not as good as 2, but when I look at the video game footage, it kind of looks like it's a very similar game. So I don't know. Again, I never played 2, and it's like it sucks because I can't rent it. It's just I have to shell out what $20 and hope that it's better than I don't know. I have so many. My point is, I'm going on a tangent, but I have a lot of Spider-Man games that I have to play now before I buy any more. But then again, I gotta buy these games now before they go up even more in price. So
Something to consider.
GameCube didn't sell as well as Xbox. Let me say. Austin says the GameCube sell that well. It didn't sell bad, but it didn't sell. Well, no, did it sell better than Xbox? Didn't sell that crazy. No, but I know that GameCube didn't sell. Okay, so I just looked it up. Yeah, it didn't sell as well as Xbox, but it wasn't that far behind. GameCube sold 22 million GameCubes worldwide. Xbox sold 24 million, but the PS2 just dominated that. PS2 sold 155 million. So, I mean, 22 million, 24 million, 155 million PS2. I mean, it's like PS2 just sold so many consoles. So,
Versimilitude says he should make a video, Nate. I will next time. He's referring to the camp location. He says there's a few locations and camps and lakes I'll use to make the movie with movie magic. Yeah, I would definitely be up for that. I think a lot of other people would be too. It's obviously your choice, but that'd be really cool to see some of your future locations for the fan film. He goes on to say he's got permission to shoot at a camp too, and even build Jason's shack. God dang, that's cool. You're gonna try to? That seems expensive. You're gonna try to build the actual size one, or maybe cheat with making it a little smaller and using more movie magic to make maybe a smaller shack look big. But man, I'll tell you what, I'm definitely interested in your upcoming movie. Hope you stick to it. I know it can be like daunting to keep going. That's one. See, that's one good thing about having OCD is that if I didn't have OCD, I might have just It's so easy.
why call it a disorder? It's part of who you are that got you to finish your.
I don't think I used the word disorder. I just said OCD.
Why? If it's I guess because it does stand for disorder.
Yeah. So OCD stands for. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, so the D stands for.
I personally don't use. Yeah, I understand what it means, and I understand that you don't think. Yeah, I totally got what you were saying, but I don't like to use their words because again, it still is. When you say that word, it still kind of implies disorder, and it's not a disorder. It's called having a fucking brain.
It's a personality trait.
Yeah. Well, I would think it. I've never met a smart person who didn't have some form of OCD. You know what I mean. It's like I understand it can get out of control with some people, but it's a part of having a brain. It's part of having a brain that works at a. You know what I mean, and it's there so you do things well. So you get driven a little bit. I get driven a little crazy because I wanted to perfect something and make it better. It's I don't know. It's just again, but it's a disorder.
Yeah, it seems like they have anything that smart people have. It's a disorder.
Yeah. There's a disorder for everything that's out of the norm mentally that they have to label. And I understand. Sometimes it can debilitate someone's life, but also we obviously all know we live in a system that if you have anything outside of the norm, you're not going to have ability. You're not going to really. What are you going to do unless you get lucky and you can like monetize your quote unquote disorder? Then you're fucked. Like you're just gonna, you're not. There's no avenue for you in this system. You know what I mean? So it becomes like a disorder because you don't have an ability to like function in this system. So it kind of becomes like a disorder because this system, it's designed to weed your ass out. So then now you're crazy because because you're different and you can't function in this beautiful world that we created for ourselves here.
Oh, FutureBoy asks, "Are we open for voice invitation?" I mean,
Oh yeah,
if you've got a Skype, we can all three connect on Skype. If you've
yeah. You
got a,
could reconnect some stuff. Yep.
I'm only
Yeah.
currently using Skype right now, but if you've got a Skype, I'd say you can join as well. We'd probably have to hang up and then reconnect, but
No, I don't think you do. You can add him to the call.
well, Matt thinks you can add them, but if you're on
I've
Skype,
done it. I've done it before. Well, he can message you, and then once you have his like connect, you can just add him. If there's a, you know, I have to look on the phone. Yeah, you can add people to the call. You don't have
if
to reconnect.
FutureBoy you'd like to Skype, you're all welcome to. I mean, anyone's welcome to. Let me while we're waiting for his response, I'm gonna go up at chat here. Yeah, Gary says something. Yeah, I hear you, Gary. I'm not gonna read it out loud, but I hear you. Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
Gary, you got to understand too that Mister. I'm not going to say the boogeyman's name. Mr. Boogeyman. We'll call him Boogeyman. Is that okay name? Mr. Boogeyman?
Yep.
Well, we're supposed to hate this guy anyway. So actually it's mandated that we call this guy the worst, most evil thing. And so I don't know anything about, but yeah, this guy is clearly, the media says he's evil, so he's a boogeyman. I mean, he might just be an actor, right? Like anyone, he could be, the world's a stage. We don't know. Is he an actor? I don't know. Is he really pulling the strings here? I don't know. Just asking questions. Just keep an open mind. But the media tells us, we gotta listen. I mean, I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Well, the media is here for us and for the truth. So
I always laugh when you say that for your I remember like a short story. Well, not really long. I was a girl I used to date in high school. I looked at her Facebook, like, she's still my friend on Facebook, and her status came up for something. Yeah, I was just browsing Facebook, and anyway, she said something about like, because how the government now, something not perfect. There are darling angels, but sometimes they don't always protect our rights. I mean, it's a mistake. People are human. It's not like they're doing this by design or anything. But anyway, she made a post being like, she was saying like government's supposed to protect our rights. And I read that, and I almost spit out my coffee laughing. Like I just cracked up, because it's one of those things like when you say the media cares about us and wants to say the truth. And when I don't know how naive she has to be now to think that like they're there to protect your rights. It's like, dude, they're there to do the opposite. Like I've never seen them. I just laughed really loud. I laughed out loud. One of those moments I just laughed. I just couldn't stop laughing when she said that.
It was a Facebook post.
Yeah, it was like her Facebook post. Like, yeah, just bitching about the government and just saying, no, they're supposed to be there to protect our rights. And when I read they're there to protect our rights, I started laughing.
Yep.
Because that's what they tell us. But obviously,
it's true, Matt.
Obviously, it's true. We're not a conspiracy theorists. I mean, oh yeah, FutureBoy.
He's thinking about Skyping. That'd be cool. Anyone's welcome to Skype.
Yeah, because you've only ever had. Whatever happened to that guy?
He might have gotten, I don't know. The show might have put him off. I don't know. How do I know what people that disappeared?
I didn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe he might have told you. I don't know.
He didn't tell me anything. Yeah. I'm not holding anything back.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if he told you. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't. Yeah. That's why I was asking this.
I think I can say this. Admittedly, I think your two guys' personalities didn't really, they kind of clashed. So.
Yeah, but I don't have to always be on the show if he's on. I don't have a problem with
Oh, I completely understand that. I mean, there would definitely be options where I could just talk to him only, and it's not like it'd have to be right. I mean, whatever. I mean, it could.
But
just
he left the show completely. He's never in the chat either.
Right. Since January 6th. Yeah. But
was that the day? Was that the day of? Wasn't January 6th a Boogeyman Day?
Well, anniversary of a Boogeyman Day. Yeah.
Oh, you know the exact date? Yeah, you said the exact date, right? You know the date he stopped.
Yeah, that's the last time he was here, and
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had a completely differing opinion. I don't want to talk about it, but
No, yeah.
we'll just leave it at that. You guys had completely different points of view, which is fine. But you know, each of you are entitled to your points of view. But yeah, I guess maybe that was the last straw for him, and that's too bad. He's definitely welcome to come back.
See, I'm not good for your show, Nate. Like I'm always people. I don't know if always people are leaving because of me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm an asshole, I guess.
No, I think I got some feedback. I can't remember if it was last week, but I think some people actually prefer the, you know, a couple people talking versus me just talking. So I think people would just as soon listen to you. I
Well, not
mean,
everyone's gonna not obviously not everyone's gonna like me, so that's understandable.
right. And,
I'm
you
not
know,
one of these. I'm not one of these delusional people. Like it blows my mind. There are people that think that like there are people that just don't like you out there, and I don't like a lot of people. So it's like I have no problem. Oh, this guy doesn't like me. That's fine. I don't like him either. It's or if I don't hate him, or I'm not talking about this guy, but I'm saying in general. I have a thick skin. I have I have the YouTube channel. People hate me. That's fine. Like I hate other people too. Oh, I don't hate anyone. We love people. Hate has no home here. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to say that. That's blasphemy. No hate here. But you know what I mean. Like it's whatever. Like people don't get along. People have clashing. But I guess in my mind, like I guess I have a higher. I don't know if I have a higher tolerance for it. I guess I don't know. It is. I don't know. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
FutureBoy says, "What point of view do I prefer?" Yeah, I mean, I guess I try to be, you know, I kind of try to be the peacekeeper on the show. You know, I just kind of try to be neutral, and you know, I don't really like taking sides. Like if people are having it out in, let's say, you know, Matt versus someone in the chat, like I'm just, you know, I'm not going to take anyone's side. Yeah, you know, I'm the peacekeeper.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me read some of Verisimilitude. He says he didn't like Spidey 3 on PS or you know, Spidey 3 game very much. He says part 2 is way better. He also says Spidey on PS4 is great. They brought back the swinging from Spidey 2. Can't wait for the next one, he says.
I don't have a PS4.
Verisimilitude says, I actually don't think it would cost that much to build a shack, Nate. Don't forget it was pretty much made of scraps, but I'll make it work either way. Yeah, that's true. You could
Well,
just
I hope.
huh?
Well, it depends on how he makes it. I'm saying.
Oh well,
Seeing that.
you probably haven't seen Friday the 13th Part 2. He's talking
Oh yeah,
about
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they built.
a
Yeah.
ramshackle shack, not an actual. Yeah, Matt's a little bit of an authority on sheds.
No,
So
I'm not. We don't use that word around here. There's no authority. I hate that.
oh, you
Sorry, that
hate
word
that
triggers
word.
me.
You hate that word.
Yeah,
Matt's an
yeah. I
expert when it
fucking
comes.
hate. No, I hate that word too. No one's an expert on anything.
Okay, Matt's a
I guess
motherfucker when it comes
and I'm
to
not even an expert. Like honestly, I've been playing music most of my life, not even close to an expert, but I know a lot more about music than I do building a shed. I built one shed in my life. I know the basics of carpentry. I mean, that's when I built the shed, that's about as far. And it's not even like again, I messed up. It was my first time, but that's the thing. You mess up, mistakes. That's part of learning. But I guess I just know more than the average person who doesn't know anything about anything. But at least about building stuff, because unless yeah, that's all I know. Except I just I'm not like I could. It's not that hard, honestly. It's really like working on a car is harder than building like a basic house. I'm at least like framing it. I had more headaches trying to fix parts of like cars throughout the year and trying to get them and fix them than I did learning how to hammer these nails. And yeah, it's a skill. But I guess my point is, I guess I was just gonna say, because I was so used to knowing what things cost because I was like check swiping the credit card to buy the wood for this, but I was doing it in 2019. So I was gonna say like money wise, I'm I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say because I was say things went up so much in price. Like I remember what this thing cost to build in 2019, and then I don't know what wood costs now. Obviously, I don't know what he's gonna use to build it. Like, is he gonna like cut his own wood like in the woods? Because that would probably be the cheapest way to go. Because if you gotta buy wood, like I still think wood is really expensive now.
You're so lucky you built that in 2019.
Yeah, yeah, like yeah. Yeah, I mean everything was so much cheaper. Like I remember what wood, and I would get the wood on sale, like the 2x4s. Like they were on sale sometimes.
That's awesome.
I would buy a bunch of them, and not always, but like they were trying to get rid of a bunch to be on sale. And now it's just fucking forget about it. The drywall, the insulation, all that stuff just whoop. I think wood was the thing that went up the most, but everything now is just going up. I don't even know what the shit costs now.
Well, he's gonna make it work either way, and way to go. That's what you got to do. Perseverance. If Matt doesn't hate that
Well,
word.
no, he can do it. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying the money thing is like But I would tell he doesn't have to make it structurally sound. Like I had to build this because I have to live in the damn thing.
Right. He probably
like he can make it. Yeah, he can make
it's
it.
Just
look,
a movie prop shack. Yeah.
Yeah, like he just has to worry about the wind not blowing it over. Like just build it so the wind doesn't freaking blow it over, which is not too like not too hard.
And make sure when you're filming your Friday the 13th film, Verisimilitude, there ain't no kangaroos hopping in the background. That won't look like America. You know what's so cool about his movie? He's from Australia, Matt, and he's going to do a Friday the 13th fan film. And I asked him, okay, well, you guys, are you going to have all your actors do North American accents? He's like, yep. And I'm like, wow, that's really cool. Because doing a Friday movie with everyone having Australian accents would be a little goofy.
Yeah.
So he's going to be like, pretend like it's in America from what I know of his little fan film, which is kind of fun. I'm just curious. I'm just interested to see how well their North American accents are.
Yeah, it's always an extra thing you got to hurdle. Yeah, it's hard enough to get the good actor. Have them do an accent too. And act as well while doing the accents. That's challenging. Yeah.
That'll be something.
Because it's just but it depends. It depends. It's like how well can they do in America? If they've been practicing an American accent for a while, might come naturally, mate. Like I feel like if I practiced, like if I actually had to do a role doing an Australian accent, it wouldn't be that much of a leap for me because I've been kind of semi joking with the Australian accent for years now. So it's just a matter of like getting all the words, that I haven't really said in Australian accent and kind of just, like actually getting it to sound not like a joke, but just, so it depends on, I'd imagine they probably make fun of American accents.
Oh,
like
probably.
We make fun of Australian accents. So.
Probably.
Like New Yorker. I mean, I make fun of New Yorker. Yeah, I'm a New Yorker. I'm from Boston. Boston. Yeah, the car. We go back to the car. But I probably have this annoying, shitty Jersey Philly accent.
I think the Philly accent is actually fun. I like I said before, it's not even, it's barely there. So it's only in certain words.
The thing is, I try to get rid of it as much as possible because you can change your accent. Like I don't like this Northeast accent. Like
You try to get rid of it when? All the time or on the show?
No, because I record, I do the YouTube stuff. Anytime I'm here, I'm recording. Sometimes sometimes even in real life, if I catch myself saying something that sounds Philly, I'll be like, "Ugh, stop saying it like that." I condition myself to try to not.
So sound like that's interesting. Why don't you like your own accent?
Because I just don't. They sound trashy. I hate Philly. I hated Philly. I just hated the people. Like it was a disgusting city, and I think the accent sounds like shit. I don't mind a New York accent that much, even though the people are douchebags in New York City. But the New Yorker doesn't mind me as much. I just it doesn't mind me. I just don't want to sound like a Jersey, New Yorker, Philly. I just don't want to sound like that. I just want to sound like more of a basic English speaking American.
Okay.
Is FutureBoy coming on? I mean, he kind of.
Yeah, I hope so. I guess he's pondering it. I can't remember. Is FutureBoy in? I can't remember who's in San Diego. Is FutureBoy in San Diego? He might be. Where's FutureBoy located? Only if he wants to share it.
Yeah, share it.
I want to say possibly San Diego. Yeah, very well could be. Verisimilitude says, yeah, the shack has to just not fall over. Exactly. That's the biggest thing. I can remember when me and my buddy was doing in some Friday the 13th Part 2 stuff. We were just teenagers and we had this piece of plywood and we just cut like a door in it, and we were going to use that just to be basically the front side of the shack. You don't even need to necessarily, well, I don't know what your plans are, but you don't even necessarily need to do 4 walls depending on what your plans are. If you just did like 2 walls or something, you could get the illusion by, but it's your movie.
I think you can buy like a really thin piece of plywood, like super thin. Like, what do they call that? Like, it's just
Particle
like a very
board?
thin, not even particle board, but like, like a really thin piece of wood. Like they cut up a piece of plywood or some piece of wood, and it's like not even. I mean, it's not even a quarter of an inch thick. I mean, it's like 1/8 thick. I mean, it's flexible almost because it's so thin.
Okay.
I forget what that's called. I don't even know what they use it for, but you could put that on the exterior and have it like fucking just the cheap. I would just whatever the cheapest, because wood is going up. So whatever plastic, I don't know. Like, as long as, again, it doesn't. If you put that over it, you're covering whatever cheap plastic or whatever you have as a wall, and then it looks like it's a wooden wall, because you put the cheap, flexible, actual wood,
Well, the cool thing is the shack look he's going for, I would imagine, if it's from like the second Friday movie, is just supposed to be rat tattered. So even if he were just to try to scrounge stuff up from just around,
Yeah.
it'd be even better. So who knows what his intention?
Well, he could literally cut off branches, and find big branches, cut them off, whatever, and just use that as the structural thing. I wouldn't even bother buying, because you have plenty of wood that's just sitting in the forest or ready to be cut down real easy, and that'll be strong enough to hold up a thin piece of plywood. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, prop it up.
Like, yeah, tie it together. Just tie it together, screw it, get a couple screws, and that's what I would use real wood. I just wouldn't go buy it. I would just use whatever I found in the forest. Yeah, I'd be cutting off a couple branches. No one's gonna see. Nice thick branch or something, because, yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Well, sure. Plus, I don't know what it's like in Australia, but I mean, there's a lot of wood just laying around that on the ground that's already.
Hey, does Australia have I mean, if they have bamboo anywhere, there you go. The bamboo is, yeah. If there's bamboo, I'd cut that shit down and use that as my structural support, and then I would just put the cheap exterior on there, and you'd be done. Yes.
Looks like I'm right. FutureBoy hails from San Diego.
Is he getting a Skype? Or we're like, now we're bugging him because he said it, and we're like,
well, yeah. Now we're harassing him. We're probably making him nervous. So I guess he'll let us know if he wants to Skype.
Gotcha. I forget sometimes. I'm so used to being online and putting myself out there that I forget that, like, yeah, it's not everyone's for it.
But we definitely wouldn't oppose, would we? It'd be
No,
fun.
it'd be nice to have a third opinion, a third,
authority.
Right? Authority figure. God, I hate that fucking word. Oh, it triggers me. When you say expert and authority, I'm just, ugh. That's how you get into this nightmare world we're living in.
That's true.
That people that think that there's authority and experts out there. And it's funny, usually the people that say they're experts are anything but experts, actually.
Well,
usually it's the ironic. It's usually the opposite.
It's code, authority expert is code for bullshitter.
Yeah, exactly. Bullshitter. Yep. Yep.
Verisimilitude.
I mean, yeah, sorry.
Verisimilitude says in regards to the accent, he says, yeah, the accent thing will definitely be challenging for sure. Yeah, looking forward to it. Austin says Friday the 13th Part 2 and 4 movie posters are just like the Aliens poster in design. I'm not exactly sure what he means, but I guess we'll just let Austin. Yeah, I don't know if I agree, but that's okay. FutureBoy is laughing at our statements about not pressuring him to get Skyping now.
Get on the call now. Yeah, he's got a, yep.
He'll let us
like
know.
A cat, like a cat, just they'll come to you when they're ready.
Yeah.
Can't pressure them. What was I gonna say? Are they making another Friday movie ever again, or you think that's
I kind of hope not. I'd be interested in knowing Verisimilitude's thoughts, as he's a big
they
Friday
rem- they
fan as
remade everything
well. I
else?
mean, I just assume not, but there's been this supposed legal battle that's been going on for, it just seems
Oh, that's
like,
right.
3 or 4 or 5 years, so that's holding it up. But honestly, I mean, if they did make one now, it'd just be a bunch of WOKE shit,
Yeah, which was what we love here. So
which is what, yeah. So hurry up and make it. Hurry up and make it, please.
this is our favorite thing ever. We love that be inclusive. We love the progressiveness. We are pro everything that they say we are, and it's whatever the news tells us. We
Pro mainstream.
yeah, but we're rebels at the same time because we hate we hate whatever the news tells us. So it makes us. I don't even know what I'm saying, but
You hate the truth.
yeah, no, we love the truth because the news tells us the truth, and all these conspiracy theorists hate the truth. They hate science.
They hate
You know,
science.
they hate science. Our great leader was rewarded with supporting science. Our dear leader,
Yep.
he was rewarded with like money because he loved science so much. I mean, why wouldn't you follow this guy? He got money for loving science and supporting it or whatever. He's our dear leader.
Yep.
I love that word, dear leader. I say that a lot. Like, oh, your dear leader. People don't like hearing that because it's like it reminds them of like of the news, the other boogeyman on the other side of the world.
Oh,
That
okay.
uses the word dear leader. That one with the K, the country with the K, and the dear leader.
Okay.
You know the movie. I'm gonna say Korea, the country, one of the Korea countries.
Oh, okay.
Dear leader there, yeah.
Austin clears up the poster Austin says, I mean, where the poster just has the black background and only has the logo printed on it. Oh, okay, I see. I see what I was saying in regards to comparing Aliens and Friday the 13th posters. Yeah.
Yep, Aliens and Friday the 13th. Yeah, that's another movie that they keep remaking, those alien stuff.
Yeah.
Keep scaring the masses with that stuff.
Yeah.
Keep scaring the masses, So any other movies you got to see now that, this summer?
Well,
think
I'm a not a huge Jurassic Park fan, but I'm curious to
Oh
see
yeah,
the Jurassic Park with all the old fogies reunited.
coming back. Yeah, it's like the Avengers with the Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Jurassic Park Endgame.
Endgame. Yeah, the old fucks.
Old fucks.
That comes out in June, I think. We looked it up last time I was on here.
Yeah,
June, I
but
think it comes out.
hopefully you'll be able to see it at the drive-in. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, these corporate theaters are just they're getting a little too much.
So I'm assuming you're just gonna hang on to your free movie credit. I hope it doesn't expire.
Yep. I mean, maybe I'll use it this year, but there's not much. Doctor Strange looks decent, but do I really care about seeing it in the theaters? I don't think so. Maybe Top Gun. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Because I think that would be cool to see in the theaters because it's just seeing jets flying and stuff.
The sound, yeah.
Yeah. Like that would be cool to see probably IMAX. That would probably be like an IMAX movie to see. When you think?
Yeah, I don't
like
think
a huge screen seeing.
Yeah, probably. I would imagine. Yeah.
Seeing those jets just whoosh. Guy, can you remember how much money it costs in fuel for those fucking things?
Oh, I don't even want to know.
Don't even want to know. And jet fuel's a lot more money too. I mean, newsflash. I mean, then I don't. Let me actually. I'm curious. How much does jet fuel cost?
He's curious, everyone.
Curious of what we have to spend for our lovely. What they have to take out of our taxes to buy a gallon.
Austin says we don't need any more Friday the 13th films. I agree. He says the corporate theaters are going under. Yeah, that's true. Austin doesn't care to see anything in theaters these days. He's got a 4K TV. That's enough. Do you have any kind of surround sound, Austin, at home? Because that's really fun too. I'm curious to hear if Verisimilitude's still with us, what he thinks about Friday, the future for Friday the 13th films. Does he want to see, aside from his own, does he want to see any more from the studio, or has he just had it with what the direction movies have gone these days?
Oh, jet fuel apparently isn't expensive. Like it's not. Okay, I didn't. Well, it's like I could be reading. It seems like it's like around the same price as regular gas.
Damn it!
I would have thought it was more, but it's really nothing special. It's just a mix of stuff.
I was gonna say if it's less, we're gonna all have to buy jets.
Jet is made up of 30% kerosene and 70% gasoline. So it's got like a mixture. Okay, but either way, they use a lot, that I'm aware of. I mean, those things are going really fast. I mean, it takes a lot of fuel to get that fast. I don't know if anyone realizes when something's flying faster than the speed of sound. I mean, it's gonna take and they're heavy things. They're not. I mean, they're light, but they're not that light. And yeah, it could be a lot of fuel, guys. A lot of fuel burned up for that. Yeah, those cool little air maneuvers, breaking the sound barrier. You're paying for that.
Breaking the sound barrier ain't free.
Oh hell no! Hell no! And when they really go, they go like over the sound barrier. They'll go over 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, it's a lot of fuel to get to that speed. Like it's yep. So
you need a lot of fuel to go to the danger zone.
The danger zone, and then I guess I don't know, but then like those big airplanes that are really heavy, like the really big ones they have, like they probably use up even more fuel just flying to 500 miles an hour.
Well, what pisses me off, we'll be outside on the boat or something during the summer, and there'll be these. It's like a thing that they do. I don't know. It seems like a schedule. There'll be these. I don't know if it happens where you are. These huge freaking like 4-prop planes that will be, they're like, tanks of the air. They'll, military planes. And it's like they'll be just flying from one place to the other, and it seems like there's always two, one behind the other. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, where are you going and what's the purpose? It's just like you're just wasting fuel to fly these big planes for what? And it seems to happen like almost once a week or.
Yeah, maybe keep you in line, let you know.
Yeah, letting us know that they're up there. They have these planes.
Yeah, you don't have that big ass plane that probably has bombs that could easily drop on your ass. Yeah, it's like a muscle flex, I would imagine.
I was just gonna say it's a flex. Reason. Yep.
Yeah, just to let you know. Yeah, just watch the TV, do what you're told because you don't have this equipment. So don't ever think that you're gonna, just to let you know our power.
And you paid for it.
And you paid for it too. Yeah, so it's like a double-edged thing. It's like also look at the cool toys we have, and look who's paying for us wasting. Yeah. Because a lot of people are going to think the same thing. Why are they wasting this fucking fuel? Like, what the hell?
You paid for this, and you're paying for the fuel. And there's not just one of these planes. There's two of them.
Yeah, there's two of them, and there's a whole bunch. There's like 20 more at the fucking at the whatever the base, just sitting there.
Yep.
And
oh, that's it. They have to get there's 20 of them at each base, and they have to get one out to fly once a week to keep them operable.
Yeah. Well, that is somewhat true. Yeah, you gotta do have to gas those things up, and you can't just let mechanical stuff sit. So I mean, there is some truth to that. But yeah, they got so many of them. They gotta just every week just gotta be getting them out there. And again, they can't do it up real high. I mean, they gotta make sure they go right over your neighborhood, so you hear it and see it. Just so you know, again, just to remind you, in case you want to get out of line, and just to remind you.
Oh wow, Verisimilitude says he's up to Skype on the phone. What do we got to? Do you know? Yeah, we either need Verisimilitude Skype or he needs mine. Do you know what the hell mine is, Matt? Because I don't even know what mine is. Do you know what mine is?
So it says your name, but I don't think that's your Skype thing.
Okay, so I'll have to look it up unless he wants to give us
Skype name. She says Nate.
I don't know how you and I ever got connected, honestly. Let me go to God, I don't even know if I can look up this stuff when we're live. Let me just look.
Let me look on my computer. Maybe my app isn't really giving me the full details. Or I just don't know how to navigate. Let me look on my computer.
I'm going to try to,
Yeah, I'm gonna look on my computer because we did this on. I was on the computer when you sent me Skype. Loading up on my PC.
I guess it'd be easier if he gave us his.
Yeah, if he knows his, then yeah, it'd probably be easier because we don't know yours. Yeah, it says the same thing on the computer. It just says Nate.
Holy crap!
I'm sure there's like a million people with it. Well, you have it spelled spaced out too. How'd you send me your thing?
Hold on a second.
Maybe you just said maybe you know what it is. I might have sent you mine.
Oh, you know what? I just found mine. So it's it says Skype name live, and it's that colon. It's those two dots.
I saw that. Is that it though?
I think so.
Live featurette.
Live. Is that a colon? It's the dot.
Yeah, it's a colon. Yeah.
Live colon featurette.
I guess give it a shot. Give it a go. I don't.
If you, anyone who wants to try to message me there, we can connect that way.
Yeah, I saw that too. It seemed too generic, or
yeah, I think know. Well, it says right there Skype name, so I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah, you gonna send it to him?
Well, if he's listening, he just heard it.
Oh, that's not. He's not gonna know what that. Hold on.
Well, here, should I put it?
You didn't spell. Yeah, you gotta type here. Yeah, type that in because that was spelled weird.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, are you gonna type it in chat?
Hold on, I'm gonna copy and paste it. I'm loading back up. Yeah, because that was spelled like yeah.
Not everyone knows how to spell that.
I don't even know how to say it.
Featurette. It's featurette. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if that's.
It'll work.
I don't know.
It'll work.
If not, try Nate, but you gotta spell it, it out.
You didn't. Oh, there you did. Okay. Yeah. There's my Skype. If anyone wants to send me a message. And Matt says. Try the what?
Well, your name comes up as well. I don't know. It's just confusing.
I'm of the opinion that live colon featurette is what they need, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know either.
I can't even remember who contacted who when we hooked up on Skype.
Yeah. Well, he can just give us his name too. If he knows his name, that might be
right. Yeah. If anyone, if he wants to give us his Skype.
Or FutureBoy too. I guess he.
Well, he'll come to us. Remember?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, that was funny. What happened to the Russian guy? Oh, we can't. Oh, I said it.
Jesus.
I said it. We can't be talking to them. They canceled. Oh, wait, what happened to him? They probably cut off his internet. That's probably what happened to him.
Well, they
were fucking canceling all those things in Russia.
Okay, so we call that country the R word here.
Okay, sorry, the R word. Remember they were canceling all those websites? What did they cancel YouTube as well?
I heard from them last week. We heard from them last week.
Well, this week they did a bunch of more canceling.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of.
We literally won't be able to talk to this guy because of what the fuck they're doing. This is crazy.
I know.
Like, I'm sure Skype will probably cancel him. Like, maybe, and I don't even know. This is so stupid. Oh, this is amazing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. This is what the news told us. We have to do this, guys. Guys, we have to do this for our democracy, for freedom. These people are, this is bad what they're doing. If they're doing it at all. And again, you got to trust the news.
Oh, wow. Versimilitude says he doesn't see it in the chat. Maybe they're censoring it. Let me try it. I just put it up there. Otherwise, I can spell it out.
Oh, man, they censored it?
Well, he doesn't.
Let me try to say something else in the chat. Nate, are you looking at the chat?
Well, I can see it. Yeah, you said it. I can see. Anyway, we can spell it out. It's just the word live, like LIVE colon FEATURETTE. He sees it now. Okay, yeah, I see your hello, Matt.
I'm gonna retract mine.
Yeah, good idea. That hello could get us into trouble.
Yeah. Okay. Is that? I don't know if that's gonna work.
Yeah, they're retracted here on my end.
Oh, I'm saying no. I'm still skeptical on that name, actually.
Well, I'm of the opinion that's all he needs to know to connect. We'll find out soon. If not, he can maybe give us his. I mean, what other name could you possibly use? I mean,
Yeah, I guess that is because I just looked up someone else's Skype thing and it said some other different name. Like Skype name is, but it for the other person it also says live colon and then it says a different name.
yeah.
So I guess
In the meantime, I'm gonna read Austin's chat. He says, let's see here. I think the last one, I think I'm here. So he says the TV itself has surround sound, I guess, because it's pretty damn loud. He does have speakers he could hook up though. Austin also says movie posters suck these days as well, too photoshopped and CGI looking. I mean, I'm of the same opinion. I've said this a bazillion times. I like the good old painted posters of back in yesteryear. And I think, okay, well, Austin says, do you guys remember UMD discs for PSP? Yeah, I remember that. What about Matt?
I never really played PSP, but
Oh,
I do
okay.
remember the disc.
So Matt didn't play PSP. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, it's like it's movie discs made specifically for PSP to be able to watch movies on it. And I think you could only watch these discs on PSP. It was kind of a money grab thing. Austin says DVD covers are terrible as well. Yeah, you got that right. I mean, not all of them. I mean, there's some, there's some that I think are okay, but for the most part,
God, I'm just thinking now how much stuff that we just keep having to like. It's like every week we gotta censor. It's like now we have to censor whole countries. Like what the?
Well, it's yeah, I hear you. I mean, it's more just
crazy
playing it safe. Yeah, it's like
I get it. You have to do it, but it's just I'm just thinking like further down the road. At the rate this is going, it's like what are you going to be able to talk about in 3 years? It's like every word is going to be like the C, the D. It's like I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like every week we get rid of
like whole words in our alphabet, or not alphabet, or language.
I think I just got his here, let me say something. I'm going to say something in your chat. I think we connected on Skype for similitude. He says he just sent me a message. I think I got him.
Mm-hmm.
So Matt, how the hell do you think we would connect with him? Would I just hit this there's a phone well, maybe he could just try calling.
Nah, he's got to connect with the
No, do I have to call him, or how do we add him?
Hold on, let me. There's create if you hit like his profile, it should say like because when I hit your name at the top, it says like if you go down, it says create new group with. So you got to create a group.
Yeah, but I don't know. Let's see here. Did I hang up on you, Matt? I think I did. Hey, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I accidentally hung up on you.
You put me on hold.
Okay, yeah, I didn't try. Say something.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just
yeah, I think I have to end the call with you. I don't know.
Yeah, just you can end the call with me. It's just you got to create a new group. Did you try creating a group?
That's what I did when we connected with the other guy. I don't know if he wants. I don't know if he wants to connect though. I mean, verisimilitude. Are you ready to connect, or do you want to, or what? Let's see here. Austin says UMDs were just miniature DVDs without the features. Yep. Well, Jesus. Now FutureBoy says he's ready.
Oh man. He was technically first, but what the hell is happening?
He just doesn't know how. Well, do you have Skype, FutureBoy? You just send a message to that last thing I typed in the chat there, live:featurette, and that's how we get your thing. Imagine if we go to I don't know if three people on Skype was too much.
I don't know. I mean, I could not talk much, you know. It depends on how much
good
people
luck
talk
with
over
that.
each other. Well, we don't know. But the thing is, we don't know how much I guess we could try. I'll leave the call if it's too much.
Well, here
It just depends on how much people talk over each other and how much, you know.
Well, I could, yeah. I mean, let's just first hear in the chat if verisimilitude is ready or not. Haven't heard nothing since he sent me a message.
I mean, you've probably heard plenty of YouTubers having more than 4 people talking. You know, well, you know what I mean. Like, it just depends on, you know, on who's, you know. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm not big. I'm not big on huge groups, but we'll just see what happens.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like yeah. What's the deal here? We got the group thing.
I'm currently waiting for
anyone.
Well, no, I'm ready to make a group thing with verisimilitude. I just want to see, you know, that he's ready. You know, I don't want to just.
Did FutureBoy try messaging? He says he's gonna wait,
well,
but
he says he doesn't know how.
Oh, he says no worries. I'll wait for the other dude.
Yeah, but he also says he doesn't know how. Do you have Skype, FutureBoy? All you got to do is type in live:featurette and send a message like a chat, and then we can connect that way and then take it from there.
This will be good, so you know in the future how to do the group thing right away. You know, we'll be able to figure it out.
Yep. I'm gonna send what's his name? Verisimilitude a message on Skype. Let me know when you want to talk.
FutureBoy, do you have Skype?
Yeah, if you got Skype, it's pretty easy. You just type in live:featurette. Oh, verisimilitude disappeared off the planet.
Okay. FutureBoy, I don't know if he downloaded it. Okay, so just go into search and type in the. You want to repost it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you repost it.
I'm on it.
Okay. You just type that in and then try to add Nate, and then we'll go from there.
Or send a message. I don't know what it's called on there. It's like chat, I think.
Yeah, just chat. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much on the home page, isn't it? Like it's like right there.
I think so. Austin says Best Buy stores are phasing out their Blu-ray sections now. God, just a matter of time, wasn't it?
Yeah, because all it says create new group, and then when it comes up, you like I guess you just add people. It looks like that you have.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I just don't know if I can do it without hanging up on you, though.
I will find out. I mean, if you create the group, yeah, I might just. I think I'll just get an invite, and I just go to the new group. You know.
We'll see.
That makes sense. We'll see. Yeah, because you can invite me, and then I'll just probably get the invite. Just go right over to the new group.
It might do that thing where it puts you on hold. When that happened,
Which is fine. As long as
were
I get
you-
the invite,
when-
I'll get the invite.
when that happened, were you notified, or how'd that work?
Yeah, I knew I was on hold. It said it.
What did it do? Just say you're on hold?
It said on hold, and you were muted. Yeah.
Okay.
It literally was like you were on hold.
Austin says, "Did Suncoast ever carry CEDs?" Now, refresh me on what CEDs were. Were those other version of Laserdiscs, those goofy ones like records? We're kind of just I think he said, "Oh, okay." He said, "Call again, Nate. This is verisimilitude." So let me try that, Matt, and it might put you on hold again, okay?
Well, try. Do you have them on your list? I would say create the new group and
Okay.
add both of us. Yeah, just go to create new group.
Well, how do you get to create new group when you're on a call with you?
You're on a call. Go to me. Hit my thing. It
Okay.
says Matt at the top left,
Okay.
and then go down to create new group with Matt.
But I don't see a create new group. It's just your. Oh wait, go to call. Do I have to be at your call?
Are you in the call on the phone?
Now I'm on the call.
Yeah. So now on the call, there should be a top. On mine, it's on the top left. It says Matt, and the phone call number is right below it, on the top left.
You mean the time we've been talking?
Yeah. Does it say Matt right above that?
Yeah.
So hit that. Just click on the name. They come up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a wait. Oh wait. Create.
Go down.
It says create new group with Matthew.
Yes, create new group with Matthew.
And okay, now. Oh, okay.
And then do you see versatility?
Yeah. Let's try this.
Name. Yeah.
Creating your shiny new conversation.
There you go. I think that's it.
Shit. It's just like, I don't know if it's calling them though. It's like, let's see here. Oh,
Did you hit done? Did you hit done? There's a done.
Son of a bitch. I don't see it done.
You don't see it done?
No.
Really?
I just see invite, add people. Shit. It was going so well.
All right. Did you add everyone already?
I was under the the impression I did, but
no, try just hitting done. I mean invite then.
I did that, and then it pulls up a message, mail, add to notes, more. Yeah, I don't think that's the right thing.
What it says mail, add then what else?
Oh mother.
What's his thing? Can you message me his thing?
Oh.
His contact?
It's really goofy. I don't even
copy and paste it.
Hold on a sec. Well, I don't even know if he wants me. I don't know if he wants me to.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could. I might have better luck.
You know what? If I can just briefly hang up on you, I can make this work.
Okay, just do that then. Yeah, that'll work.
See ya.
Or try to. All right.
See ya. One moment. Let's see. How did I do this last time? Calls. Jesus. Hello?
Oh, I called the group. I called the group, Nate.
Okay.
It says he's unavailable.
What's unavailable?
He just has to join the group now. He's in the group. He just has to join.
Oh, okay. I guess
I called him. We called him. It says he's in it, but he just has to. Yeah, I guess he has to join.
Okay. Do you hear that verisimilitude?
Did you get it like you got a call? I heard, right? Like you got a call. You just joined it.
Well, I got a call when you called.
Yeah, I called the group because you made the you made the group, and then I just called it.
Does he have to call the group?
No, he just has to join. It'll show up on the sidebar. You meet all three of us in the group. He just has to click join, like live call. It says he wasn't available.
Okay.
So I don't know if he left his phone for a second. Or, look at my. But you see his name at the top. So yeah, it just says join call. He just has to literally on the sidebar. It says join call. That's all he has to do because he's able to join because he's part of the call. You don't have to call. I mean, I guess we could try calling him again, but he could just easily hit. Let me see. Hello?
Yeah, I just tried calling, and like you say, it said he wasn't available.
Okay. Do you want to go back to the group we had so he can join? Because we're in a private call.
Oh, maybe you call me in that group, okay?
All right, I'm gonna hang up and call you in the group.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's not even on there anymore. Yeah, bear with us, everyone. Oh, I see the. Okay, I see the.
Are you in?
Yeah, I think. Are we in that group
Yep.
thing you were talking about? Okay.
Yep. He just has to join. I mean, you don't call. Yeah, if you call him, we get out of the. Yeah, I tried calling him and it made me leave the group. So he just has to join, like you just did, and we're good.
Okay.
So whenever he's ready, he just has. Was it easy to find? Just.
Well, his thing is on my Skype now, so.
And if FutureBoy ever hits you up, we can just add him to the call easy. It just says add participants.
Oh, now hit the green dot came back by his name.
Okay, so he must be back online. Yeah, the green dot means he's online.
Right. Yep.
So he has to join. Yeah, it's up to him. Yeah, FutureBoy, if you hit up Nate, then we can just add you. He's pretty easy now because if you add him and they just have to join. That's all. They might actually get a ring. I think when you add them, it might actually ring for them to join. I think they do get a call. I don't know. It wasn't hard to see, right? Just a join call if he was live. Okay.
Oh, looks like FutureBoy messaged me now.
Oh, okay. Okay, Adam, do you know how to add him? Just add participant.
I'll do my best.
So just go to
you mean to the group?
Yeah, go to add participants, like on the go to the group profile.
And add people?
Add people and just add. He should come up. Just add him.
Okay.
And he'll get a call, or he'll be able to join or get a call. It'll be able, because we're just adding people that can come and go. It's like they can come and just join. So you just added him. I don't want to say his name. I just saw he just showed up.
Yeah, we got to be careful not to say their names.
I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. Well, his is like.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh
yeah,
wow!
I can hear you. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, you can hear me, but I can barely hear you. Wait a sec.
Okay.
Is FutureBoy in? He says he's not live.
Yeah, this must be verisimilitude.
Okay. FutureBoy is also in the call, I think, but his mic's not on, or he's not.
Is he in the call? How do you know this stuff?
Yeah, because it says his name right at the top.
Well, I wonder where I have to go to see what you're seeing.
Yeah, he's in the call, or he's able to be in the call. I don't know if he's in the call. Like he's able to join the call. I mean, he's in the group, so he can just join.
Well, it sounded like we briefly had verisimilitude.
But he said he couldn't hear us.
Yeah, that was a bummer. I wonder why.
Yeah, I can barely hear you guys. It's like above a whisper. That's it.
Son of a bitch.
I have it on speaker though, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
Guess we'll have to yell.
Yeah. I can hear him fine. Can you hear him, Nate?
I can hear him fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It must be the volume or something on the settings because I'm using a mic. Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
maybe we come loud and clear on the our volumes because I can hear you fine, Nate. So your volumes. I don't think it's definitely not on our end. Now,
Maybe
FutureBoy, interesting to see. He's in the call, but he's not here. FutureBoy, give your mic on or give your phone, or I don't know if he's using a phone or a computer.
Okay, hold on.
He's in the call.
Hold on a sec. Oh my God. I don't know if we can do. Can you hear me?
I hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I don't know if we can.
But is there an echo?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, hold on.
I don't. It's. I don't know if we can do all three at once though, because it's asking me to swap. I think other people are on hold. I don't know if we can do all three at once, because I think it put Matt and Verisimilitude on hold.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Well, what happened was I got a FutureBoy called. I don't think we can do 3 calls at once because it put you guys on hold when I answered FutureBoy.
Oh, no. He has to join our group.
Oh.
He tried calling you on a private call. He's in the group. He just has to, he didn't hit join.
Oh, okay.
Is he listening? Can he hear us on the YouTube?
I hope so.
He's in the group. He just has to go to the sidebar. Or I don't know if he's on his phone or he just has to join this call because that's the easiest way. Because if we start making, it'll get so convoluted. All he has to do is he's in it already. I'm telling you, he's trying to call you on a separate call.
I hear you.
Yeah, he just has to join this call.
I'll put that SK.
I can hear it. I can send him a message.
Well, I'll put it in the chat as well.
We have a group chat going too, in this call. Yeah, he's typing right now in the group chat on this call. He's typing right now. Or go to call. He says he hears echo.
Huh.
Oh, is your speaker on? He might be hearing echo. His speaker's on.
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't be hearing the echo,
Yeah, because I don't know.
Damn it.
Yeah. Is your speaker up loud? Do you have how is he using his phone? We don't know how he's Is he using a phone? Are you using your laptop? Oh, he has headphones. Yeah. Do your headphones have a mic built into them? Okay. Well, and I guess they're hooked up to your laptop, or are they hooked up to your phone? Oh.
Yeah, we're losing listeners. It's understandable.
FutureBoy, do you have the show on? Do you have the show on while you're on Skype? If you have the show on, turn the volume down all the way. You won't be able to listen to the show.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, if you have the show on, turn it all the way down. Because you'll get an echo that way.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, that's why. It's the YouTube thing.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, yeah, you had the YouTube video up.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Yeah, because I had the same problem. You have to turn the volume down all the way because the mic's got to pick you up and then go for circ. Yeah. It'll just echo. So FutureBoy's finally on the call. Here we go.
Yeah.
What
about the other dude?
He couldn't hear us.
Oh, he has on.
It was a technical problem on his end because you can hear us, right?
Yeah. So you guys are fine now.
Okay,
I
cool.
have a gaming headphone hooked up to my PC.
Yeah, you sound real. His mic sounds good, doesn't it? Better than
Yeah.
mine. He's got a very clear mic.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you got a good mic. Yeah.
Sounds
I mean,
better than
I don't
Matt.
think my mic's bad for $10, but yeah, he's got. You could tell he's got a good mic.
No, you guys sound fine. I mean, I don't know how you guys using your
Yeah, I have a
Oh,
I have a
okay.
$10 $10.
Now Jesse's
Sorry.
calling me, but he's got to join the group.
Yeah, he's got to join the group. Yeah, that's all he has to do.
Okay. I'm just 1 sec.
Okay. So FutureBoy is
Anyway, FutureBoy, if you want to talk while I'm trying to figure things out, feel free.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys topic you guys want to talk about, sure.
Why don't you and Matt talk while I try to talk with
Yeah. Well, if you try to talk with him, then we won't be. Oh, you say, how about we talk off? Because if you go to his call, then we'll be off.
Well,
the
no,
show,
I'm
right?
trying to message Verisimilitude
okay.
to join the group.
Okay. Yeah. It's just that's all. Yep. Was it easy to find the group, FutureBoy, or?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, because I never used Skype before, I had to go look for his because the Future Ed thing. And, And then Nate came up and I'm like, okay, cool. Then I know I'm in the right track. So.
And you're from California?
Yeah, I live like 40 miles away from San Diego.
Okay, yeah, I could kind of tell by the way you guys sort of have an accent. It's like
accent. Well, I have an accent because I mean, yeah. Well, I was born here, but I grew up in somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Mystery.
What kind of games do you play? Do the gaming?
Oh, I mean, I've been gaming since I was about 11 years old. I'm 44 right now, but I've done everything except right now. I mean, the recent games that I'm pretty disappointed with the whole gaming industry right now.
Oh, it's terrible. Everything is terrible now. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just. Oh, sorry.
No, what were you saying?
I mean, because there've been. I mean, like I said, the pinnacle of gaming was around between 2004 to 2010 or so, because I think the gaming industry just took a downturn after. I think they got too big, and then these games start costing too much. Yeah, and they've been focusing more on the graphics more than gameplay. So a lot of games they just come out with like broken off the bat, right off the bat.
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, not too sort of. Could you hear? It was kind of faint.
I hear. Now I can hear you.
Oh shit! Okay. We got okay. Are we all here?
I had to plug in my headset.
Okay.
There's no good going the phone speaker at all. So you can't hear me that well?
No, we can hear you now.
You sound good.
We can hear you. Why don't you three? Why don't you three talk for a while?
It's your show. I mean,
yeah, that's
talk.
true.
I mean,
so
whatever.
it sounds like FutureBoy
might. I'm here to debate Batman. All right.
Oh yeah.
Let FutureBoy say his piece about Batman.
I haven't seen the Batman, but what I saw from the trailers, I mean, so far, I mean, I'm very impressed what they've done. I'm pretty shocked that they're actually doing a good movie for once. For the last 5 years, they've been doing shit, but seems like a good movie. I don't know. Have you seen it?
I thought the trailers were good too, and I didn't see the whole movie. I saw like 30 minutes, and I saw some other scenes. And I mean, were you here earlier when I talked about it, or?
No, I mean, I heard not really. Not
I didn't. Well, let me ask you this: did you like Batman versus Superman and Ben Affleck's Batman, and did you like Nolan's Batman?
Nolan's Batman, I think, was overrated, but I did like it. It was too grounded. Like I thought it was too grounded because.
I could get that one. Yeah, if you thought that was too grounded, then you'll definitely not think this one's way too grounded.
Really?
So that might this. Well, all right. Did you like Ben Affleck's Batman?
Yeah, I like that movie. I don't know why a lot of people shit on that. I thought it was pretty. Too. Yeah, I liked it a lot. It was pretty fun.
So the consensus I've noticed is if people like you and me that like Batman vs Superman, we like Ben Affleck's, buff, just fucking shit up, and it seems like the people that like Batman vs Superman don't seem to like this new Batman, which is I didn't like it, and I said my piece about it.
Oh, you don't like it?
No. I didn't think it was a bad movie. I just it wasn't. Oh, he
wasn't here when Batman.
Just to clarify, I didn't love the movie. I enjoyed the movie for what it was, Yeah. I don't reckon it's that much more grounded though than Nolan's trilogy. I mean, there's a part where he jumps like 20 stories and uses a parachute and like bounces off a car, and he's okay. Like I know he's got a bat suit on, but still, that would probably break his back.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't even the he got shot with like point blank with how many. What were they shooting? What kind of guns?
Well, I just assumed he had armor on for that, but
yeah, but even with armor, like you're gonna get knocked back. Like you're gonna feel those shots. I mean, you're gonna at least feel them. You're not gonna be able to I mean, then he got shot with that shotgun at the end, like a 12 gauge or something. I mean, and he fell. Yeah, he did fall back from that. But yeah, I mean, he got blown up. He got blown up. Like in his face.
Well, that one part, where he gets blown up, that like even my mate leant over to me and he's like, dude, half his face would be gone if that happened.
Yeah, I mean,
like, you're right about that. I mean, I don't know, things like that don't typically bother me. Like,
that didn't bother me that much.
Suspend my disbelief.
Yeah,
quite a bit with movies, but I mean, I thought Patterson did decent. Like, I didn't love what he did. Like, he's not my favorite Batman, but I think all things considered, like, everyone's going on about, is Batman going to sparkle now and all this sort of stuff. Like, I think he kind of shoved it up the ass of, like, like people who were, like, really hating on him to the point where they were like, he's going to be the terrible, like, he's going to be terrible. He's going to be the worst Batman. Like, don't get me wrong, Matt.
He's not the worst
exactly where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from with, like, the whole Ben Affleck thing. Like, dude, I really wanted Ben Affleck's solo movie too, man. It's just, what can you do? It didn't end up happening, but I mean,
the Twilight
my biggest
was,
complaint.
The
sorry,
Twilight.
my biggest,
no, it's all good.
My biggest complaint was more. He could have been better in a better movie. Like it was more how they made him like get portrayed. The direct. It was my biggest complaint was really the fucking director and the writing and what they wanted to do with the movie. Like you could have put him in a movie with more, you know what I mean?
I really dig the look of the movie. I think the look of the movie was pretty cool. Like my favorite part of the movie is like easily the opening, like 10 minutes or so, like where Batman's, having all these dialogue about how he's feared and all that sort of stuff, and how they're playing Nirvana's Something in the Way, and he enters the Bat Cave on the bike, and you just get like all the bats like trickle around the Bat Cave. Like I thought that was dope as fuck. But like I don't love the film. Like I got a couple of buddies that like they really love it, and one of them like has gone as far as to say that it's his favorite Batman movie. And these guys are like hardcore Batman fans. Like they're Batman fans like I am a Superman fan. And like I even called them out on that. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like I think you fresh out the movie, and I think because Batman's your dude that you're a little bit just like on the hype train.
Yeah,
right
they're
now.
they're fanboys.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a good movie, but I don't think it's a great movie. I think they've made a good foundation. Like they could go somewhere else with this. But I mean, I guess just time will tell to see with what they can do with the next one. I mean, I thought it was like, in a way, the movie is kind of the polar opposite of The Dark Knight Rises. Like in that movie, he's basically Bruce Wayne for most of the film. There's like just a few scenes where he's Batman. And this film, what I really did like about it is like he's Batman almost the whole movie. Even when he's Bruce Wayne, he can't wait to be Batman again. And it's like Batman putting on a disguise to go out in public. Like Bruce Wayne almost doesn't exist in this movie. He's more or less just like a vessel for Batman to walk around in Gotham out of costume in places where Batman really doesn't fit in, I guess. But I do think like even though I thought that was really cool, you do kind of lose, like it's supposed to be the duality of the characters. You know what I mean? There's Batman supposed to have his persona, and Bruce Wayne's supposed to have his as well. And that really wasn't in this movie. And it's going to be interesting to see, like, moving forward, if, like, he ends up becoming more of the playboy, kind of persona that Bruce Wayne's known for, like, going forward,
Yeah, I would imagine that it would have to maybe they don't have to take it that way, but I would imagine they would. Like, I mean, but yeah, who knows? I don't know.
Is what's his name still with us? Sorry, I'm trying to remember everyone's name.
FutureBoy.
FutureBoy.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
What
Future.
So, I mean, are you interested more in the Bruce Wayne aspect of the character?
Who? Militude or me?
Militude, yeah, because he seems like he's disappointed that he's mostly. Are you disappointed because he's mostly?
Sound like he was happy about it. Sound like he liked.
No. I'm happy that we got a movie like that. Like I really dig both sides of the character, but I just like this movie. To me, it's very, very different from any Batman movie. Like that was like the biggest thing I took away from my first viewing. I was like,
the vibe,
this movie's very different.
Yeah, the vibe I'm getting from this movie is like Kick-Ass. Is it like that?
No,
not really. Kick-Ass is like there's a lot of humor in Kick-Ass. That was one thing about this movie. I'm like, there was times where I was like, yeah, can we break up some of this tension with a joke? Like, like there's really not that much humor in the film, and there wasn't in the Nolan films either. And that, like, that kind of I had a problem with that even in those films. But like for me, it kind of stands as like it's a decent film. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe I'll feel differently either way with future viewings, but like as it stands, I enjoyed it. And Patterson, like you can tell he put on a little bit of muscle, like a little bit of beef. He wasn't like skin and bone like he was in like Twilight and things. Like you could tell he worked out a bit. But like I said, man, like earlier in the chat, now like Keaton wasn't a big dude in the role, and neither was like Val Kilmer. You know what I mean? So
the Michael Keaton muscles were just the bulletproof armor on his chest.
Yeah,
and that's kind of like the kind of like the original idea of Batman. Like, I mean, I'm not the biggest Batman head, but from like what I've heard, is like the suit is supposed to be like, where all the intimidation comes from. Like the actual man inside the suit is more an average looking guy. You know what I mean? He's an average Joe kind of guy. He's not like a big, muscle bound guy. Like,
no, but that's
pretty sure that's the way it was when that's what I'm saying. Like when he was first around, I think that's more original, how the character Bruce Wayne was. I mean, you can kind of go either. I like almost every interpretation of Batman. Like I even grew up with the old Adam West show. That was like pretty much my first exposure to it, man. Like as a little kid, like and for me, like I want justice for Robin. Like a lot of people shit on Robin, and I'm like, man, Robin's a badass. Robin needs his moment in the sun just as much as Batman does. And people, say all the time, you can't make Batman and Robin work together. It's going to be campy, and I'm like, I just don't believe that. I really do think you could make it work. I mean, it's all about tone and direction, isn't it?
I guess they might bring Robin in this. They're making a couple movies, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not, but I don't even remember this part of the movie because it's a long movie. But there's some part where do you guys remember the part where Batman he saves this little kid, and then apparently they reckon that could be Robin, like this little kid or something. But I don't remember that part.
I mean, like I said, I only watched about 30 minutes and I skipped around because I didn't want to watch it. Yeah, so I actually didn't watch the whole movie. I skipped around to the action parts and some of the I saw the whole movie just in bits and pieces because I just and it was also on like a shitty camera, but so I don't know.
Yeah, see that's the other thing. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to like shit on your opinion of the film, but like you've only seen bits of it and you only saw it in 30 minutes.
But it's like it's like time 3 hours. If I saw 30 minutes of any other movie I liked, I know I would want to watch the other 2.5 hours. So it was like it was those things where I was just trying to I was kind of skeptical, and once I saw 30 minutes of it, I was like, I don't want to watch the rest of it. So that's kind of how I, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like that's just I didn't want to waste my time.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Just like for me, like especially a film that's 3 hours, I don't know, like half an hour of it, and then it's like not even the
Yeah, but
first
like
half hour, but it's like
but it didn't
like
pull it just didn't pull me in. Like, it's like it's any other movie that I liked that was 2-3 hours. Like if I saw parts of it, seeing like even the scenes that they showed online, I liked the trailer, and then when they showed that first scene, before I watched 30 minutes, they showed that first scene at the funeral. I was like, I don't know about this movie. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't know. I was already getting vibes.
But like it kind of sounds from what I heard you say earlier, like you kind of went into the movie kind of expecting like more like kind of like Batman like doing his thing like as far as action goes and stuff. Like I knew it wasn't that sort of movie going into it. Like I saw that trailer and I was like, yeah, this
wasn't even that.
Be like Seven detectives.
Yeah, I like Seven. So I don't know. It just felt. I just didn't. I mean, I could nitpick it all day. I didn't like what I saw. I thought it felt kind of. I don't know. It just wasn't pulling me in for whatever reason. And that was the.
So you reckon do you reckon even if you saw it like in a theater setting?
Yeah, I would have been disappointed. Yeah, 100%. Because every other movie, when I watch like a scene, like an action scene comes on YouTube before the movie comes out, I can tell I'm gonna like this movie. This scene seems pretty badass. Like I'm gonna at least like parts of this movie. And then I watched 30 minutes of it or so, skipped around, and I saw other scenes online, and I just
maybe I keep forgetting what his name is. He keeps changing it. Maybe FutureBoy has some thoughts.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the movie. No, I'm good, but I'm just curious. Have you seen Batman Under the Red Hood?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's been a while.
Okay. And when that story is about Robin and
it's Batman. Is that where Robin's like officially Nightwing in it? I think.
Yeah, I mean he like pretty much rebel against Batman, and he's trying to get his vengeance, and and he was So Batman was chasing him around the whole entire movie, and the Joker. Something has to do with the Joker. It's if you haven't seen it, you should check it out. I don't want to ruin it, but
I've seen it. Like the thing is with those movies, like there's so many of them, like those DC animated, and I've seen majority of them.
But this one specifically, it's pretty up there, like as far as quality.
Right? Yeah, some of those animated features, they're better than some of the live action stuff that DC.
I mean, the live action really you can only count them on your fingers, really. I'm not I mean, as far as the live action ones, the good ones is really you can count them on your fingers. The Batman '89 Returns, maybe Dark Knight, and that's pretty much about it, really. The rest is just a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of.
It's really like the real Batman. If you really want to, if you want to get to that character, is the animated series and a lot of not a lot, but some of the animated movies too. The anime is where he shines at, and then of course the comic book. But,
a lot of people praise the animated '90s series. I've only ever seen maybe a handful of those. I'm not a big fan of like that.
You say you're a Superman fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a huge Superman guy. Yeah.
Okay, have you seen the animated
generation?
Have you seen the animated show?
A little bit. Again, man, like it's got a very similar look to
the same guys.
I don't know, like that whole square blocky head kind of look just never really gel with me. I'm more like into obviously I like a lot of the new Superman animated features, and I love like all the old cartoons, like the '70s. And
the only issue with the animated features nowadays is they use a lot of CGI, and the CGI to me it just takes me out of the experience.
Yeah, flat animation's like almost extinct. Like they never do it anymore, which is a shame. It's pretty much a forgotten art, isn't it? Like practical effects in movies,
Yeah. Nate, your thoughts?
I want to talk about something other than Batman.
Okay.
Well, my last thoughts on when you said the real Batman, my first thought was the real Batman to me is, I can't do it. So I was like,
do it.
Like when he does the "Do you bleed?" or like "You will" or something. I was like, that was to me what I wanted out of Batman. The fucking staring him down, like one about the just that ferocious, just oh man, that's and
Affleck,
I'm tired of that.
Affleck for me, Affleck was a great Batman, but in my
made a
opinion, he was
fucking
in
movie.
pretty
There's-
mediocre. The movies
What?
that he was in just weren't great.
The movie's what? Well, they were gonna make
I
a
said
movie, and then
Affleck
they,
was a- Affleck was a good Batman, but I just don't think the movies they put him in were all that great. Like I said earlier, to each their own. But for me, Batman v Superman it didn't live up to what like I saw in my head. Like the years since I was a kid, I wanted that movie, and the movie was kind of dull and just boring. And the movie bored me. Like the fights, they were okay, but I just didn't think they were anything special, and they totally pissed away the whole doomsday angle with Superman. Like Superman dies in that movie, and it's like, but he just became Superman in the movie before.
Well, they did it to
you're
rush.
You're already going to kill the character.
They did it.
Off.
They had
it just didn't feel earned. Didn't feel earned at all.
They did it all. That was Warner Brothers doing all that shit to rush the movies out.
That's the thing.
They didn't do it.
That's the thing. They see like they rushed the whole thing. Whereas Marvel, they really let the whole thing breathe. Like each character got their own movies, and then sometimes multiple movies. I mean, Iron Man had 2 movies before you got to Avengers. Like Thor had a movie, Cap had a movie like that. They should have just like copied what Marvel did, but they arrogantly, in my opinion, didn't want to do that. They're like, we don't want to,
because they could have been doing.
They did.
They could have been, because Marvel was their day in the sun was coming to an end by 2019. So DC could have been making Justice League 3 now and having Batman Ben Affleck movie 2 now or 3 and Superman 3 and whatever. But yeah, they didn't want to do that. And
like
people like Henry Cavill. People like Henry Cavill. They like Ben Affleck.
Yeah, Cavill's good. I thought he's easily like Christopher Reeve for me. He'll always be Superman. Okay.
Dead though.
Henry Cavill, he's like a very kind of chiseled, like manly looking Superman. You know what I mean? Like he was intimidating. But again, he wasn't in great movies. Like for me, Man of Steel, it's okay. Like the action scenes are pretty good. He has a few moments to shine in the film, but again, not a great superhero movie, if you ask me.
And the Man of Steel, he seems like he was a villain more than he was a hero.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he was kind of seen that way. Like, they reckon, like, all the destruction and stuff that was caused in the end fight with Zod, like, was partly his fault. And people go on about, like, that one scene he has with Lois where they're kind of, like, making out towards the end of the movie, like, where the city is still, like, falling apart. People are dying, like,
Let's go get a room, Lois.
Not a great movie, but...
What'd you say, Nate?
Let's go get a room, Lois. Who cares about the city?
Man, I mean, that's probably his first woman he ever hooked up with, right?
First Earth woman, yeah.
Earth woman, yeah. Is Austin still here with us?
You know what? I hope so. He might feel left out, which would be understandable. I'm trying to talk with him.
Trying to keep him alive, yeah.
But
trying to keep him engaged here. He says, did anybody ever eat Batman 89 cereal? I haven't.
Oh, I have not.
Let's see if he's even here. Austin, hello.
Wait, when that would have been a thing. I've seen every Batman movie in the theater besides 89 and Batman and Robin. They're the only 2 I haven't seen in the theater as a kid. But
if I can talk.
Let's move on.
Yeah, before we move on, I had Batman Cinnamon Twists from Taco Bell in 1989.
Okay.
FutureBoy, are you looking forward to any movies this year?
Not really. Batman was the only one I'm actually interested in seeing. That's really about it. I don't know what. Oh, you know what? Actually, the Buzzier.
Okay.
That one looks really good.
When's that come out? May or June?
What is
I don't know when's that.
Buzz Lightyear or something?
Oh.
The Toy Story movie?
Okay.
What kind of spinoff?
But it seems like more mature than a Toy Story movie. I don't like Toy Story.
Well, the character that the toy was based on.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be great if it was
What-
rated R.
What about Top Gun? the new Top Gun.
Hmm.
You gonna see
Seeing
that?
shoot friggin' what's he saying? Zorg like just blows his head off with his laser. End of the movie.
I mean, what about new IPs? I mean, aren't we tired of just seeing
I'm tired of it.
rehashes-
Yeah, I'm
rehashes of old shit? I mean,
yeah.
just
There's no creativity left, man.
Yeah,
It's just, you know.
that's all they really do anymore. Like,
It's like, what's going on? It's like they
I'm a
run out of
big-
ideas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I don't
in it,
know.
yeah,
Like I
there's
go
no
to
one-
the theater a lot. It's usually it's a reimagining or a remake or something
That's
like
sad.
that.
I
you
mean,
know,
that's
like,
a sad situation for
Yeah.
a history, long history of.
and
Hollywood.
after that, they're not even done that. You know what I mean? It's like, why did I waste $20 to see this piece of shit? You know?
Well, that's why that's another reason why I didn't go see this movie, because I didn't want to. Yeah, I was really, I saw 30 minutes and I had to go spend all this money that just jacked up in gas. The tickets are like, though I have a free ticket, it's not free because I have to buy another ticket when this one's done. So yeah, $15 movie ticket. I mean, it's just, yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't want to pay for this. I'm I'm very stingy on what movies I go see. They have to be good or else I'm not going to risk, you know what I mean? Paying all that money to go get disappointed or
It
not
seems
be
like a lot
satisfied.
of movies. It even seems like a lot of movies that I see, even if I enjoy them, like new movies, right, in the theater. Even if I enjoy them, like I really don't like enjoy them enough
Yeah,
to the
money.
point like where I want to add them to my collection. Where I'm like as soon as it comes out, I want to go out and buy it on Blu-ray. Whereas like 20 years ago, you know, like I mean, when Maguire's Spider-Man came out, like I brought it straight away. As soon as that came out, I brought it straight away. You know, like they
I
still
did
make good movies, but they're very few and far between now, I reckon.
Yeah, Australia's got to start making movies. Get away from Hollywood.
House, not great, dude. There's
What?
maybe like a handful of like good Aussie films, like in my opinion, anyway. Like I'm not a big fan of Aussie cinema, man. To be honest.
England has made a
But
couple
there's
good
stuff.
films. England.
Oh
has
yeah,
made-
England's really good stuff. Like I'm a big fan of like their older stuff, like the old Hammer movie, like the old Hammer horror movies and Amicus horror anthologies, like all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I dig the hell out of all that stuff.
I was just thinking of 28 Days Later. That was a good English movie. That was one of my
That's
favorite.
I was actually looking at that. I was almost gonna give that a revisit the other night. Yeah, I like both films. Like
Yeah, they're
the
both
sequel's
good.
pretty good too.
I don't know if the sequel was in America. It was in England. It wasn't. Was it America? They shot that. Or... I don't know. I don't
Could be.
remember.
I don't know. It's been
remember.
years.
It seemed like the
in
first
quite a
one was
while.
definitely an English movie in London, and yeah, I don't remember.
Oh,
It's 20. It
Oh yeah,
was a lower.
Cillian
budget.
Murphy, the lead in that.
He's English, isn't he? He's an English. guy?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
And there's a lot of English actors, which is in Hollywood, which is funny. All these guys with
Well,
English
you think
accents in Hollywood.
The actors who play superheroes now are English, man. Like Patterson's English.
Yeah, well,
Cavill,
Henry Cavill.
he's English.
Spider-Man's
Bale
English
he's
now?
Holy shit! I'm sensing a trend here. What's going on? The British takeover.
Yeah, it's like they get all these British guys that have to fake an American accent. So just getting a guy that has an American
So
accent.
Tom Cruise as James
Well, yeah,
Bond.
the last two Spideys have been.
Yeah, but
English.
from England. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something. Now that
That's a movie I dug the hell out of. Sorry to cut you off, Nate, but I just wanted to say the movie I dug the hell out of was the newest Spider-Man. I love that film. I thought, like, in comparison, like two different movies, but for me, I much preferred that over the new Batman. Like that movie.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Had a lot of heart to it.
Mhm.
A lot of them. Yeah.
It was entertainment. It was good. I liked it. That was good.
You mean No Way Home?
Yeah,
The third
did
one?
you see that for your boy?
Oh,
No, I have the other two. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it's coming out soon.
Like,
on DVD.
yeah, like seeing that in the theater was like it was almost like a rock concert. Like,
Really?
yeah, when the other two Spider show up, like, yeah, the theater erupted.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like just a massive applause.
I heard because of the reunion, right, of the three characters.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah,
Is that why?
yeah man.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
realize it was
and then,
this character is so beloved by the fans. I didn't realize.
Oh, they were all good as Spider-Mans, you know. What about
well,
the villains?
the-
Green Goblin stole the show. Green Goblin stole the show in that movie.
yeah, he was great. Yeah.
He was such a
Willem
good
Dafoe,
villain. He was so fucking evil. in
He's
that
still
movie.
got it, man. Like 20 years later, you know, he's still got it.
He's better now because he's like older and more. He was better, I think, in this movie. He was more creepier. He's older and he was more evil in this movie.
I agree with that. Yeah, he was very good.
And he did his own fight. He did his own fights at that old age. Like he did his choreographed fights. Yeah, this old guy did.
I don't even think he'd let them de-age him like they did with Alfred Molina, who played Doc Ock. Like they made him look like he did back in 2004. But
well,
I don't think
he's always looked old.
Do that.
He's always looked old, even in the last movie. So he doesn't look much older. Didn't have to.
He's got that Steve Martin effect. Hey, like he got to like 45, and then like he always like in his 20s he looked 45. But now on, he's always just going to look 45.
Yep. So he looks good for his age because he's like old as shit now because he always looks 45 and hasn't changed. So that's how. Yeah, that's it. And then how else is I don't know. Oh, a little off topic, and I know we got to censor it, but are they still in Australia? Are they still you know? They still whoop whoop, you know?
Yeah, like
really? Because the rest of the world.
Because I don't give a fuck. Like I'll walk through a mall, and just no beat, and everyone else has got it, and they'll just like hone in on me and stare at me. I'm like, what are you gonna
even
do?
now? Well.
Yeah, like sometimes, man. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Well, that's how it was here.
Yeah,
that's how it was here.
There's a lot
in
of
America.
there's a lot of retail stores and that where they try to buy you entry in that if you don't have one on. You know, and that's
what about the what about the lovely medicine? Are they still demanding that? Or did they
they're still pushing.
What?
They're still pushing it.
The lovely medicine. I love saying that.
So yeah, I do appreciate.
You know, man, once you take it, get the powers of Superman. Did you know that? That's why everyone's taking.
It's mutant powers, dude. You're a mutant now. Like it's cool. You're like Wolverine now. You know, you're like I don't know. You're like a cyborg or something. It's cool, dude. Just take it.
That's all. Like I don't know if you guys are familiar with him or not. Like I'm not a cricket guy at all, but I know who he is because like he's like so big and that. But there's a cricket player, Shane Warne. He's like a retired player. He's from the 90s and stuff, and he had the double beep. And he was going on TV saying, everyone needs to get it and just learn to live with it and, yada, yada, yada. And he dropped dead of a heart attack.
Yeah, did he die?
A fortnight ago.
Oh, well,
he was only
don't be a conspiracy theorist. That was unrelated. He was just, the cold weather. He could have been smoking weed. I mean, come on, dude. Don't be a conspiracy theorist. That was not related at all to the medicine. How could medicine?
Yeah, it's not related, man. Who's in the peak of his condition, most of his life, and just did a heart attack. Yeah,
when you said cricket,
about that.
I thought you were going to talk about all these people playing. I know soccer and probably other sports that are they're just dropping.
It's dropping.
It's completely normal. I remember seeing that all the time growing up. Nate, didn't you? They run really hard, and the heart's just
Well, yeah, the whole reason I used to watch sports is I used to hope that the one day someone would die. I mean, that's the whole reason I watched them.
You sound like one of my buddy's kids. Like he only watches like Formula One racing and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more dangerous. No, it's more dangerous now to run on the soccer field than drive a race car at 200 miles an hour.
That's crazy.
With nothing next to you, like, oh my God, actually, that's a good. I don't know how many of the Formula One drivers got the beep, but hypothetically, if you look at the years prior, that'd be an interesting stat to look at because those guys do die. Like every season, someone might die. So it's like it's the most dangerous sport, So it's like now I think if you look at prior years, Formula One was the most dangerous, but I would say now playing soccer is more dangerous, right? Just running on the field and no one hits you. I mean, I think there's probably, I would assume, just what I've seen last year, there's definitely more deaths in soccer than Formula One had prior years before because now Formula One, they could be, I don't know, they could be beep as they're driving and crash and die, because
Like,
it's
I don't
actually,
even think you can. I don't even think you can be a sportsman anymore without the beat, can you? I don't
I don't know Formula One. I imagine it's the same thing, right? I didn't look at, I thought
guess
everyone had to get the beep.
Depends on what country and shit.
But it doesn't make any sense because Formula One, you're racing with other cars. You're not touching anybody.
Yeah, maybe they because they're literally socially distanced. You would think, like, I mean, maybe they had the exception to the rule. Like, yeah, they're wearing a fucking. They're already wearing the helmet, so they already got the beep on.
You know what's funny though, guys? Like, since this whole thing started, it sounds like extreme or whatever, but it feels like I'm living Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
And I'll tell you this: the original, what is really creepy. I don't know if you know this, but the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Did you know the guy who wrote it to symbolize this big the other C word? I guess I can say this. I guess I can say this because it's not like it's communism. You can say he wrote it to symbolize what communism, how it would feel, and how So it very scarily accurate. I'm like, holy shit! These people do feel like pod people. Now.
I feel like everyone else has been like, turn to a pod person.
Yeah,
well, it's really creepy.
Know, in my circle of friends and like what family members I do have anything to do with, most of them got the beep. Like, I'm one of the few people who doesn't have it. Like, few of my buddies don't have it, and even my brother got it, and like I won't go into the details, but like he chewed me out for not having it and thinking I can get back to my life, and he doesn't like it how I found a way to get back to my life. Like, he hates that. So,
what's really creepy and
it's really divided people.
What's even creepier in a way, because I guess you're still dealing with the beep, but I found it almost creepier, and FutureBoy and Nate can probably attest to this. I feel it's almost creepier how literally within one fucking day, when the gears turn to the next phase, it's literally was a fucking like a light switch. It's like night and day difference. Literally one program, these pod people are literally fucking programs, and you hit one key, and then guess what? They execute the next one, and it's just like this is even creepier because you would think like
it's architected.
Yeah, it's like maybe
they've been testing us. They're like, well, we'll do this and see like if they'll take it. See how far we can push people.
Well, they made a lot of money.
Say no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I just think it's creepy how like they are like bots in the sense that
that's creepy. I mean, look at the media.
Well, we love them here. What's wrong with the media?
I know, but I mean, but look at the media, how it turned on a dime.
Yeah,
like, it just
I don't know. Like,
that's creepy to me.
Like,
it's very creepy. But what I think it's creepier is the people turned on the dime.
Yeah, but what's even creepier is how people are so like sheepish. They'll just do whatever they're told, and like I look at them like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, don't you have a mind of your own? And
no,
like I've had police officers like say, where's your beep, and show me this and show me that, and I'll look at them and be like, no, and then they look at me, and then they look at each other like, this guy just say no.
He said no to me and my authority.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was doing that way before this whole thing happened, but especially now, like they really get caught off guard because they're just so used to people just bowing,
just sucking them. Yeah, when everyone sucks their cock, they're really weird that you're not sucking them, man. What the hell? You don't suck my cock?
It's like that little story that Nate was saying a few episodes back. How he was in this store. And this like lady that was working in the store, I think it was like chewed him really out for not having a beep. And like I love the way he sarcastically said like, "Yeah, see you later." Like I thought that was funny.
Austin says, Austin says I have to censor it. Austin says, funny how most people who promoted the medicine are, how should I say this? I have to censor this. Or
Cold.
having an extended vacation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're on extended vacation, guys. That's all.
They made a lot of money.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something that kind of
Understatement.
hilarious. A few weeks back, I was in the theater. I was watching what was it? That new remake of Nightmare Alley.
Were you wearing your beep?
Nah, I told you, man. I never wear one. Like
In the theater? I mean, in the theater,
No,
bro, you gotta
this
be safe in there, man. Come on.
this whole time, this whole thing's been happening. I think I've worn one like 10 times, and that's it. Anyway, I'm
Yeah.
sitting in this theater, right? And like, we're watching the movie. It's all good. And all of a sudden, I just go,
Oh no,
That's
you
it.
can't. That's
it.
like a
that is it.
Did you get
This
arrested?
guy-
detonation.
This
Detonation.
this guy, right, sitting like 3 or 4 rows in front of me, like turns around and just stares at me like I'm Godzilla or something.
Yeah. Well,
And
why
I
would he
looked at him
turn? Wait, why would he turn around and it was going that direction? Why didn't he just go forward and run away? What was he doing? Like,
I have
it was,
no
you know,
idea,
you-
but he stares at
breathing
me,
it
and
in.
I look at him, and I'm like, dude, just chill, okay? You need to chill. And he just
Wait,
looks at me and he's like,
talked to
goes
him?
back to watching me.
You talked to him?
You
told
talk
him
to the
chill?
pod person? You talk to the pod person? I don't talk to the pod people anymore. I literally don't. Like I don't say
Well, it was
anything.
either that. Well, it was either that, or throw him down the flight of stairs. I mean, I
Yeah.
can make a choice,
Yeah. Or yeah.
What
Yeah, it's true.
what are Future Boy's thoughts?
Oh, he
Well,
was in
what?
you're in California, so you had it
Dude,
worse
you
than
don't want me
Nate
to
and I.
start.
Yeah,
I'm telling
you had
you.
it way worse than
I-
Nate and I because you were in.
Well, yeah, California. Yeah, but I mean, you don't want me to start what I'm thinking about this whole situation because you probably will get banned forever.
Yeah, you got to.
Well, you gotta
basically censor all
self-censor.
of it. Yeah, self-censor it. Yeah, you got to use kind.
I mean,
I don't know how to do
wanna-
that.
I don't want to, one up you guys, but like, it's kind of a known thing that where I am in Melbourne, like, it's the worst
Oh, we
Yeah.
know. We know. We've seen the videos.
anywhere.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
seen the
like
videos.
we had curfews, man. Like you
Yeah,
weren't
we
supposed
saw.
to let out for
Curfews.
days. This went on for days, not just or weeks. It went on for weeks. It wasn't just a
Yeah.
24-hour thing.
When
It
did
got to like 6-7 o'clock at night. You were no
When
one
did
was supposed.
what year was it Australia gave up their those thingies that shoot the thingies that have the projectile thingies? What year was it they had to give those up? Was it like in the 90s?
No, it was way before my time, dude. And I was a kid in the 90s, and
They still
No,
didn't have the thingies.
it probably would have been like, I really have no idea. I'm about to guess.
Yeah.
Maybe some like in the 50s, 60s sometime.
Oh, it was that long ago. Okay, yeah.
Probably, yeah. I mean, that's the one thing, like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes or, of their beliefs or whatever, but like, I mean, that's the one thing you guys have that piece of metal. And it's the one thing where it's like, you can't come here because if you do,
Yeah,
you're
there's
going to have some holes in your chest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's like a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? Like, you guys have got that.
No one's using it though. So it's
Yeah,
pointless.
there's that.
I mean,
and then they get used on people who they shouldn't get used on. You know what I mean? Like, which is sad, But I don't know. I don't know if the situation would be any different here if we had that or not. I don't know.
It's just the people, man. If you go to a nice neighborhood, nice area in America, people have them everywhere. They don't get used like that. It's just the people, and we have a lot of crazy, psychotic people in America. So
Yeah, I remember like this one guy I watch on YouTube. I've been watching him for years. And he was saying, like, I can't remember what state it was, but he visited some state and he was like in this little hotel, and the manager or whatever, like the clerk was like, okay, like there's some shops over here. That's where you can go. He goes, if you go to your left down this way, you're dead. If you go to your right down that way, you're dead. And he's and the guy's looking at him. He's like, nah, dude, I'm serious. And he's like, okay, like, But I mean, like, I remember being a kid, and like watching like a lot of films about like, America and how it was supposed to be and stuff. And like, the there is like the kind of assumption, you know, like anywhere you go, you can be murdered, you know. And
Yeah, it's totally
I know
hyperbolic.
now it's not like that, you know, everywhere you go. But I mean, there's definitely some hot spots. I mean, even here, dude, there's some places I won't go because it's like if I go here, I'll probably get stabbed. You know what I mean? Like it's how it is.
Yeah, I'd rather get shot than stabbed, but yeah, I mean, either way, it's just. Well, I was just saying,
totally, I'd rather face off against someone with a gun than someone with a knife, man, because there's every chance they could miss and they may not be the best shot. And if I rush them, maybe I'll only get like a flesh wound. You know what I mean? It's worse to face off with someone with a knife.
The biggest reason to have those thingies is not self-defense, hunting, all that. That's all good, but people don't realize they are realizing now. The biggest reason you had those thingies was to protect you from the I would say the biggest, the biggest organized crime unit, basically like a military. That's you know what I mean. You know what I mean, to protect you from those people. They were the biggest threat, and people are seeing they were the biggest threat. And so that's what the thingies were really meant for, and people
that's what they're meant
learning the hard way.
That's not all what they implemented for. Like I mean, if some 10-year-old kid gets one and takes it to school and he's being bullied, it's
that's how these people get you to give up your right. They fearmonger you. It's all about safety, and look where that gets you. I mean, the people that are trying to take your rights away are never good people. People need. It's like you learn. Like if they're trying to take your fucking right to speak and defend yourself, they don't have your best interest in mind. I don't. It's for your safety. And it's little Johnny. It's like, nah, dude. These people want to do. They don't want you to be able to, because they have plans for you after you can't do anything. Like I would never be like, because shit happens. Life is hard. Life is dangerous. Never was supposed to be.
I don't know.
A safe thing.
Yeah.
But
I mean, when everything like really hit the fan here, you know what I mean? Like the shit hit the fan. I just kind of like went inside and just shut the door and just like ignored it. You know what I mean? Like for as long as I could.
So
you know I mean?
movie channel. We're on a movie channel.
Yeah. Well, we talked about Batman.
You were asking me earlier, Nate, about my views on like the future of Friday and.
Yeah, could you answer that real quick, and we'll then after that we have to hear from FutureBoy on something.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. As far as like a new movie, I don't know, man. Like with how disappointing a lot of movies are now, I just don't know if they can pull off a really good studio Friday film, and they need to get someone who like really knows what they're doing, knows the series. He's a capable filmmaker, and that's the thing, man. Like they'll meddle with it. They always do. Like look at the last one, like the reboot. It's okay. Like I kind of hated it almost when I first saw it. Like it's grown on me a little bit over the years, but it's still not great. And it's like, well, if that's what it was like back in 2009, like what's a Friday movie now gonna look like? You know what I mean?
Hopefully we never have to find out.
It's gonna look like the new Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, that was. Oh God.
The only we probably would have had two Friday. We probably had two Friday new movies if there wasn't the lawsuit. I mean, look how much Halloween made. Halloween 18 made like what 100 and something million, or nearly 200 million. Like it's the biggest horror movie of all time now. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Evil
Fridays just fucking, and did you know that it's been 40 years?
So do you think So Halloween Kills was supposed to have done really well. Do you think we're gonna get a Halloween Ends Part 2 if Halloween Ends does well?
Of course.
I really not.
I really
need to put Michael to bed for a little while. You know what I mean? Like give him a beer and a lay down. As long
as it makes money, it's a milk cow. As long as it makes money, you're going to keep doing it.
FutureBoy brought up the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Have you seen it?
Beautiful film. Masterpiece.
I
What'd you think?
I mean, it was enjoyable as far
I'm
what it
just
is,
kidding.
but it's just a piece of shit. I mean,
I know.
Well, what
I
it
didn't
was,
even watch
I
it.
dug it. You know what I mean? Like it really had almost no plot. Yeah, I really like the kills and stuff like that. One thing that really bugged me though is Leatherface's mask. Like it looked like there was a piece of ham on his face. Like
Yeah,
it
it's
looked
nasty.
weird. It looked weird. And like how they brought back Sally, I thought was like really shoehorned. Man, it just didn't feel earned, and they just wasted her anyway. She just gets killed. And it was like
That was pretty funny. I saw that clip online when she got killed. I laughed. This was so fucking funny how stupid she was, and like I don't know, just this old lady. Like could she even walk? Like, well, I mean,
No, not really.
yeah.
One
like
thing I really did dig though is where she goes into like Leatherface's house, and Leatherface, I can't remember what he's doing. He's like sitting on his bed or something like that, and she just goes up to him. She's like, "Do you remember me? Do you remember my brother Franklin and my friends?" And Leatherface looks at her like, "Who the fuck are you, bitch?" Like he has no idea who she is. Like he's the most important person in her life. Like she's obviously, because of what happened to her, she's thought about Leatherface every day.
Yep.
For 50 years or whatever. And Leatherface is like, "Who the fuck are you?" You know? She was just some bitch on his property. That's it. You know?
Well, that scene was really stupid because it's like, what does she think he did? Took all of their IDs and memorized all their first names? I mean, when you kill people, you don't ask their name first.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was like mentally handicapped too, as well, on top of it, right?
Correct.
I don't know if she knew that. Like he like kind of half.
Well, yeah,
there,
Leatherface is a half-wit.
Yeah, so it's like even on. I don't. Maybe she didn't know. I don't know. It was an amazing piece of cinematography. It was amazing.
Didn't she tear up?
I didn't watch the whole movie.
She tear up like, wow, how can you not recognize me?
No,
did she tear up, mate?
I can't remember. I can't remember that. Possibly, yeah. I only saw it the once. I don't know.
That's funny. Oh, how could you not remember my old ass? So you want to fuck me, Leatherface? That would have been good, right?
I don't know. Like for me, like Chainsaw as a franchise, it's like the most.
It's not supposed to be a franchise. That's the whole thing.
No, it's supposed to be one and done.
Like they kind of just they either remake the first movie or they do a direct sequel to the first movie. That's usually what they do. Like we've technically never really gotten a third movie. You know, like there's really never been a part 3.
Thank God for that. Yeah, they would have just made more.
And I think that's because like you can't. It's not it's not a concept that you can really expand upon very much. You know what I mean? It's not like Friday or Nightmare or even Halloween. You know, it's a very, very simple plot. I mean, that first movie though, to me, the original Chainsaw, for me personally, it's the scariest movie ever made.
It was effective.
I don't know how many nightmares I've had about Leatherface like fucking chasing me with chainsaws and shit. And like even a buddy of mine was saying the other day, like we're both talking about it. Like, the part, I don't know when the last time you guys saw the original, but the part where I think it's the one dude, I can't remember, I think his name's Kurt or something. Him and his girlfriend, like they're the first to come upon Leatherface's house, and he walks in there and like he walks up to that door and Leatherface hits him on the head with a hammer.
Yeah.
And just shuts the door. And then, she goes to walk in and he grabs her and throws on the hook. Like, imagine if that's all the movie was, like, and the movie ends with, like, Leatherface is slamming that metal shutter door. Like, that's freaking terrifying. That would be even a more effective movie than it already is.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be Chainsaw Massacre. They have to change the name.
Meat Hook Massacre.
Pop your head.
That's the funny thing, though, because up until this this one really is the only one that lives up to the title Massacre. Like, say what you want about the film, but like it was a massacre. You know what I mean? Like he killed a lot of people. I don't know how many people he chainsawed up on that bus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's true.
But that original film, it's a very effective movie, to say the least.
What can we hear from FutureBoy a little bit? What movies do you hold in high regard, FutureBoy?
The first Terminator.
Oh,
What
okay.
about the second one? Sorry.
No, I didn't like the second one. I mean, the second one was the second one was the second one was mediocre.
Oh, we gotta hear why. Why is
Future-
it mediocre?
Okay,
Future
mediocre
Boy.
because it was more an action movie than it's a
Okay.
slasher. The first one was a
That's
slasher
true.
movie.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
that's what I liked about it.
Okay, it's fair enough. I mean, it's
And
can't
plus,
argue
and
that.
I have another issue with that movie is that Arnold Schwarzenegger shouldn't have been a good guy. He should have been the bad guy. But he wanted to change his image, and he didn't want to be the bad guy, so he changed that. And I think it didn't really work as far as the Terminator goes, because then he has sentimental issues. Like, why is he sentimental? Like, why a machine has emotions? Like, it
Well,
shouldn't
they
be.
explained that bit.
They explained it. He said.
Yeah,
Well,
they do.
he
They do
just,
explain that. They remember the scene where they
Yeah,
switch
but-
his chip.
Yeah,
I think
change
he
the
just.
programming.
I just think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they made him
Yeah.
to be a little bit like, because when he was originally just programmed, they had him programmed. You can't how'd they do it? They were like, you can't like make your own decisions. It was like you just run the program, like you don't,
Yeah, like a machine, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, like a machine. Yeah, you don't, yeah, because then you might do things that go against your mission, you know.
Mhm. Yeah.
But then there was like a deleted scene where they took that out, like Skynet. Actually, not even Skynet. I think John Connor himself left that in there or something. But yeah, they took that out so he was able to be like more self-aware and come to his own conclusions and learn and so I think he logically, like, it's like if you didn't have emotions but you logically kind of could see emotions and how they worked, I think he just came to a purely logical, not attached, like logically looking at the emotions and why humans are the way they are, but not like feeling it but seeing it. That's what I got from it, which made sense, which would happen. Emotions are fucking, I mean, people act like emotions are why, it's like they're just a way to manipulate your ass too. I mean, it doesn't mean they're still like, you can make them, you can program emotions. It's not like, I mean, they didn't do that in the Terminator, but it's like, they're just chemicals in your goddamn brain and stuff and all this other stuff. It's not like they're somehow making you, I don't know. I go off a tangent there, but
Matt does, doesn't he?
He what?
Matt does go on tangents, doesn't he?
Well, I don't want to go on but yeah.
So what did you guys think of the sequels then?
Yeah, 2 was good, and then 3 was okay, like compared to the fucking rest of the dog shit they came out with.
Yeah, exactly.
And then 4 was all right. It could have been a lot better.
Oh, you mean
but
Salvation?
it wasn't a bad movie. It could have been a lot better, but yeah, it was all right. And then the rest were fucking dog shit. Oh my god.
Well,
Genesis and
for
the new one.
For me, I'm a huge Terminator guy. Like those first 2 movies, for me, like they're right up there. Like they're some of my favorite movies. And I don't want to shit on your opinion about it being a slasher, but for me, like that's a term that's only come. Well, that's an opinion that for me it's only popped up like in the last few years. Like people say like, Terminator's a slasher, Predator's a slasher, and I'm like, for me, I can't agree with that because they lack certain crucial elements to me that make up a slasher.
Well, maybe he means,
you know what I mean?
maybe he
sociopaths.
means more like horror movie.
Yeah, it's more of a horror movie. Yeah,
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah, for sure. Not like
for me, like if I had to describe it, it's a really gritty sci-fi horror movie. But for me, it's not a slasher though. But I mean, that's just the way I see it. But no, those first 2 movies are just they're classics, man. Like I saw the second one in the theater. Like I would have only been about like 5 years old, and that ending, like it gets me every time, man. Like, because by the end of that movie, the Terminators pretty much became John Connor's dad.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And he has to like watch his dad die. You know what I mean? And it's a really emotional scene. And I just love, I love everything about those first 2 movies. The third movie, like, it's sort of like a lukewarm version of the second movie, isn't it? Like, it's almost the same movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. Salvation, I dig it for what it is, like, because I always was curious about the war. Like, what was the war with the machines like? I mean, it could have been done a fair bit better. Like, it seems like Christian Bale, like, didn't even want to be there. Like, it seems like he didn't really embody the character of John Connor, all that much, man. Like, which is funny though, because I remember hearing that John Connor wasn't even really supposed to be in the movie. Like, he was just like a voice on the radio, like, you know, the scenes where he's on the radio, like telling everyone like you're part of the resistance, even if you're like not officially, and all that sort of stuff. Like, that was only what he was supposed to be doing in the movie. He wasn't supposed to be the star of it. And then when Bale signed on, I think they wanted him to play the Marcus character, which was the role that Sam Worthington, or Sam Unworthington, as I like to call him, ended up playing, because he was like, no, I'm John Connor. And I was like, nah, if I'm doing the movie, I'm John Connor. So, but yeah, for having strong feelings about wanting to be John Connor, but then not really, I don't know, embodying the character the best way you could is kind of strange. But yeah, Genesis I can watch, which is the next one. It's stupid. I can have a little bit of fun with it, but the last one though really pissed me off.
But it was Salvation, dude. Come on, man. That woman was such a badass.
Hey, you know that kid. You know that kid that was so important in the first two movies. No, fuck him. Just shoot him. He don't matter,
man. They won.
He don't matter.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
It's all about this chick now. Like,
oh yeah.
The CG was terrible too.
We can't have male. Dude, come on this channel we don't support. What's the word? Masculine, toxic masculinity. And
I'm
you know what I loved about the movie though? The last one. You know what I loved about it? I love this to death. How they made the Terminator a family man in the Drake industry. Because, like, you know, when I think of a Terminator, that's what I think about. You know, like,
he's not toxic masculinity anymore, man. Just like how the Hulk. You know, the Hulk isn't toxic masculine in Endgame. He's not mad anymore and angry, dude. Come on, man. This is how.
Yeah, that I love that movie.
Yeah, that was really And Thor being fat.
Everyone's defending it though. They're like, oh yeah, but it happens in the comics. And
wait, which one?
Right.
Which movie?
Oh, you know how like in the comics, the Hulk got Banner's intellect and stuff.
But it doesn't mean he became a pussy, though.
Exactly, that's what I said. That's what I said. Like, you still a badass at times, you know? Like,
yes, still going to go up and fuck Thanos and be like, yeah, now I've got a brain to actually fight and strategize against you, and I'm going to be fucking pissed. Douche, you know? That would have been a very deadly combo. A smart Hulk, he would have been like, oh my, like, probably almost as powerful as Thanos, like, you know?
The way Thanos just like threw him around like a rag doll though in Infinity War was like, really? Like, you know, it's the Hulk, man. You're just gonna kick the Hulk.
He would just keep getting fucking mad. Yeah, he would just keep getting mad and raging out. Yeah, that was kind of pissed me off. Like, he should have realistically just be getting more fucking pissed, and it should have been like him. Yeah, I guess to be fair, they wanted to make it look like Thanos is don't fuck with this.
Yeah,
guy.
and I mean, if the Hulk kicks his ass, I mean, it's kind of
he's not very threatening. Yeah, he's not very threatening. Yeah. So I kind of get it, but
I mean, especially like because in like, you know, the MCU, like, you know, cinematic universe, like they make out the Hulk's like, you know, like their linchpin. You know what I mean? Like even Stark in the first Avengers, like, yeah, Loki's like, oh, I got this army. He's like, yeah, so what? We have the Hulk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they should have. They made him. That's the thing. They made him a pussy though, where he doesn't even come out. It should have been like, you could have portrayed Thanos as extremely strong and tough, where you could still make Hulk get his ass kicked, but he's raging out more and more, and Thanos is just beating the fuck out of him still, and then just beats him up so bad that he passes out. What?
Here's what you could have done. You could have wrote it in a way where like Hulk meets up with Thanos later, right? That by this time Thanos has already got like 3 or 4 of the Infinity Stones, and that's how he beats the Hulk. They should have done that already.
Yeah, but I mean, they were going for like Thanos without an Infinity Stone can beat the Hulk like no problem. I mean, I kind of get it, but they just made Hulk be too much of a bitch in the fight. That's all. They should have. It would have been scarier and more if Hulk didn't get, like you said, if he beat the shit out of Hulk. While the Hulk didn't, you know, was getting angry and he was still able to just keep beating the shit out of him. Like, that would have been more effective. Like, oh, fuck, he's still beating the shit out of the Hulk and he's raging out.
I don't know. Like, Thanos is a a badass, but I just don't see him fucking up the Hulk like that. I just don't see it.
Well,
I mean,
in the
Hulk could
comics,
hold
he's
his
like
own.
he's like a god.
I mean,
or
Hulk could
some
hold
shit
his own
almost.
against Superman, for fuck's sake, like for a while. Suits would get him, but Hulk would put up a damn good fight. And I just
Yeah, but to be fair, the Thanos is like the equivalent of like Darkseid, which can beat the shit out of Superman. You know what I mean?
The Hulk can kill the Superman.
No, I don't think the Hulk can kill Superman.
I think he can.
How?
Ding ding.
Because if you know the lore of the Hulk, he gets there's no limit to his power. The more angry he gets, he becomes more powerful. He's actually the most powerful character in the Marvel universe. But because the movie, I mean, what are you gonna do? You gotta put a limit to him.
Yeah,
to make him more exciting.
yeah, but then you could argue about Superman. Like Superman is infinitely
no, there's a limit
powerful.
to Superman. I mean, I know he's.
you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Ah, cool. Yeah, sorry, I had an incoming call.
Besides Kryptonite, what is the limit of Superman?
Well, there kind of isn't. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
he kind of gets to a point where he can blow out a fucking star. You know what I mean?
But he was limited. He was limited. He has limited powers when he was in his own planet. Doesn't he have? Does he have his own race that they have the same power? Except when he came to the
well, he
Earth.
has to, for his powers to work. Really, he has to be somewhere where there's a yellow sun. Once you get him away from the yellow sun, like he's kind of fucked. He's just
but on Earth, he's a god. Is the whole point? He's like he's almost unstoppable. But then again, like you said, when he fights his own race on Earth, he can potentially get stopped. Or Doomsday, which is a stronger version of him, or whatever, or Darkseid, which is, he's supposed to be, Darkseid can fucking kill him. And it's a shame we never got to see Darkseid in Justice League 2.
Yeah, that sucks. That's the thing. That was kind of like what was annoying the most about finally getting to see, Zack Snyder's Justice
that we're
League
never going to see another one.
Yeah, that and like
sucks.
Don't get me wrong, it's still not a perfect movie. But it was a shitload better than what we got like 3 years before.
Yeah, because we mainly got a fucking Joss Whedon movie. We didn't even get it. We didn't even get the movie that was supposed to come out. They changed so much shit. The music, it was like, oh my god. It was like I was so shocked at how much was different.
DC, like they've just really, really shot themselves in the foot. Like it's weird, man. Like you've got the new Batman, right? But then you've got Flash coming out, like whenever that's coming out. And then they're going to do Aquaman 2. You know what I mean? Then you've got the Joker, which is kind of its own thing. And it's like, it's just all over the place, man. It's just, there's no
it's a money-making machine.
You know what they're going to do? They're going to do the same thing Marvel did. And they've already set it up. With the new Flash movie, he's able to go into the multiverse, the parent, whatever. And that's what they're going to do. Mark my words, it's so obvious.
Yeah,
bring all
them
in.
That happening, but I just think it's going to be half-assed,
We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Joker was pretty good. I don't have
a lot of faith in a lot of what they do.
I
never saw the last Suicide Squad movie. Like,
terrible.
The last one it was so bad. The first one was so bad that I was just like, pass.
Yeah,
What do you think, Nate?
Nate, where you been?
I've been listening. I'm not the biggest comic book guy in the world.
I forgot we all like comic book movies. I know we forgot Nate doesn't.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. I mean, that's fine. I am curious to see if Verisimilitude can give us his North American accent impression.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say do an American accent. See if you. I was gonna ask. So you got to warm up. We understand.
Oh, he doesn't want to be.
I need to for that one. It's been a while.
Got to smoke a pack of cigarettes.
We understand, mate. We get it, mate. We understand, mate.
That's okay. I don't want to put you on the spot. Okay. Well, we haven't heard much from FutureBoy. I'm more interested in hearing from him.
You're more interested. Sorry, Milton.
No,
I mean, then talking myself.
You guys talking.
No, it's all right. What were you saying about FutureBoy? You want to hear from him about what, Nate?
No, I got nothing interesting to say. You guys were saying, you guys making the conversation. I'm listening. If I can contribute, I'll contribute.
Oh, okay. I just don't want you to be left out. That's
no worries.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying to think what I talked with FutureBoy because he's in the chat here and there. I'm trying to think of our past conversations. I mean, I know we talked about
It's mostly controversial, so
yeah, we talked. I know FutureBoy. Yeah, because there are a couple people that come on your chat, Nate, that are good people, but they don't. They're they're not. I guess they're not. They're not into these wacky conspiracy theories. We aren't either, but we just like to talk about sometimes. That's
so I guess like really, are you guys still interested in more superhero movies? Was that just they've played out that this whole thing?
I'm still interested in good superhero movies. They've made a lot of really subpar, shitty. They're like oversaturating with a lot of. I'm still interested in. Again, I still wanted a Ben Affleck movie. I still wanted a fucking Justice League 2. I mean, I'm cool with the Marvel being done for a while. Actually, like yeah, they did that all right, and I feel satisfied for them for a while. But yeah, DC stuff, absolutely. I want to see good DC stuff, which is getting seemingly harder to get.
But do you think all these superhero movies are going to age well? Like, would you go back 10 years from now and say, man, I wish I could see this Iron Man 3 or whatever?
No, not Iron Man. Yeah, a lot of them.
I mean, whatever. They don't have. I think they're dated themselves when they came out because the way they've been handled, like as far as the story or CG. I don't know. I don't see them as classics. I think they just want to make money. A
lot of them are. Yeah, I agree. A lot of them are just junk foods at the time, or whatever. Just something Yeah, you're right. They're. What about I mean, what the hell do they make that? But the thing is, even regular movies. I mean, classic to me is like a great movie that stands the test of time.
Yeah, I can't even imagine anything being made now ever even being regarded as a classic.
Yeah, any genre. Yeah, anything. Maybe I'm trying to think. Maybe well, yeah, the past 10 years, what was a movie that I would consider maybe a classic in the future? It Follows was really good. I mean, I think that might be a classic.
Yeah, that was good. I thought it was good.
It Follows is good, but I don't know if I can give it the classic seal of approval. But
you gotta wait like 20 years. You gotta wait 20 years. I don't
know. Like, I don't know. It might sound weird, but there are some movies I watch and I kind of love them so much where I'm like, nah, that's an instant classic. Like, say when I saw The Mist, like for me, like as soon as I saw that, I was like, that's a classic.
Movie. That was a good movie.
Yeah, but instant classic, you still have, because there's still times where you're like, that's instant classic, and then 10 years later you're like, I don't know about that. It's good. It's always gonna be good, but classic is like, it's almost a different definition.
Well, I'll just say with that movie, my opinion hasn't changed. Like that movie came out like 2007, and I still think it's a classic still. But
what about the John Wick movies?
I don't like John Wick at all.
Sorry,
I'm not into
John Wick.
Are you into them?
John Wick's pretty. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, they're like a rare movie now. Like they're an action, like a full on, like macho kind of action movie now, which you really don't get that much of anymore.
Oh, it's toxic masculinity.
I mean, they're cool just for that.
That's toxic masculinity. We don't support that on the channel.
Nate, do you have any classics that recently, the past 10 years or so, that you consider as classic?
Yeah, 10 years. Nate, you gotta have one, right?
Let's see here. 10 years for that'd be 2012 then.
Let's go 2010. We'll do 2010.
2010.
Because I would consider the last 2 years that didn't even exist in the world.
Right.
We've had 2 years of basically 2020 to now don't even exist.
That's a good point.
Really,
yeah.
So.
It's hard to say. I mean, I guess for me that I'd have to go back a couple more years to when There Will Be Blood came out.
Okay.
That's probably the last movie that just blew my ass off.
I've seen that.
Which one is it?
I'd say
There Will Be Blood.
The oil one?
Yeah.
The oil. Oh, I see. That was okay.
Nate, what about do you like that? Do you like that actor a lot? The main villain?
No, I think I'd like the director more. I think he really. I don't care about the actor. I think the movie itself. The movie itself really did something for me. Just the way it was made and things.
I think Wolf of Wall Street's a classic movie. Even it was 2013.
Yeah, that's a very.
That'll hold up forever. Yeah, and
No Country for Old Men I really like.
I never saw.
You guys seen that?
Oh yeah, I love that movie. Yeah, that's great.
Recommend that.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of Once Upon a Hollywood? Or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
I'm not a big. I didn't watch it because I'm not a big fan of Quentin Tarantino.
Okay.
I mean,
I watched it. I
bought
it, but I thought it was overrated.
Dog it.
Yeah, he's
I
tough
dug
as
it. Like it wasn't a great movie, but I dug it. I got a kind of a love-hate relationship with Tarantino as a filmmaker. Like, I think he makes some pretty interesting films, but I don't know. Like, as a person, he's a real.
He's
dick,
weird.
but
Yeah, he's an
weird.
asshole.
He's a weird dude. But for me, like, Pulp Fiction's like got to be in the top 10 of most overrated movies ever. I reckon.
Overrated.
Oh, I can't stand hearing about
Like
that movie. They don't shut up about it.
Like, it's okay, but I don't love the movie or anything. Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, that was
one of
actually
my
one of his
favorite
better
movies.
movies. Yeah, I actually
Really dug that. And Death
That
Proof.
was-
Like, just getting to see like Kurt Russell in a really meaty role again was cool. What about you, Nate? Did you dig Death Proof and Planet Terror?
Yeah, see, I might regard Death Proof as one of his best movies because I like the fact that, I don't know, for me that he just did what he wanted to do with it, and it's one of his shortest movies, and I think there's something to be said for Death Proof and him just trying to do this 70s kind of movie, and I agree 100% with the seeing Kurt Russell back again was so great, and honestly seeing Death Proof, remember the rumors of Quentin Tarantino going to do a Friday the 13th. Imagine if he did one with in the Death Proof kind of style with that grindhouse film quality and shit.
I don't remember ever hearing that. I never heard that he was interested in doing a.
Oh yeah, there was rumors around for a while. I can't remember if it was like 10 years ago. I think it was right around the time he did Death Proof that there was rumors that he was considering doing for Friday the 13th, and that I can't remember who I was typing with it in the chat last week or whatever. Must have been maybe Austin or something, where he said, well, Quentin Tarantino, then it occurred to me, well, a Tarantino Friday the 13th would just be them sitting around the table for 40 minutes playing strip Monopoly and talking, and then people would die. But yeah, I really like Death Proof.
See, the thing is with like Death Proof and Planet Terror, like together, obviously they form Grindhouse. For me, it's a shame that both of them weren't really successful because we probably would have got like more Grindhouse shit. They probably would have keep making movies underneath that label. Would have got like a movie or two every year. But it's really funny though because I've heard here they were both released singly, but I know in the States they were released together, and I think Planet Terror was shown first, and then people were just getting up and like leaving the theaters like in the US, like they didn't even realize there was another movie to come. So I think that like had a big thing to do with it not being so successful.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Holy shit.
Did Austin lose his internet?
Yeah, looks like he's having internet problems. Austin says Tarantino wants to do a Star Trek movie.
Yeah,
I
think that's just him. I think that's him fucking with people. Yeah. I can't see him doing that.
Yeah.
I just
has FutureBoy gotten the link to Nate's movie?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna send him the link, Nate, or you gotta?
Yeah, just so Verisimilitude knows, we don't say the title out loud. We just
we don't say the title. Yeah, okay. We beep the title.
Hey Nate, have you seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
That's a strange movie. That I thought it was okay, but I was like, this is just I don't know, it's a bit weird.
FutureBoy, what's your favorite horror movies? Like horror movies, like a couple.
Tell the truth, and like recently, I thought Hereditary was pretty good.
Okay. Did you see Midsommar? Did you see Midsommar?
I did see Midsommar. It's like a remake of that the Wicker Man.
Yeah.
But more
for me, Hereditary. Like you guys are probably gonna take the piss out of me for this, but it's true. that movie fucked me up.
Mm-hmm.
Like it got into my head psychologically, and it just, dude, like for days I was thinking about that movie, and it just, like I don't even know. I've seen it twice, but I don't even know if I really want to watch it again. Like I love the movie, but
that's how I feel about.
I don't know, man. There's something very eerie about that movie. It's like it was like how people feel about The Exorcist is how I feel about that movie. Like the devil had some sort of influence over the movie or something.
It's like a spell. It's like a demonic spell on us to put on you.
Yeah.
That's how Nate felt about Midsummer.
Yeah, Midsummer I thought was effective too. Not as much as Hereditary, but
Well, it's one of those things where
pretty effective.
hey, we're all different. So they make two movies, and it's like one or the other gets you, you know. And I would agree with Nate that Midsummer had more of that effect on me than Hereditary. I didn't.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the thing with the guy who directed that both films, Ari Aster. His films feel more like an experience than a viewing, like something that you just watch. Like I don't know, man. Like he's got a thing about he can tap into grief. You know what I mean? And I think for me, like like a number of years ago, I lost my dad, and extremely close. Like, yeah, I sometimes feel like I was more like his clone than his son because we're just so much alike. Like he loved Friday and all the films we all talk about too, man. And like I still haven't gotten over it. Like I'll always obviously miss my dad, and like he in those films, both those films, he nailed like what it really is like for someone to feel grief. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if he's experienced it himself or whatever, but like yeah, those movies, man, they're very powerful films.
And it's funny because Nate, you lost your dad, so you have the same experience, and maybe that's onto something. If when you've lost someone, those movies probably really get in your head a little more.
I wasn't aware Nate lost. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, I didn't know. Was that private? I'm sorry, I thought you said that online.
No, I've said that on the show. It's not private, but
okay, I thought that's why I said. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I thought pretty sure you said that before. Because when he said, "Oh, I didn't know," I was like, "Oh, fuck, he said it, didn't he?" On the internet.
Yeah, I've said it on the show. It's publicly known. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you would know because you do say it on the website. I'm not gonna say the name, but it's on there too. So I figured, it's already public. But then again, you might not have. Okay, my bad. But yeah, interesting. And what about you, FutureBoy? Did you Hereditary had that same effect on you?
Yeah. Well, as far as talking about losing dads, I lost my dad a couple of years ago, so it had the same.
Shit.
But I watched this movie before my dad passed away. So it didn't have that effect on me, but it definitely is. But definitely is effective because what I think that movie did, or at least Ari Aster, he kind of innovated the horror genre a little bit.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
I would agree with that. Like I've never really. I mean, I'm someone who's seen like thousands of horror movies. I guess at this point, I guess just like you guys have and that, and like I've never seen anything quite like it. You know what I mean?
Have you guys seen The Autopsy of Jane Doe?
No, I have not.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I didn't really think much of it, but I have seen it.
It's more like a fun type of horror, not so much as like effective that kind of horror.
What other movies did you like, FutureBoy? You said Hereditary, and then it went on a tangent with that.
No, you know which one I hated as far as a horror film is The Witch. I thought that was
I agree. I didn't like that.
That was
thinking about that. Yeah, I thought.
I turned it off.
I didn't get the appeal of that one at all. I was like, people are like, "Oh, it's so scary," and I'm like,
no, it was
not at all.
This is like a witch with like higher production or something. Like Which I mean, that's another movie I never got the love for. The first Blair Witch movie, like I remember seeing that as like a preteen in the theater, and I was like, "This is a piece of shit."
Have you
this is not scary at all. And what's funny, sorry to cut you off, but I'll tell you something that's kind of funny. And I've heard like other people mention this too, that they knew people who said the same thing. But I got a buddy, I won't mention his name, but I've known him basically all my life. And when that movie was like coming out, and they were showing like how they had like the quote unquote like real police like like crime scene footage and all that sort of stuff. Like we're watching, and he's like, "This is real." And I'm like, "No, it's not. It's promotional stuff for the movie." And he's like, "Nah, man, look at it. It's real. Like I can tell it's like a real like news footage." I'm like, "Dude, it's not real." And it's like one of the only times, like I've known this guy like over 30 years, right? And it's like one of the only times where me and him like got into like a really heated debate where it almost came where he wanted to punch me out, dude. Because I'm like, dude, it's not fucking real. I'm telling you, the movie's coming out in theaters. You really think think about it for a second. You really think they're gonna release a snuff movie worldwide in theaters? He looks at me, he goes, "Get out, go home." I'm like, okay, no worries. And to this day, like, I still give him shit for that.
Did he
I'm
take the
dude,
medicine? Did he take the medicine?
Oh, he did actually.
I knew it. I was gonna say it. I fucking knew it. I
He
knew it
went on
before.
about how he wasn't going to too. He's like, "No, I'll never take it." Like, because that's the thing. Like, I mean, I don't know if you'll ever listen to this, but you know, like he's like my brother, and I love him, man. But like, he talks his big game, you know, like he's a rebel and shit.
Yep.
Like, kind of how I am, but dude, like as soon as like he's life, like livelihood and
Yep.
and
from
shit
the
like
line.
that was
Yep.
like
Walk
he
the walk.
took it.
Time to
Yeah.
walk the walk. He didn't walk the walk. He talk is cheap. You gotta walk the walk. Oh, what was
And
going to ask you?
some people think I'm bullshitting. They're like, "No, you've definitely been jabbed." I'm like, "No,
Oh,
dude,
you can't say that. the J word.
Whoa.
Whoa! He said it.
yeah, like my mate, like
It's all right.
with
It's
his
all right.
fist, with the fist.
Yeah, it's
Nah,
all right.
yeah,
Well,
like people.
I don't think the J word's gonna. Yeah, but just future reference. We don't say the J word either.
Yeah, but I just kind of caught off guard.
Have
But,
you seen?
Yeah, I'll never have it, man.
Have you seen? Anyone seen As Above, So Below? That came out in 2014.
I have.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
You saw Future Boy?
Yeah, I have.
What'd you think of it?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of the found footage.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's
if you don't
the
like
issue.
found footage, then
Yeah.
I like found footage when it's done right. So, have you seen the VHS movies? I thought they were found footage done.
I haven't seen any of those. No.
Done as well as you could do a found footage movie, honestly. Like
For me,
have you-
yeah, I'm not a big fan of found footage. The only ones I've seen that, like, I love Cloverfield. That's my favorite. Like, for me, that movie's a classic.
No, it's
I
good.
love that.
Yeah,
the
movie.
original
I
one or
love that
the
movie,
sequel?
yeah.
I like the sequel
That
more.
movie
Actually.
Sequel,
felt-
I like the sequel more too.
That movie felt like what it would really be like if a giant monster like invaded New York. You know, like it was an effective movie. That one, and I dig. You guys ever heard of one called Creep? I think it's from like
I don't think
2014,
no.
maybe.
Creep?
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's about, I won't spoil it. It's like the opening of the film. It's pretty much this guy puts this ad, like somewhere on the internet, I think it is, like saying he needs help, like filming his life and stuff because he's dying of cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy like shows up and stuff, and I don't even think like the guy's going there, like he doesn't even know what the person's gender is or anything. And it's just like middle-aged guy, and kind of the movie kind of goes from there. Like he's filming like just the day in the life of this guy, and the film takes a really creepy turn after that. I won't say what happens, but it's definitely worth your time. I think it's on Netflix. There's a sequel too. The sequel's okay, but it's nowhere near as good as the first movie. But yeah, Creep, it's decent.
And I know Nate hasn't seen it, and I got to get him the link for it because I know it's free online. And I've mentioned it before. I don't know if have you seen it? I think it's one of the best sci-fi action movies I've seen in a while. I like it. I put it in my top 10 easy. Upgrade.
Oh, I love Upgrade.
Yeah, that movie was, see, Nate, you loved it. It was a
but-
fucking awesome movie. I knew someone was going
That
to agree.
movie was made in my hometown, Melbourne.
Yeah, in
and I
Australia, right?
recognize heaps of like Fitzroy and stuff it was filmed in, and like the city, and I love that movie. Did the ending of that movie? Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's really good, Nate.
Chilling.
If you got to pay for it, honestly, it's worth even renting for a couple bucks. It's really.
Yeah,
it's
I brought
good.
it on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I got it on like eBay for like $10. I was like, no, I got to own this
Like
movie.
Nate, because you like sci-fi action movies, don't you? That kind of have good endings and twists and.
Yeah, I
Right?
mean, I thought the trailer looked good when the trailer came out. When the movie,
Honestly, the trailer didn't even sell me on the movie. Like the trailer looked okay. To me, the trailer looked all right. It looked kind of generic from the trailer, like
what's
generic
funny about-
action movie. But the movie like blew my expectations away.
You know what's funny about that movie?
What?
It's kind of like the better version of Venom.
Of Venom? Yeah, I was gonna say it's like no. Venom was. Oh man,
Venom was terrible, but
yeah, it's
like
the definitive.
like
Yeah,
the better version of Venom to me.
it's the fucking
I thought Upgrade can fit in a Blade Runner universe.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, it does kind of have that look about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, Nate, I'm telling you, man, I'll try to find you a link, but if you got to rent it online,
I can't recommend it.
it's worth
I can't recommend
it's worth a few bucks. But
double
I'll find you the link.
double feature with Blade Runner 2049. I think this could be a double feature.
But the thing is, I don't think you can send
as far as saying, like Upgrade's like close to being a classic, man. Like it's a damn good film.
Yeah, I'm saying, it's a classic sci-fi. I agree. Yeah, it's fucking. Oh man, it's one of my favorites. It's probably my top 5. Yeah, I love it.
I hate the idea they're trying to make a sequel. Though, you guys heard that?
Of Upgrade?
Yeah, I don't want to. Who's
direct? Is it the same director and writer from the original?
I think maybe.
If it's not him, then if it's not him, I don't want to see it. You know what I mean?
I don't even if it was him, I just don't think there's there's no need for it. It's really what else can you do with the story? You know what I mean?
I don't want to spoil it.
Obviously, I'm tiptoeing around the ending.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for Nate because he's got to see it. I think you should keep it open. I think you should keep an open mind because I think there is more to that story. I could do more with it.
You obviously know what I mean. You'll obviously know what I mean when I say this. I think to do a sequel, you have to undo the ending of the original film. I am not down with it all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. It might be a totally different type of movie, but I don't think you do. And you can't undo the ending because the ending was one of the best parts.
Exactly.
And that fucking ending, Nate.
You guys seen the same director Lee Wanelli did the new Invisible Man? You guys seen that?
No, because
I didn't like it.
Kind of didn't look that good. Yeah,
The Invisible Man. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Have you seen Dread from 2012?
That movie. Yeah, have you seen that, Nate? Dread. That was fucking another amazing sci-fi.
Yeah, Dread.
But they never made a sequel for it. They could have
bombed. It bombed hard, man.
Yeah, but it bombed in theaters, but everyone fucking loved it when it was one of those cult classics when it came out on DVD.
Yeah, but that's not enough. That's really not enough anymore. Like in the late 90s when, films like Austin Powers did shitty in the theaters, but they did gangbusters on home video. It was enough to get a sequel made. But now, they just look at the studios. You gotta remember, man, a lot of studio heads are freaking dumb asses that are hopped up on coke and shit, dude. They just look at those numbers and they're like, well, yeah, we only made 20 million more than it cost us to make the movie. No, we're not doing a sequel.
I know it's Dread 2 is just criminal. They never made a sequel. And I would say honestly, It Follows could have easily had a sequel, and I would have been happy with. I mean, that was a movie that
the director had an idea. He said it was going to be the opposite, they were going to follow it, whatever that means.
Oh,
it.
Yeah.
Well, I think the idea came up with that. Sorry to cut you off, but the way he came up with that movie, the director, is pretty interesting. He had a dream. You hear about that? He had a dream where, he was walking across the street or something, and there was a friend of his, coming towards him, and he just felt something was off, it wasn't his friend.
Yeah,
I thought that was interesting.
I mean, the whole movie felt like a nightmare in a way, which was very well done. I felt like I was watching a nightmare dream. The way it was kind of shot, and he was really. Again, this guy makes an amazing fucking movie, and if you look at his track record, he hasn't done. It's Hollywood is purposely. I've said this before, and it's probably a conspiracy theory, but it's they purposely fucking don't make. It's they're not trying to make good movies, and when a movie is good, because it just sometimes is dumb luck, It Follows or Dread or Upgrade. It's they go, that was good. Fuck the
independent movie. It wasn't a studio film; it was independent. That's what probably made it a good movie. That's true,
but it would have been easy for a studio to be here's more money to make another movie. People liked it, go for it. But they're not. Why? They don't want us having fun, man. They don't want us.
Well, that's the thing, man.
They don't want us talking about It Follows too.
The thing you gotta I'm sure you guys realize, Hollywood, it's a business. First and foremost, it's a business.
Yeah, and they would make money if they made It Follows too. That's what I'm saying. It's
thinking about what the fanboys want is almost the last thing on their mind. They always look at the numbers and what made money, what's trending, what's popular. Like even more now than
they
ever.
don't
That's
though.
how they are.
No, they don't though. That's the thing. They don't. It's beyond business. They have all the money in the world. They make propaganda films, and I'm telling you, they don't want us. No, because I'm telling you, it follows all these movies that we've a bunch of movies. There's a bunch of movies that they would know by the numbers. You and me, it's beyond fanboys. These movies have enough of a following. They would make money in a sequel. They don't do it, and there's a reason. They do it on purpose. You know?
Yeah, I totally
There's
get
no
what you're
doubt in my
saying.
mind. They're doing it because,
But
again,
it's also, have you not realized how we really don't get the $50 million movie anymore? It's always like, the big tentpole, whatever it is, Marvel, Fast and the Furious, like, it's got to be a budget.
Upgrade was only made off of like 5 million.
250 million. And then it's got to, like, a lot of the times Hollywood see a movie's a failure if it doesn't make anything like, near $1 billion. It's like, look at Superman Returns. Okay, Superman Returns made like over $400 million. And that's in 2006 money. And it's still considered a failure to this day. Like
it wasn't.
They really don't want to make these low budget movies anymore. They don't want to make $30 million anymore. It's just, for them, it's not worth it to them for whatever fucking reason.
Well, but then that doesn't explain why they make movies that bomb all the time that are propaganda films. You know what I mean? That they purposely keep pumping out. It's again, they own all this money in the world, man. It's the same group of people. They're in the connections, and again, we'll get censored if I bring up who. But I'm telling you, man, this industry. Again, look around. This is just propaganda most of it, and every now and again something comes up that's good. And I'm telling you, I'm convinced they go, fuck those people. They like it. We're not giving them another one because they don't care about the money. That's just
I know David. Sure.
There's a lot of numbers like they would make more money. They don't do it. They make and people are like, they're just dumb. No, they're not dumb. They're actually very intelligent. Like what they pull off is very high IQ. They're not stupid. They do it on purpose. You got to people think
like how everything. It's like how everything's almost got to be, PG-13. You know what I mean? And it's like, they'll make a PG-13 like Predator movie. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? Or like, look at Deadpool. Deadpool proved 100% that you can make an R-rated movie and it can do really, really fucking well. It's like, I would love to have an R-rated Ninja Turtles movie because I'm a big turtle head, right? I love turtles. I've had it since I was a kid. But we'll never get it. You know what I mean? Like they want to appeal to the 5-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like we'll never get a scene where, Leonardo like jabs his sword right through like Bebop or Rocksteady or a random foot soldier. Like we're never gonna get that movie, dude, and it's a fucking crying shame. Man.
Well, because they don't want you to be happy, man.
What are your take, Nate?
Nate probably agrees with that. I think we've talked.
Well,
about that.
I actually, if you're talking about the original, I used to read when I was a kid, like in '89 and '90, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle books. So you're talking about an R-rated movie that based on the actual original comic books from Kevin Eastman, Peter Laird. You mean?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, just like a movie, like a really like true to the concept movie. Like basically, like look, I love the original. I think it's 1990 movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, the first two.
Oh,
basically make that R-rated. You know what I mean? Or like you could even do like I don't know if you ever read it, Nate, or if you know, but I think it was the very first ever turtle comic. The turtles kill Shredder. They fucking kill him outright. He's dead. Right? And like that would make a fucking killer movie, man. Like I'd be totally down for that, man. Like they have a big battle with Shredder at the end and the turtles just fucking do him in. Like that'd be awesome.
So pretty much the first movie just with more gory ninja play.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I adore the shit out of the original movie. I saw that in the theater when I was a little kid. It was actually the very first movie I'm pretty sure that my dad ever took me to when I was a little kid. So I love that movie, but you don't really get like it's not a real visceral movie, is it? You know what I mean? It's not. extremely like violent and stuff, which I reckon you really should be able to do in a Turtles movie. I mean, by the time you got to the sequels, they took away Michelangelo's nunchucks because like they reckon kids were using nunchucks on each other and shit. And it's like, fucking really? Like he can't even have his signature weapon now? Like, fuck you. Like, what's the point?
You know what they're making a sequel to that I think is a little too late, but better late than never, as I say. That was fucking another amazing sci-fi movie. I don't know if I think I might have asked you if you saw it, Nate. Was Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise?
Oh yeah,
that movie was so under. I was like blown away. I thought it was just gonna be another fucking Tom Cruise. I like Tom Cruise. Just it looks okay. And then I was like, holy fuck, this movie's good. What the fuck? Again, had no right to be that good, but it was. And I'm happy they're making a sequel. They say they are, but I feel like they should have made a sequel. Like
they've been talking about it since the movie came
I know,
out,
and I was like, make it. Like, again, make it.
Did well, it had two different titles, didn't it? It was. What did you say? What did you say the title was?
Edge of Tomorrow. I think.
Originally it was called Live, Die, Repeat.
Yeah, Live, Die, Repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah. Fucking good movie though. Holy shit.
I thought it was. Yeah, I mean, I only saw it once. I thought it was okay. Like, I'm actually a really big Tom Cruise fan. Like, I reckon the guy's great. He's not a great actor, but I'll tell you what, I've never seen the guy phone it in. He gives every movie.
Yeah, he gives it all. Yeah, absolutely. Even in shitty movies.
Exactly. Like, even if he's in a shit movie, like, he's still, like, giving the movie his all, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he does all of these crazy, he does all these crazy stunts. This guy is unbelievable.
The stuff he does in those Mission Impossible movies are crazy. Like the one, I think it was the one before the last one they did where he's like
on the plane,
hanging on to the plane. Yeah, the pilot told him, he warned him. He's like, dude, you know that if anything goes wrong, like if I even hit like the slightest pebble, you're going right into the engine. Cruise is like, yeah, I'm well aware of the danger. He still did it. It kind of does, like, don't get me wrong, that shit's impressive that he does all that stuff, but it's almost like, dude, what are you trying to prove? All right, like,
I don't think he's trying to prove anything, man. I don't think he's trying to prove anything.
We know you're bad ass. Like,
I don't think he's doing it for.
He enjoys it, but I don't know. There is that side to it a little bit. I think too. I think it's the little man.
The studio should be like, this is a little too reckless, man. We know you can do it, but we don't want you to fucking die either.
I think it's the little man complex too, because he's only a small guy, and I think I think that's
yeah. But look at his. I mean, come on, man. That guy's had sex with the hottest women in the fucking world. I don't think he has any complex, man. And the guy, you know what I mean? That guy was rated, like he's a good-looking guy. I mean, was Tom Cruise. I mean, he was almost Brad Pitt at one point. I don't think so.
I'll prefer him over Brad. I like Brad, but.
Oh, I agree, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think there's any. I just think the guy, I don't know.
You guys ever seen Taps with Cruise?
I don't think so.
What is it? Taps?
Called Taps. Yeah, it's like really early '80s. It's early in his career. It's actually a pretty interesting movie. He's like a cadet, like a military cadet. Like he's in cadet school with his buddies. Yeah, they're gonna shut down the school, so they do like a siege. Like they don't want their school to close down. And there's one part where Cruise goes absolutely fucking ape shit with a AK-47, and there's another part where he's got like a minigun or like a rail gun or something. And you must have seen that clip. Like he's hanging out a window and he's like shooting everyone. He's like, "It's beautiful, man, beautiful." That's from that movie, man. It's a pretty good movie.
One of my favorite, if not favorite, movie that he was in was probably Vanilla Sky. Just because I think it was amazing. I just think the movie was amazing. So
that movie, was interesting. It was weird as fuck. Like the one scene, I think I only ever saw it once. The one scene I really remember from that movie is where he's in the car with Cameron Diaz.
Crazy stalker. Yeah, that was a good, great scene.
And I don't know how raunchy I can get with my dialogue here, but like she says, put it this way, she says she swallowed something of his, and like that's a commitment and shit. Like,
like he was like a nut job.
It was like a fling for him, and she's like thinking like they're gonna get married and shit. He's
crazy.
like, looking at it like,
She's
Fucking
crazy.
crazy bitch.
Yeah, that was the whole point of it. Yeah, she's a fucking nutcase. And holy shit, I'm gonna die now. You know, or
pretty
like,
much.
or he just had that moment of like, oh my god, like who the fuck was I fucking? Like what the fuck? Like I don't think he probably realized she was that fucking nuts. Which obviously
Exactly.
would happen to anyone. It's like probably I think in the movie it was like she knows.
I think every guy nearly's been there with a girl, haven't they? Like you're seeing some girl for a little while, and
and she
it's
goes
all
fucking
chill.
nuts.
You're having fun, and out of nowhere, she says something, and pulls something on you. You're looking, and you're like, "Who the fuck are you?" Like, this is not the person I was hanging out with earlier.
Yeah, she's got out of mental hospital. Oh shit! And she might even say, "Oh, I got this disorder and that, and I didn't take my meds today." You're like, "Oh, you didn't tell me that online. I forgot to mention that part, but okay. See you later." She's outside your fucking house. It's just I mean, it happens, and that's what's scary about that fucking movie. Like, yeah, dude, like that shit happens.
Yeah, but if you call the cops, though, the cops will just look at you and laugh. But if it was you doing that,
or beat your ass, because she'll lie and say you hit her or something, and the cops will be like, "We're the white knights to save her."
Exactly.
They don't do that.
But get back to Cruise. Guys made some great movies, man.
Oh yeah, he's people are jealous of him, man.
40.
People are jealous of him, man. People are jealous of him.
Oh yeah, the Crusaders. Yeah.
Yeah, he's hated a lot. Oh, he's fuck that guy, man.
I'm so sick of people being like, "Oh yeah, but he's a nut job. He's a Scientologist," and I'm like, "Is that all you got? Like, can't you
that's all
just
they got.
Can't you just take his movies for what they are? Like,
but it's like, okay, he believes in some crazy shit, but 99% of people are fucking more insane. I mean, if 2020 didn't prove that fucking Cruz's Scientology beliefs are probably sane in comparison to the shit we've fucking seen. And that's how I always talk, because these sane people will go again, talk to themselves in their head, thinking they're talking to the superior being, and et cetera, et cetera. I mean, they believe in, to me, crazy shit that's just as crazy as Scientology. So, but again, I guess it's like a composition thing. Well, my religion's better than his religion.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to, get judgmental or anything like that. But like, I have a few friends who, like, they have different religions and stuff. You know what I mean? And one will believe this, the other one believes that. And I kind of say to them, like, they look at me like, oh, how come you won't convert to this or to that? And you know what I mean? I look at them and I'm like, you do know you both can't be right?
Yeah.
Like, when you die, one of you is definitely going to be wrong. But you know what, though? You could both be wrong there.
Yeah.
And they look at me and I'm like, for me, like, I have my own set of, like, beliefs and stuff, or whatever you want to call it, what I think might happen when you die. But for me, I've always said, exactly, ever since I was a kid, I say it's my theory. It's not. I think it's arrogant to say, no, I believe this. This is definitely what's going to happen. If you don't believe what I believe in, then you're stuffed. You're going to hell.
The only way you're gonna the only way you're gonna know is if you can bring back the dead. Until you can bring back the motherfucking dead. And no, people go, well, no, people that died. No, again, they didn't actually die. You die when your brain shuts off. If you are clinically dead and you get revived, you never actually die.
Well,
your brain still processes. Like, you don't, when you die, most of the time, you still have life in your brain, your blood's still flowing. There's still activity in your brain. You're not completely dead. That's why you were able to come back. Yeah, it's like, no, your brain was going on a trip. You were still alive. You were going on a crazy trip, like you were on a drug trip, because your brain does release DMT, which is basically like a psychoactive drug. But you were still alive because your brain was still active. Talk to me when you're like dead, like you're dead. Like, nope, is brain activity off? Everything's off.
As De Niro would say in Casino, dead.
Yep.
But no, like I
But it'd be like Pet Cemetery,
saying,
like, Pet Cemetery type shit would happen, right? We did that. It'd be like Pet Cemetery. It's not the same person. What came back isn't fucking human.
Even with like near death experiences, like a lot of the time it's conflicting stories. Like one person will say, "Look, I saw the light."
It all depends on them. It depends on who
I
they are
saw
as a person.
Jesus, or I saw
Yeah.
my family members. And then actually, I have a buddy who, good buddy of mine, he actually was clinically dead, dude. Like,
Yeah, but clinically
and this
dead.
guy
That's what I'm
going,
saying. It doesn't mean that he wasn't dead because he wouldn't come back.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
he was
Like, your
clinically
brain-
dead, right? He actually
His heart
died
stopped
twice,
pumping.
like, in
Yeah, his
about
heart
an
stopped
hour,
pumping.
right?
So I gotta, because his heart stopped pumping, but that he wasn't dead. Like your heart stops doesn't mean you're not dead yet, because you still have
He's in
blood
like
flowing and
like,
activity.
You know what I mean? He's half dead, half alive, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Half dead, half
I
alive.
asked him, I'm like, I say, like, what happened? And he's like, dude, you sure you want to know? And I'm like, yeah, tell me. And he's like, there was nothing.
Because he
I go, "What do you
wasn't
mean
dead.
there was-"
He wasn't dead.
And he goes,
was
there was
asleep.
nothing. There was no, it was like I didn't exist anymore. And then he said, there was only, and then he goes, there was one thing that happened. It was like just one brief thing. And he reckons he had like a vision of his brother, like older, which was kind of weird. But
He wasn't dead.
but
He
yeah.
wasn't dead. He wasn't actually dead. My point is, your brain is still active most of the time. Like in most cases, when you die, you still have activity left before the whole system shuts down. And when you die, they know that you release DMT. So when people have the crazy trips, it's just a drug trip. They're still alive.
Yeah.
You can't get
Maybe I
brought back
shouldn't
from the.
I don't know if he would like me to divulge what he went through, but at least I didn't give his name anyway.
It's the same. It's the same. You know, we've read it before. It's the same stuff. But my point is, they're not They're not dead. Like they're still alive. They're just almost dead.
Yeah.
They're again when your brain shuts off and the activity's gone completely. Like you unplug that fucking shit, you ain't coming back. You're not. I hate how they were clinically dead. I hate that fucking word because they're not dead. Dead means you're dead. Like you're clinically almost dead.
For me, I just really hope that when we do die, that there's nothing.
No,
the lights go out. You go out like a candle, and that's it, man. Like for me, that would be completely fucked because it's like, really, we went through all this shit in life, and there's no fucking payoff at the end. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You know?
Well, no. Again, there's no evidence for that. We don't know because no one's been dead and come back.
Well, that's what I say to my friends, obviously, who are like really into their beliefs in that. I'm like, you're not dead. The only people who really know what happens is the people who are like, they're completely dead and they don't come back to tell the story. Really, you know what I mean? So,
but that's my point. They're not dead though. Those people didn't come back from the dead.
No, I'm talking about people who I'm saying the only people who really know what happens. The people who are dead, they're already they've been dead for years or whatever. They're
exactly.
the only people who have that information. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
I just hope there's something. You know what I mean? Like
at least for now, yeah. And people, like, oh, there's nothing. It's like, well, you just went to sleep, man. You go to sleep every night and there's nothing, but then you wake right up. Like you go to sleep and 8 hours goes by, but you there was no time lapse in between. Instantly you wake up. You know what I mean? But there was 8 hours.
I think I might have mentioned this. I think I might have mentioned this like a few episodes ago on the chat. That what would you do, right, if you die and you wake up and you're in like this really kind of futuristic room or something, right? Mm-hmm. And this dude walks over you in like a lab coat or whatever. He's like, "Bro, I'm so sorry. I
punched him as hard as I could in the mouth instantly." Literally my first reaction if someone put me here and didn't tell me any of this shit, and I just was left in the dark for all these years, suffering and going through the ups and downs. I've thought about this. I would hit that person so fucking hard instantly. I would immediately it would just be like an instant reaction. Hey, push, just be, you motherfucker. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Which I'm sure they're prepared for. I probably would be restrained. Obviously they would know because they'd see me in the simulation or whatever. But,
what's your guys' theory on that? You reckon that could be a possibility that like we're in like a Matrix kind of situation?
I mean, yeah. That where they wipe us out and put us in here. Yeah. It's a possibility. Anything's up for grabs.
Is FutureBoy still here?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Actually, when you think about it, would explain a lot of things of like weird shit that happens in the world, wouldn't it? Like it would explain like ghosts and everything, wouldn't it? when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, anything.
Sorry to cut you off, but the thing is, it's pretty obvious that we were programmed to never know. I mean, I don't want to say never because maybe we just haven't figured it out because no one even talks about this shit. So if you don't even talk about it, how are you going to figure it out and experiment? But my point is, it seems like we were programmed to just never know why we were really here. It seems like in our wiring, it's like we're in the simulation in the video game, and we are the NPC, or we were the program. We were literally beyond our programming. It's just the fucking little character in the screen's never going to know you put them there. And it seems like that was how we were made, which is really fucked up.
Like, I don't want to get too deep in that and like too personal or whatever, but do you guys believe that there's a God, like, at all?
Something created this, so then that's what they would refer to as God, the creator. So yeah, something created this. This isn't just my shed just didn't magically show the fuck up one day. I created it. I made it. So yeah, this whole fucking insanely complicated, huge world was created by something. What it is, who knows? Is it one entity, a million? It could be multiple entities. It could be billions of entities. That's another thing. I hate how it's always just, it's one entity. Well, how do you know that? It could be fucking. It takes how many people to build one building? So why is it this assumption that one thing created all of this? Why couldn't it be a trillion things created all this? And then why is it also like? And it's also weird because we're kind of also creating this world while we're in it. We're changing things. So it's a really weird gray area. Like, no, we actually come in this world and we manipulate things. We make things in the world. We change people's minds. We manipulate stuff. So it's like this weird gray area. Like, we're also creating the world as we're living in it too, you know? Or the template was there and we're changing things. Sorry, like someone created the initial template, like the game and simulation of the world, and then we're going around fucking cutting trees down and welding and fucking doing all the crazy shit. So I don't know. It's weird. Sorry.
Yeah, for me, like, I don't know, there's a bit of a mathematical equation to the universe, you know what I mean? Because if you look at the Earth, like, we're just the right amount of distance away from the sun so we don't either burn up or freeze to death, you know what I mean? And like there's a design to things, you know what I mean? Like, just like how we design a thing, like, we'll design a car or whatever it happens to be, you know what I mean? Like, there's a design to things that would suggest that there's some sort of, whether it's a all-knowing being or, like you said, maybe a few all-knowing beings.
Trillions,
you know what I mean? Like,
we don't know.
It's interesting. Or like I won't even rule out like this. I don't know how you guys would feel about this. Maybe you might be open to this, but I wouldn't even rule out, like, I mean, this theory was all, I thought about this, and heaps of other people obviously thought about this way before the movie came out. But if you look at the movie Prometheus, that's a possibility too. That some race planted us here, like started off here on this planet, man. You know what I mean? Just like maybe we could do one day if we master interplanetary travel. You know what I mean?
Well, that's if you believe what NASA tells you, but that's another topic. It's like believing the government, because again, it's not coming from.
Why wouldn't you believe what NASA tells you?
NASA. For me, I'll defend it. You guys will know where I'm going with this, and I'll. This is all I have to say. The NASA space program, to me, from what I believe in, what I've researched, it's a smokescreen. That's all I'm going to say.
You can look at the footage. It's easily debunked that it was footage. It was basically a mix of, So, and this is the government. Again, they say NASA. No, that's the same people that tell you all the other shit. And people don't, just because you have cool movies of fantasy stuff, those are, again, that's a whole nother topic. But yeah, so, I mean, but that's a huge thing that people latch onto. But yeah, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, no one knows. Like you said, it's like no one knows for sure what's going on here.
I think the government know a lot of things, mate, that they don't tell us
everything
about.
Everything they tell you is not a lie. Everything they tell you is exactly the truth, and none of it's a lie. So, wink, wink.
I think when Matt said no one knows, I think he means us normal peasant folk.
I don't think they know fully either. I think that they lie to us about everything, but that doesn't mean they know the ultimate truth. I know they're not. Again, that would make them a godlike being, which is what they get off on. thinking, you know what I mean? Because that's how they get away with the shit they do. Because people act like government's like the god. It's like, no, they're not, dude. No, they're not an all-powerful. No, they didn't create this. No, they're not at all. That's just the little man behind the Wizard of Oz screen. That movie was brilliant.
With the current situation of the world, though, that's what they firmly believe they are.
Yeah, but
They
people believe the little man.
God.
Yeah, that's people believe in the little man in the Wizard of Oz screaming into the mic has all his power, and it's like, no, I see it's a little guy.
I'm gonna.
I see the little guy. Other people can't. I'm looking behind the curtain. Like, there's a little guy over there with a microphone. You guys think his big persona is real? Okay, all right. You guys are all gonna die in. I guess. I have to censor these boogeyman. So the biggest thing they have is the boogeyman. What's going on now? They have the boogeyman blow up things that go boop boop, real big boop boop. They go. I have censor. They're fearing us all now with, again, this is like 20, like they've been doing this for how many years now?
Well, like you were saying, wasn't it you were saying earlier, like, how do you even know if he's legit? Like, how do you know it's not like a Mandarin situation?
Oh,
like
yeah,
in Iron Man 3?
It's 100%
Iron Man 3 situation.
It's 100% is. It's 100% is that. I mean, it's 100%. That's the smart thing you do. You never put who's really doing shit. You put the actor. You put the puppet, you know? You're never gonna know. Because, yeah, dude, if you're doing this shit, do you want to know people to know who you are? Like, dude, you're like, that's
Hitler
really...
did.
Do you believe that Hitler was... Again, you have to believe that he was actually pulling the strings. I don't. They're never gonna tell you. No, dude, they write history, man. They write history. Anyone that they tell... Again, you know, you'll never... It's again, we'll never know what they've covered up in their, I would say, crimes, but and that was crimes from so long ago, you know, and it's like, oh my God, like they cover this shit up in real time. I'm gonna believe anything about any of the world wars. I mean, I'll believe what's factually evident and then make my own conclusions, but I won't ever know the whole picture. That's just where I leave it at that. But yeah, these people, again, you know, the big thing is now we've moved from the C word, and now we're on to the big boomy things that might just the big boom. How I word it. You guys know what I'm talking about? The big like magical things that can just wipe out that we've never seen evidence of.
We've all been living under the threat of getting nuked for years, man.
Oh, you said the word, man. But my point is, how do you know they exist? There's a fear tactic. You have no.
Well, he's a reference that Nate will get from April Fool's Day, where the character that Biff from Back to the Future plays, he's like, how can I take life seriously when, you know, some dude can press a button and, you know, nuke us till our shadows glow?
That is the power they have. See that people think that, then what does that do for again, their power lies in the psychological. It's not, you know, again, you gotta look at they show you what they have. Like everything that they have, they will gladly show you. Like Nate says, they fly that shit over his house once a week. They had no problems flexing, but they want you to think that they're the godlike beings that have a push of a button. And what evidence do you have that these happened? Oh, something in Japan happened, and you know, apparently there were like trees still standing, and you know they were getting back to normal pretty soon after. I mean, it could have just been other ways of what they did, but they said they had this magical thing. So I guess my point is, there's no, you know, all you've seen is like a 50s easily edited, you know, movie that they made of what they have, with no evidence that they have what they have.
About like all that stuff, man. Like this current situation, I wasn't even aware of it until a buddy, like I was gaming with a buddy like a couple of weeks ago or something, and he mentioned it because I think I don't even watch news, dude. Like I hate the news.
Yeah,
there's just nothing on there for me. Like, and I just like, you know, I don't know, man. Like these kind of all these threats and
it's all it is.
Stuff
it's a threat.
Always been there since like I was a little kid. So I'm like, what's the point in even looking into it or worrying about it? Because like, just kind of is what it is. It's sort of just how the G word you know what I mean? Like I know you know what I mean when I say that, but it's just how they are, man. And like the media love to capitalize on any of that stuff because that's obviously how they make a business. You know, I mean, it's how they keep afloat by having something to friggin' talk about. You know,
it's all off the fear point. It's to get people to, you know, you know,
movies are great.
what do you think? I know we're getting off topic, but what do you think, Future Boy? Are you scared of all the boogeymans they have?
Oh,
I mean,
no,
how many boogeymans they have now? Again, they're boogeymans. I mean, no evidence.
It's a business to them.
I think it's beyond a business, man. I think these people are fucking pure evil.
Of course.
Yeah. The business of being evil. Yeah.
Right.
Not money business.
Hey, Future Boy, let me ask you something.
Yeah, what's up?
Who's the president in 1985?
1985?
Isn't that Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. The actor?
Oh, right.
What about Mr. I can't say his name. We don't say his name here. Mr. Orange. Well, we can say his name because Mr. Orange Man. He's bad.
Mr. T.
I was gonna say
Mr. T.
Future Boy. Isn't that a Back to the Future reference? Like it has to be, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what about the guy overseas now? Our Lord and Savior overseas. He's also an actor, right? Right? The new Lord and Savior overseas.
Oh yeah. The guy.
He's also an actor.
The guy from.
He was an actor that played a president or something, didn't he?
Comedian.
Comedian that played like a president, didn't he? Like he played a president in a movie, and then
I think so, from what I hear.
Yeah. Yep. And then he became, the real one. So that again, I mean, this to me is so obvious what the fuck is going on. But people are like, oh my God. It's like,
I'll say this, like from what I have heard, the country that starts with U, the U word, like,
Yeah, the country that we support.
They don't take shit.
They don't take shit because they're part of the big plan.
They don't take shit from their neighbor, mate.
But who's to say their neighbor is really their, maybe they're, are they friends? We don't know. Could be all theater, right? I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know. I mean, I saw these
You definitely don't sound like one.
I saw these guys filming stuff that looked like, I don't know. It's definitely real what they were filming. Yeah, they would never lie to us.
It'd be funny as hell.
What?
If like this whole thing was like CGI. Like you figured out it was all
everything?
CGI.
What, everything?
No, I mean like the whole situation that's going on.
It was beyond even real sets. It was actually just CGI.
Yeah, it was like really, really good CGI.
I'm sure Nate. I mean, Nate's older than us, and he's been dealing with, like you said, they just keep doing this shit over and over again, and people keep falling for it over and over again, the same stuff, and it's just like, okay, I'm done here.
Because they're weak-minded.
One thing I didn't get, which I know like you guys experienced too, like it was everywhere, is like when the C word was like a really big thing. Like what the fuck? What the fuck was with people and the toilet paper?
They gotta wipe their ass, man. They gotta wipe their ass, man.
What the fuck?
Because in an apocalypse, you gotta wipe your ass, man. When you're like starving, and it's important to wipe your ass when you're not food.
I remember like this one guy I watch on YouTube, man. He was in a supermarket, and there was literally two grown men fighting over like this like whole bag of toilet paper. And like this one guy already had like, no, it was like in America, I think. Oh, it might have been Canada. That would have been Canada, actually.
Okay, yeah.
And this guy's a Canadian, and this guy, like one of them already had like a complete trolley full of toilet paper, and this one guy, he just wanted like a few rolls. Even he's like, "What do you need it for? You've got a whole freaking trolley full of toilet paper right there. Look at it." He's like, "What do you need it for?" And the guy looks at him. He's like, "Because I take big shits, okay? I take big shits." I just thought that was fucking hilarious.
So was that set up or what? Was that fake or what?
No, apparently. Well, this guy said it was. It was real. It was in a supermarket.
But Nate's saying, but Nate's asking the question: was it genuine or was it an act? Was it a prank? Was it for views? I mean, because that doesn't happen either. People would never like stage something, even just normal people to get views. I mean, that also doesn't happen. It's not like YouTubers and all these other what's that fucking Twitch.
Well, about this guy, he's pretty switched on, man. This guy, like, he's an actor himself. He's an actor himself. He's a voice actor. So I think if it had been staged, I think he would have realized it.
Yeah, but if he's a voice actor and he's trying to get views, I mean, he would never not tell you that he staged something, especially considering he's a voice actor, and that's kind of what he does for a living.
There's nothing that you take at face value, is there, man?
Oh, you can't anymore, dude. Anything you see, you literally, it's terrible. I don't like that it's like this, but our world is so full of bullshit and lies that everything you see, you literally have to be like, I guess I got to double check, because I literally can't take anything at face value anymore, especially, I mean, on the internet, video, all these, doesn't matter.
So, like, if you're like in a restaurant and you get served a piece of steak, do you look at the steak and be like, well, it looks like a piece of steak?
No, that's not like, no.
I'm not too sure.
Well,
he might now. Thanks a lot.
I mean, no, but now, no, you're right, because now if you look at what they're doing with your food supply and there's all this crazy shit, I just go, it tastes good. I don't know if it's steak, and I move on with my day. So, I mean, I just accept that I could be eating something that I don't want to be eating, or, God knows what's in this shit. But if I don't die and I don't throw up and it goes down, I mean, that's all I can hope for at this point, But no, I don't take at face value that that's actually real steak. No, not in 2022, dude. When you go to McDonald's or you go anywhere to get food.
You there?
We be cut out.
No, you're
the heck happened?
Oh, what happened? Did we cut? Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
All right, cool. But yeah, I don't.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Where's Nick?
No, I don't.
I'm right here.
Okay. Yeah, but that's a huge one. Are you even eating real food
So
anymore?
you're saying we're eating a human flesh?
Hey, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything, but where all these cows? Where all these cows coming from, man?
That's true, man.
There's a lot of people eat meat all the time. And really makes, I mean, and they've come on.
Really? Do you really think the people who look after us would let us eat human meat? Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, what do you think? Soylent Green was like, come on, it was just a movie, bro. That would never happen in real life. These people aren't that fucking, But honestly, if that is the case, hey, if that is the case,
tasty.
I don't care. At this point, our world is so fucked up. Honestly, that's the least of my concerns. I'm eating another. I mean, I'm okay. Like, you can live off of it. Like, you can eat it. It's actually fine. So it's meat. Like, is that. So what are you gonna do?
Like, imagine though, like, if we all went back, like, in a DeLorean 10 years ago, like 10 years in the past, or hell, even like 5 years or whatever, and told the past self of ourselves.
Yeah, they won't believe you.
Oh, they would think you've gone insane. You're lying. You're like, dude, that is
exactly
crazy.
Like, you told them what life was going to be like in 2020 and 2021 and stuff. They'd look at you like you were crazy.
Yeah, they'd be like, that's an unrealistic fucking movie, bro. I'd watch that movie and laugh at how unrealistic it was. What, you're telling me that you live in Invasion of the Body Snatchers mixed with V for Vendetta. You might be living in the Matrix. You also live in maybe I mean, the list goes on. You're saying you basically live in like every dystopian movie you've seen for the past 40 years mixed in one
to go into a restaurant or a movie.
You need a what?
Like, you need a beep to a beep and a beep to go watch a movie or go to a restaurant. They think you're fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, that's just the beginning of it, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like scratching the surface of what all the other stuff that they're doing and what's going on too. It's crazy, man. Yeah, they would think you were fucking like if they knew you were telling the truth. If they fucking were like they knew you weren't lying and this was all true, like you had evidence of it. Then the next question they'd probably ask you is, "What the fuck? Are you living in hell, bro? Like, what the fuck happened to the world? Did like demons take over? Like, is it doom now or some shit? Like, what the fuck?" Because that's what I would ask. Like, bro, like, I know the world was fucked up years ago, but I'd be like, dude, you're living in fucking hell now or something. That's what I think. I think this place is like, I don't know, man. Maybe we died and went to hell.
That actually brings up a good point. I mean, who's to say that we aren't already dead and this isn't hell? I mean,
yeah, that's to me that's scary. That's the scariest thing to think about, but that actually has the most evidence. I mean, only in a place like hell would you not know anything of your existence. What? You there?
I can hear
Can
you.
you
Cut out again. You there?
Yeah,
we're-
we can hear.
we're here.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you. Yeah, I guess you can.
All right, cool.
But I'm saying only in hell would you not know of your existence and what you were supposed to do, and you wouldn't know anything. And also only in hell would all this crazy fucking shit be happening and just keep getting worse, because that's the idea of hell. It just keeps getting worse. It's just never ending.
I
Yeah,
often
there's-
think though, like if hell was a real place, everyone would have their own personal one. Just like
Yes,
if heaven was a real place,
exactly.
it'd be
It is
tailored. It'd be
customized to you.
tailored for like whatever your personality is and
Yep.
stuff. Yeah.
And what you fear the most and what drive. Yeah, they're going to get tortured in different ways. And then also people think that hell would just be this. Oh, it'd just be always pain. And be like, no, that's not how sadistic, evil people work, dude. They like seeing you go up and down. Just because there's good things in the world, that's not evidence that you're not still in a hell world. I mean, that's exactly what someone who would do. That's a fucking evil, sadistic being would that look at Freddy Krueger. Like, they like seeing you get happy because then they love seeing the fall, the up and down, and it's. Yeah, that honestly, to me, that has the most evidence for that theory that no, we're already fucking there. Like, that's why all these things are driving us crazy and we don't know what the fuck is going on. And
That's what I've always said. Like, friggin', like, could hell really get much worse than what friggin'?
yes, don't say that. Don't say that because it will. It can. There's no that's the thing. I'm telling you, man, it's scary. No, there's always another level, man. And like, don't even joke with yourself about that. Like, you think it can get way worse, and worse beyond you could ever imagine. Like, your imagination will not even go to how bad it could be, because that's that's so, like, that theory of like, it just keeps getting worse. It's hell. You keep going further into it. It's just and it never ends. It seems like it has a lot of credibility. Seems to me that that has more evidence for that than anything else I could ever think of about this life, because people try so hard to talk to their creator, and they go literally insane trying to communicate, and they think they're, and again, it all could just be a manipulation, a fucking sadistic way of, you know what I mean, making you think that's something. I don't know. It's fucked up, man. I really don't. It's hard to think about, but most people won't. But I try to, and then people yell at me for not being positive. So.
Yeah.
You're so nice.
I don't know. I try to be an optimistic kind of guy, but so I've been thrown so many curveballs in life. It's like, how many times do I have to get back up after I've been beaten to the ground? You know what I mean? It's like,
maybe for
when's your
eternity,
shit-
man. Maybe for eternity. I don't know. I laugh about, but it's not funny. But all you can do is laugh. It's like so fucked up. You're like,
you
how many
laugh.
times?
You can only laugh or cry, can't you? And I'd rather laugh.
Well, you ever see that movie? Oh man, dude, you ever see that movie? Because that's probably what happens in hell. Did you ever see that fucking movie? That sci-fi horror movie?
Why are you
Event
talking
Horizon.
about movies?
Event Horizon. Because it kind of. You seen Event Horizon? You all
That's
seen
that's the one with Bruce Willis, yeah?
No.
No, the one where like they're in space and they go to. It's a pretty good
Is
sci-fi.
it Sam Neill in that?
Oh yeah, that's the one with I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. It's got Sam Neill in it, yeah, and I think
Have you seen a FutureBoy?
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, so remember the scene? So they go to
It's
pick
hell
up.
in space.
Yeah, it's hell. It's hell in
It's
yeah,
Hellraiser.
Yeah, it's hell in space, basically. Yeah, they go to pick up a signal from an abandoned ship, and they end up going to hell somehow.
It's a portal,
portal to hell. Yep.
Yeah, because it went through like a black hole through space, and it came back and actually went to hell and came back, kind of thing.
And the one scene in there, remember the scene where he looks at that video of like what happened on the ship?
Oh, that was creepy as hell.
That was creepy as fuck. Like, all the people, what were they doing? They were like fucking cutting each other and laughing and doing this sexual.
Yeah.
What was it? Like, they were fucking each other, but they were also cutting each other and eating.
It was
each
so
other.
fast. See, this was
but that's what's scary about it. It was so fucking quick. But my point is, it's like, you would think once you get further into hell, you start laughing at the crazy shit happening,
right?
And then before you know it, you're like fucking, you're now the crazy demon laughing and like, God, it's funny because it's like all you can do anymore is laugh how
You know-
fucking insane
what's
and
kind of funny
demonic
about that,
everything is.
though?
What?
Like that you know what's kind of funny about that though? Like that's, don't get me wrong, that would be like terrifying and all, but you know what I reckon would be worse?
What?
To be put in a room, like a single room, with like the most boring people that you
Well,
could ever,
that's
you
your-
can't even have a decent
That's kind
conversation.
of how I feel right
There's
now.
actually
Yeah, it's mental
Noise.
torture. Yeah, don't be saying this stuff, man, because it's like you're giving ideas to your divine being. You'd be like, oh, okay, let's put you in that room for the next eternity.
that's like, I mean, this, I don't know if you guys watch like a lot of old like movies and like TV shows from like the 70s and stuff. But there's
I do not.
maybe
Maybe
Nate might have.
Yeah.
You ever heard of it? Night Gallery, Nate?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen any of it.
Yeah, I grew up with it. Like my old man used to show me all that stuff because he grew up with it. And then, anyway, there's one episode with Sean Astin. So not Sean Astin, John Astin, who played is it John Astin who played Gomez? Yeah, that's his name, isn't it? John Astin. Like in the old Adams Family show, I think that's his name. Yeah.
We don't know.
I don't know.
Oh well. Anyways, yeah, he's playing this hippie guy, right? And he has a car accident and he dies and he goes to hell. And at first he's like in this little waiting room, and like there's this chick who's like a maid or something, and she's like, "You got to wait here until you go to hell." And like then he goes in this other room, and he's like a real hippie dude, right? Like looks like a real full on like hippie from the 60s. And they put him in this room, and like he tries to talk to this old guy like about the Beatles. He's like, "Hey, did you hear about the Beatles, you know, splitting up?" And the guy like starts talking about like Baby had the croup once and like got really sick. And he's like, "No, man, I'm talking about the group, the Beatles." And that, and then he's like, "Man, you're boring." And then he goes and like finds this like huge stack of records. He's like, "That's an amazing stack of records." He's like, "What if they got one of my like favorites here?" So he plays like this one track on a record, and it's like this really like 1920s like really like bad music, right? And he's like, "This is bad." And then he finds like in the other corner there's this couple who've got like 8,000 slides of like their holiday, and like they really just don't pay any attention to what he's saying and that. And then he's like, what the heck is his room about? Like, when am I going to hell? So he's like, "Devil, show your ugly face." And the devil shows up, and he's like, basically, he's like, "Dude, like, when do I go to hell? Like, you know, the whips and the chains and stuff." And he's like, "Nah, this is it for you. This is your hell."
Yeah.
And he just gets left in this room like forever, dude. Like, it's like, yeah, it's his own personal torture. And I think, yeah, that like something like that, man, it'd be fucking bad.
Hell is going to be personally tailored towards you. And then you think about it. Then the weird thing to think about is if there is like a satanic person that punishes people, it's like, is he the good guy? Is he or she the good guy? Because it depends on who they're punishing. If they're punishing, it's like that's the weird thing. Are they going to be punishing evil beings like them, or are they going to be punishing good people? Because like, what if being a good person is what leads you to hell? Because it seems like the better you are and the more moral and good shit you do, like kind of like is the story of Jesus Christ. You get crucified. So it's like,
yeah,
you know, that's why I think like we're already in hell, because it's like the demons are gonna crucify you.
There's that old saying. There's that old saying too, like no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, that sounds like hell to me. Sounds like you're a fucking hell if that's the case. So I guess my point is, I would think Satan would be someone that punishes good people. He doesn't necessarily punish the evil people, though he would probably backstab them any moment because that's evil. They don't give a fuck about anything. But you're gonna get the fucking whipped the hardest if you're good. That's to me what it feels like. Because you got to think, someone who punishes evil people for eternity, that would be a good person, right? That would be like, everyone's like, "I hope you go to fucking hell. You're evil as shit." Like, I hope Freddy Krueger gets tortured forever, right? You would, the most evil people like you would think that, yeah, a good being would actually torture.
Well, there's nothing more evil than a pedophile, is there? Really?
Well, I mean,
You know,
yeah, I mean, there's, I
that's
mean, I
what
guess,
people forget that, but Freddy's he's a big pedo. People forget that. You know?
right? There's, because you're taking away the innocence of a child, you know, which is like, which is pure evil. Yeah. So you would think those people, a divine good being, would torture them forever. You would hope they'd get judgment.
I don't get how like people that go to jail for that shit. Like I don't get how they're not treated the same as like people who do murders, man, who do like heinous murders. You know, like it's like, dude, this guy like destroyed this kid's life. Like, why is he doing 18 months and then getting out of jail? Like it's like I don't know if you guys are, but I know I bet you Nate is familiar with this. Like the whole true story about Victor Selva. You know what I mean? Like that guy is free now, man. Like he destroyed.
I don't know if
I
don't know if you've noticed what's going on, but I don't know if you've noticed they're not going to jail long because you know what they're trying to normalize.
Oh, you
it's
gotta
be part of our life.
You gotta really censor this.
I know all about that. Yeah, they're trying. Well, what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it legal and normal.
That's how they start. That's how they start, dude. That's the beginning.
Yeah, they're trying to make it. Yeah, like they can legally identify as that.
Yes,
they can't act upon it. They can't act upon it, but they're legally allowed to identify. Yeah, I agree.
That's how it starts. That doesn't how it ends. How it ends is with you potentially getting in trouble for defending or calling it out or whatever. Like that's how it'll end. You will be the bad guy.
Well, I mean, I don't want to sound like a bigot, but I mean, like, you know, 50 years ago, you know, if you were homosexual or whatever, you get bashed. You know what I mean? And nowadays, it's a normal thing.
And that's what I like to remind people. They say this will not happen. Sorry, but
I haven't got anything against gay people. Like, you know, gay people that I've hung out with and stuff. But I mean, a long time ago, you know,
it was like completely normalized.
If you were gay, like you didn't dare tell anybody.
No.
You know?
So that's my point.
And that's how it should be.
Oh, we don't say that here, man. But it starts with that. It started with that, but then it didn't end with that. Then it's now, if you don't want to be this gender, it was like no, that's crazy. And now that's normal. So these people that think that the kid thing is going to be
point where it's like if you're hetero, is heterosexual, like you're the one that's getting pointed out like you're weird.
Yes,
you're weird.
So
you're only into the opposite sex, and that's it. You know, like what the fuck,
dude.
Man,
so you think the kid thing is you're going to be the weird one. Yep, that's where it's going to go. I mean, people think this is no way. Well, fucking look what happened already to 2-year-old, man. No way. Like,
Well, you look at, but this is no new thing though. If you look at like ancient history, like ancient Greece and things like that, like there were like pedophilia like going on everywhere. It was out there.
Do we know that? Do we know that for a fact though? That was written in the book.
It's in the book.
Yeah, it's in the book, so it must not be a lie. Because what if that was again? Because here you are saying, "Well, it was normal back then." So how do you know that they wrote that in there? Maybe that was the start of you accepting the.
Well, that
normal.
goes back to what I say. That's what goes back to what I say about my friends who will remain nameless. They have their beliefs, and I go, you do know that it all comes from a book, right? Like anyone can write a book.
Everyone can write a book. I can write anything I fucking want a book. So that's my point. This slippery slope is a long time in the making. So even something as ancient Greece did it. You learn that as a kid. Again, it was priming you already. This is a slow process, man. It's a frog boiling in water. They weren't going to get this overnight, so they know that. So you already thinking that it happened in a civilization and it was normal when we have no evidence for that. Maybe it never happened in another civilization. Period.
I mean, I won't rule anything out, but I would really like to think that the human race isn't that fucked up that we would just get to a point where we're just willing to accept that this 40-year-old man or woman is
definitely, or woman
having a romantic relationship with this minor. Like, are you freaking kidding me?
Well, in hell that will, in hell that would definitely happen. So, and if that's, it looks like that's, and here's the best saying ever that I've heard. and you've probably heard it too. What is it? Hell is paved with good intentions. That is the road to hell.
The road to hell.
Good intentions. The road to hell is paved on good intentions. That is 100% accurate.
Here's a good segue into. Here's a good segue to a movie that's like involved with this topic. You guys ever seen Frailty with Bill Paxton?
No. When did that come out? I think I heard of it.
It's like late 90s. I think it's like 98, 99. Maybe it's like 2000, maybe?
2001.
Okay. What about it?
It's a really good movie. It's a really good film. Bill Paxton.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Average Joe. I think he's like a mechanic or something, and he's got 2 sons, and it takes place in the 80s. And basically, one night he like wakes his kids up and says that he's had a vision from God that they're going to become like prophets, and like God gives him like these weapons. I think like one's an axe, one's like some other device that I think like will let them know like that certain people are demons.
Yeah.
And basically it becomes their mission to like take out like demons who are posing as humans and stuff. It's a pretty good movie, man.
That's kind of scary accurate how I see this world now. Like I can see these things, but it seems like no one else can see these people. It seems like there are certain people that can see that this is a fucking demon. And then other people are like, that's a good person. That's a great person. You're like, what? You're not seeing the same thing. I'm seeing a literal demon. This guy's like, that's Lord and Savior right there. You're like, what the fuck? But
now I can from what you've just said. Now I can segue into another movie that's really on point with this. Like, it seems like it's like They Live. Like we're wearing the glasses.
Same thing. Yep.
And everyone else is not wearing the glasses.
Yeah. Yeah. And when I had this thing, most of my life I've had this. It's like I've been able to, like I said, those people that on the surface that everyone's like, oh, they're a nice person. And I seem to have this knack for I stare right into their soul and they immediately show their fangs and they don't like me because it's like I'm seeing the real them. It's like, yeah, I got the glasses on and they're like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? So I've had a lot of problems because of that, because I see these demons in the flesh and no one else does. And they know I see them and they know that I'm calling them out and I'm not putting up with the shit. And they're demons. So what do you think they do? They do what they do best. They go, you know what I mean? They try to fucking ruin your life and torture you in any way they can to punish you or whatever to get you. I don't know. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that's interesting. That movie with Bill Paxton. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I recommend it, man. It's pretty solid.
And that's
Bill Paxton. I really miss that guy, man. He really had a really good screen presence, man, and he seemed like a good dude too.
Yeah. Well, seems like all the good people get fucked over in this life, without exception. Back to the main point. No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not into Christianity, but obviously some of the stories they tell are pretty accurate to real life. And the story of Jesus and how he was crucified for doing the right thing and this and that is pretty much accurate. That's a really good gauge.
You know what's funny about that though?
What?
Like, I don't know if you know anything about Islam and stuff, but I know a little bit about it because Islam. Islam is, we pronounce it.
Oh, you guys pronounce it differently. Okay.
Yeah, we say Muslims. You guys say Muslims.
Muslim, yeah.
Yeah, but I know someone who
This is Islamic.
They call it revert. He's Muslim now. He grew up, just not really believing in like all that much. So, but anyway, he's Muslim now, and he knows a lot about the Quran and stuff. And Muslims actually believe, man, that Jesus didn't get crucified. They reckon he was spared that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that's the other problem I have, man. All these different beliefs, it's all conflicting stories, man.
Oh,
it's like you believe one thing, someone else believes another. Like, how am I to know what to believe here? You know what I mean? I've had that problem ever since I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like even Jesus, I believe Jesus was a real guy. All right. There's enough evidence. Things that we know of. And that there's a lot of documented things that he most likely he was a real dude, but I think it might be a bit like the tale of Father Christmas dude. Like, if you know anything about like the history of Santa, he was a real dude. Saint Nick obviously was a real dude, right? You guys, I'm sure, know that, right?
Yeah.
And he was a normal dude who went around giving kids presents and stuff. But when he died, they built this whole legend around him. Like, it's not good enough anymore that he was just some noble dude. That say that he had magic sleigh and reindeers and magic powers and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? And I kind of think of the same way about Jesus, man. Like, maybe he was just a normal dude, normal dude who like tried to do good, and then when he died, they built this legend around him. You know what I mean? That he could perform these miracles, and stuff. It's like, and people say like, oh, Jesus is going to come back. He's going to do this and that, and I'm like, when? Like, well, the world is like, if you look at the state of things, like we've just been talking about, man. Like, for me, in my opinion, man, like the world's never been in need more now of a savior. You know what I mean? Like, why hasn't he come back? And I even say that, like, my friends who are religious and that, I'm like, how come there's no new prophets or whatever? Like a friend of mine says, like,
they're here now.
He's Muslim. Yeah, my friend is Muslim. He's like, Muhammad was the last prophet. There is no more prophets. It's now up to us to like, whatever, pass on what he taught people and that. And I say to that, like, but no, why would whatever, the all powerful being or whatever, why would they just stop and just have one last prophet, like whatever, 5,000 years ago? You know what I mean? Like, why is there no one now who's doing something about all this? It just doesn't make sense.
No, but the way I see it, that does make sense. But there are people right now that are doing something about it, that are, you would consider modern day prophets, that are speaking good, whatever you want to, you know what I mean? And they just, you see them, they're on the internet, they're here and there. They're pretty far in between, because it takes a lot of courage and bravery and, all the stuff to do that now when this great evil is rising up. You know what I mean? You're like a very small army, rising up. But I would say, like, I don't know. It's like, the way I see it is like, if that story gives someone strength to keep going, you know what I mean? Like, then, like, whether the guy existed or not, but whether it's a real guy from the past or there's a guy right now that, like I said, it could be a real life guy right now inspiring you, whatever. It's like, I guess it's the spirit of it. It's like the spirit and the inspiration to keep going is what gives those things power, I think. You know what I mean? It's like whatever the story is, whatever, doesn't matter. And again, and it's also real life people that are also standing up. It's like they, I think it's that stuff giving you the power to move forward, to keep going. You know what I mean? It's like you need something to keep rising up.
Like almost anyone can do that. If they have the strive to do it. Like, if you look at like we've all got our own heroes. You know what I mean? Like, For me. Like, like someone like Bruce Lee, you know what I mean? Like, I always...
Sure. He's your personal Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put him on that level, but
you know what I mean? He's your personal...
Say, like, there are some people who are even religious that even say, like, that Bruce was like a minor prophet.
Sure, he was a prophet, of course. It's just like Jesus, there's tons of prophets, and they all embody the same thing. Good. Persevering through evil, like, no matter what, never back. Just that's how much strength it takes to just keep pushing in the face of evil, like real evil. You have to have strength beyond what you normally could. And when people, like certain people throughout history, and even right now, you take inspiration from it. It's you, it's Bruce Lee, Nate, it's someone else. We all have our own personal people that we latch onto, and that's all that matters. And then you grow strength from them, and then you grow in strength, and you inspire other people, and it just keeps growing from there. You know what I mean? It's like you have to be the one to, stand alone and just be like, no. And then what's the saying? Like, and then the people follow.
That's like the problem. That's like the other problem though that I have with like most organized religions and that. It's like, if you whatever, don't believe in this or that, like, once you die, it's too late. Like, that's it for you. Like, you're just going to go to hell. You know what I mean? And
that's it. That is,
like,
you got to...
At the same time, they'll say, oh, yeah, but like, our God's most merciful. And it's
Yeah,
like, well, if he's most merciful,
they're not
how
worshiping.
come he won't give me a second chance?
Yeah, they're,
Yeah, like-
they're not worshiping.
I mean,
good
that's what
entities.
life. That's even what life is. Life's all about second chances, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like we
Yeah,
all fail every once in a while.
exactly.
You know.
It's literally how you learn something, by failing over and over again. So that entity that they're worshiping, I would consider evil, because that's not any good entity would understand that. Would be and literally the thing that created
what
you.
they believe it. That doesn't mean that's what's so. Though, does it?
Yeah, but the logic is, again, what this world was, again, to me, like the truth is what matters. How this world really is, like what the evidence, the truth, and the truth is, like, yeah, how you learn, how we're wired is by failing, and have, like you said, that is how we are. Second chance is failing over and over again until you get it right. So to think that you fail one time, that's you can't redeem yourself. Like, no, dude, I think I think deep down, if you're the most evil, even the most evil people can somewhat redeem themselves. You know what I mean? They might have to sacrifice a lot more, but there's no.
I personally look at it this way: if there is an afterlife, whatever it happens to be, right? I believe that if you lived your life and you did the best you could, and you didn't do any real evil shit, like you didn't, rape and torture somebody, or like went out of your way to make someone's life a living hell, then I think got to be like, yeah, you're pretty cool, man. You can come in. You know?
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. I don't believe that, you have to, live your life by this certain.
You're not a. No, it's impossible.
You know what I mean?
Impossible. It's impossible.
You ate the wrong. Like some people go as far as to be like, "No, you ate the wrong kind of meat. You're done."
No, dude, it's literally impossible. Like, you're not a god. That's you were put into like this hell world that will constantly test your faith and humanity and morality, and it's constantly trying to get you to do the wrong thing every fucking day. It's all around you.
It's funny you say that, because
of course you're gonna slip up.
There's what Muslims and Christians and that believe in. They believe that this is the devil's world. They believe
I believe it too. Look,
he's control of this world, and he's the one who's trying to corrupt this all and all that stuff.
100%, like, because that goes into we're in some type of hell, and whoever controls this is evil. It's just we don't know if what they believe is that there's a good entity that's going to get us out of this hell. We don't know that yet, but we do know that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Satan, evil is controlling this world that's trying to corrupt us, and it's you're going to get a little corrupted. You're a human being. You're here in hell. You're gonna make mistakes, but like you said, you just keep going and you try your best, and you just keep trying and trying, and then until you die. It's all you can do. But like, it's just exactly, and it's like you said, of course you're gonna do evil stuff. You're in fucking hell. It's like that's a given, If there's a good entity, he's gonna be. I can't. But
by the same token, though, I can't stand like what I call Bible bashers did. You know what I mean? Like just people who they'll try to like force their religion down your throat.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe in what they believe in, then you're shitting them, man. That's not even like noble, man. That's not even like what God would want you to be like. You know what I mean? Like he wouldn't want you to, try to force what you believe in on someone else. Like it's arrogant, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I
know it's a movie. I know it's a movie, but I'm sure you guys have all seen Carrie, right? The original Carrie.
Yeah.
We all know, man. There are people like her mum. Her mum in that movie. Those people fucking exist, dude. They are that. Yeah. They are that nuts. And I know a guy who is a Christian, right? And even he'll call them people out. He's like, yeah, dude, they're fucking crazy.
They're crazy, demonic beings. But if we're living in hell, then those people are going to exist. Absolutely. It's like we're in some form of hell. The demons are all around us, and they're constantly trying to drive us crazy and too evil, and to become like them. And that's what they do. It's how they spread evil. You just keep consuming, and it's how they live. They get off on your suffering. That's how that's the meat that they eat. So it's it's pretty sorry, FutureBoy, you have any thoughts on that, or is he still there?
I don't think he's. What about you, Nate? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Maybe we potentially lost FutureBoy or something.
Did we lose him?
I don't. I
I don't
really.
think he's in the. Is he in the call anymore? I don't think he's.
Well,
He's still here.
Well, the phone cut out. Well, yeah, my connection cut out a couple of times. So yeah, I don't think it's the most stable connection.
He could be in the bathroom like I just was.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We were. Yeah, I was. But yeah. It's,
But I gotta say, like all things aside, it's really cool to like actually have a conversation with both you guys and you too, Nate. Like, I've been watching your channel for years, dude. You know what I mean?
How long? Like a rough estimate.
Long time, man.
Oh,
like,
wasn't you that said you saw him in like, what was it, like 2010, 11?
Yeah, it was like pretty much around the start of his channel when he was doing videos with that other guy.
Yeah, he might have said 2011 or 2012. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically how long. Yeah, I've been following your channel, man, all that time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is really cool. So I'm glad you guys definitely seem to be got a lot on you guys' minds. That's for sure.
Well, look at the world, man. The thing is, it's so rare to talk to even people on the internet, but let alone real life, people that that are against all this shit happening, like 100% against it. Like there are people that are like, I don't wear the thingy, but they're just like they're kind of like they're not for it, but they're not totally against it. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of middle people, but there's not a lot of people that are like.
The thing is about me though, like, I mean, obviously, I have an opinion about all this stuff. Like I guess all of us do, but I don't often talk about it. You know what I mean? Because like I don't really get much common ground with
No.
with most people, man. Most people either they don't want to hear it or they're the polar opposite to what you what I mean. And so I just kind of keep my thoughts a lot of the time. But
yeah, there's no getting through to those. It's complete. It is the definition of a futility. Like like it's. I mean, we're going through arguably again. Who knows what happened in history, but at least in my life and time, and what I could see even in videos of 100 years ago, we're going through arguably the most evil. Showing itself, I should say. It's always been here, but it's like I can't recall. This is a level of evil that is showing itself on the world stage that I've never seen. This to this level. I mean, I wasn't alive 100 years ago, so I don't know. But what do you think about that,
well,
Nate?
Let me ask both of you guys this. You too, Nate. Do you guys reckon, like, since the C word thing started? Don't you reckon like things are just not the same anymore?
No,
like you
go. That's why nothing. It really is. It's not even close. It is like the world. It was really bad before this, but this is something I never like. This really does. I even thought it like so many times. This feels like the Twilight Zone now, and this feels like you said the pod people. I kept thinking about that movie. This feels.
You, Nate? What's your views on that?
Yeah. What was the question again?
Like since this whole situation started with the big C word, right? Like when you go out in public now and like even just associating with most people, like do you really feel like things just aren't the same anymore? Like the world's just really different now.
Yeah. So that's
and it feels like it's never really going to be the same again.
No.
Yeah, I think I can honestly, or I think I'm correct in saying that, Matt, I think you were extremely, and for good reason, extremely depressed, in the spring of 2020, and for good reason, because
2020 or 21.
Well, both. I mean, 2020 was when it started, right? So you were really depressed in the spring of 20 because you knew that whatever was going to happen was going to be the end of one era and the beginning of another. And I was kind of the same way. I think a lot of people were like, oh, it's just to be a few months. And I was thinking, no. This is a shift in the global paradigm, just like after that
9/11
fateful day in a certain month. I wasn't gonna say it, but
my bad.
Fateful day in a certain month on a certain calendar.
And what's worse about this is this shift is, I mean, that was a terrible shift, and this is like, and that was so bad, that shift. It was already really fucking bad. We saw evil, and the world changed so bad. And this shift is like, dude, I think it's like 100 times worse. I can't even quantify how bad compared to that.
What's really friggin' weird about like this whole thing, like, you know, that certain day in a certain year sort of thing, is like, for me, I don't know about you, Nate, but like, I mean, obviously, you know, Nate, I don't want to date you, but you know, you go back a bit further than even I do. But like the 90s was where I was a kid, right? Like I grew up primarily, my young years were in the 90s. And for me, like the 90s, that feels like a movie now.
Oh yeah,
it feels like it wasn't even my life anymore.
Nate, before we get,
it's such a different, like just everything. It feels like a different world.
I was gonna say, well, before I go on further of that point, that's a good point. Can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me?
You guys there?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Nate, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was gonna say before we go further, I was like,
hello.
Oh, we can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear us? We can hear you.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say, Nate, do you want to end?
You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. We're here. We are here. Nate, I was gonna say, do you want to end the stream and then just finish the Skype call off stream?
You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we're here.
Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Yeah. Did you hear what I was saying about the 90s?
Yes. Well, yeah.
It feels like.
Well, I was saying
it feels like a movie. Yeah. Like it doesn't even feel like that's even my life, or it was like my life on another planet, or like this feels like the life I'm living now feels like I'm reincarnated into like a different life. It's really a surreal kind of feeling, and that's weird.
I think what Matt was saying is, should I end the stream so we can talk without censoring ourselves?
Yeah, because I was telling Nate maybe he should end the stream so we don't have. Yeah, we're here. He keeps cutting out.
Yeah, I keep getting cut out. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I was saying maybe you should end the stream so we don't have to keep censoring at the end of the Skype call, and we can just say.
Yeah, I suppose 6 hours is enough of the show. So.
Yeah.
Jeez, 6 hours. That's got to be a new record.
Nate, you should name this. I thought about this. You want to name it? Because you usually say featuring Matt. Maybe you should say featuring everyone.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought that was clever. I don't know. Featuring everyone.
Well, it isn't. It isn't everyone. It's a bunch of people.
But it's funny though. I think it's funny. I think it's like a catchy title when someone sees your video, like, oh, everyone who went on here today.
I'll take it under advisement. Yeah, let me end the stream and we'll keep you guys on so we don't have to censor. All right, everyone. Thanks for listening after the fact, and we'll see you guys on next time on the show.
All right, see you guys later. I mean, we'll see you.
See you on the stream. Yeah, see you on the stream. We'll stay on the phone.